about time management. She is Barrister Toby Ajayi. She is one of the program assistants here at the EDET 2024. She's also one of the assistants to the National Youth Leader. Please put your hands together as I make welcome Barrister Toby Ajayi.
Good morning, everybody. Thank you. Okay, so thank you so much to everybody that has been with us since Monday, dedicating your time to us. This morning, I'll be briefly talking to us on effective time management. As business persons and entrepreneurs, one of the crucial things we need to have is time management, effective time management, because you meet so many challenges, so many obstacles along the way that have to do with your time. I don't have enough time for this. I don't have enough time for that. But we need to learn to manage our time effectively. One of the most important ways to manage your times, number one, I have a couple of points with me here, which is to set clear goals, establish and prioritize and focus on tasks with aligned objectives. We need to learn to focus on one thing at a time with clear goals. Just because you got it done doesn't mean you got it done well. So we need to focus on tasks with aligned objectives. Also, again, we need to plan your time, plan your day, your week, your month, and set reminders and stick to your calendar. We need to learn to set reminders. Until I get this done, I must get this done in so and so time, this day, this week, this month. We also need to use a schedule and plan our days. Also, again, it's important to prioritize. You need to identify what is important and urgent at per time, and to ensure that we tackle them accordingly. Then also, again, multitasking. I understand that everybody says that, some people say that a good business person is someone that knows how to multitask. But in the true sense of the word, multitasking is actually not very effective for business. You need to focus on one task at a time to ensure quality and efficiency for your business. Then you need to learn how to say no. I understand that it might be difficult to say no as a business person or entrepreneur, but sometimes saying no is very, very important. We need to learn how to say no and delegate. As a business person, you're not an island. Obviously, you have people around you also trying to make sure that the business goes smoothly and effectively as possible. So learning how to say no is also important. And also learn how to take a break to avoid being burnt out. We need to learn how to take breaks. No 4 hours sleeping every week. One time your body will tell you that you need to take rests. So we also need to learn how to take breaks. Then also, again, you need to learn how to review and adjust yourself. Because you got something done doesn't mean you got it done well. You need to go back, look at it. The way I did this, is there a better way to do it? Is there a better method of doing things? We also need to go back and review and adjust. And finally, remember that time is precious. By managing it effectively, you achieve more, reduce stress, and enjoy a better work-life balance. I hope with this very brief charge of mine, I've been able to encourage you to use your time more effectively. Please, do we have any questions? Any questions? All right, thank you. I want to believe we understand very clearly. Thank you so much for coming. Enjoy the program today.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for her again. We don't have any question. I expected us to talk about multitasking. A lot of us have believed that multitasking is the way to go. Don't you all agree? You agree, right? Multitasking is the way to go. Who agrees with me? I have two agreements. Disagreement. Ushers, please get the mic for me. Excuse me, sir, please don't give our ushers a tough time. Can you move to the first 2 tables? Once we complete it, we can now go to the back. Where's the mic? All right, lady, Tell us why you think that multitasking is good. Go ahead.
Good morning, everyone. I believe that multitasking is good because you cannot just sit in one place. You have to try out every other alternative and see which one works best. Like the Yoruba says, "Onokon woja." Whenever they are working, you see one man that is doing bricklayer, tomorrow he's doing carpentry. And, at the end of the day, you say "Onokon woja" because he has to try every other alternative. You cannot just sit in one place and think things will just work out well.
Okay. Is what she explained multitasking? What did she explain? Multiple streams of income. Okay. So want to explain the multitasking for us? You said multitasking is not good, right? Okay, please give him the mic.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. My name is Ejiro Sagwa. The reason why I say multitasking is not the way to go is that even though it has been in the past, it has been said in the past, it's multitasking. From my experience and from some other schools of thought I know, it's always better to focus on one thing at a time, finish it, and move to the next thing. But for multiple streams of income, good to go. But for me, multitasking is sometimes you leave the tasks undone or unfinished. So when you face one task, you finish that task, you move to the next task, face it, finish it, and you see that you get things done, step by step. That's what works for me, Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Do you understand? All right. Who disagrees? You disagree? Okay. In 1 minute, tell us why.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Let me use myself as an example. I've been here from day one, and I'm still here. But guess what? I also have official assignments that I need to get done, right? And I don't want to miss this, and I also don't want to default at work. So what I do is this. Once that it's going to be stressful, that's where it comes in, the ability to be able to multitask. Everyone doesn't have it, right? Once that I get home, instead of me going to bed, I would ensure that I still face my official assignments. And another thing is this, while I'm here, right, I can still attend to emails while I'm still here. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, because there are some tasks that will need you. So it's time bounded. You need to get them done. You understand what I'm saying? So it's about you knowing how to, plan yourself mentally. And like I said, it's everyone that has the ability to multitask. Some of us, we're blessed with it.
All right. I think we'll come back to the whole multitasking thing, and then we'll maybe deconstruct it better. But then again, we would have another charge this morning to give us another charge is one of, Chamaka, what's the new name that we're calling Toby now? SSA transfer. He's the SSA enterprise and SSA transfer to the national youth leader. I don't know what that means, but if I were you, I will clap. You might, please put your hands together as I make welcome Oluwatosin Ojo.
Okay, good morning. My name is Oluwatosin, as I mentioned. Please, my slide. Okay, I'll be talking about LinkedIn for enterprises, actually. So, second, please, this next slide. Identify your target audience. As a business person, you need to identify your target audience, people you are wishing to. Okay, wait, how many people have LinkedIn account here? Is he effective enough? Are you using it very well? Okay. So let's go to, let's go to the next slide, actually. So about this, let me see, sorry, can someone come? Let me see your LinkedIn account. Let me see how you arrange your optimizing LinkedIn profile. Okay, but you need a good headshot. This one is already cutting your head because this you have to use this to. Can you see how this choice? And number one is professional headshot. Go to a maybe a studio, something. Thank you so much. Go to a studio to go and take a good headshot for your LinkedIn account because you don't know who you'll be meeting on LinkedIn. You don't know who will be your audience on LinkedIn. You don't know the next CEO you'll be talking to on LinkedIn. Number two is write a headline, something like entrepreneur, like your business should be in this place. What you are doing should be there, and everything actually should be there. Create a strong summary for your LinkedIn. That when people come to your page on LinkedIn, that they're able to catch and read something to even give you a more better job to do. Instead of writing, I grew up from this school, but education too is there, and experience is also there. We have add your skills. What apart from what you are doing, actually, add other skills you are doing. That okay, even if I not get clients from this place, I still have other clients coming out from this place. I have other skills to do also. Please, the next slide. Okay, create a valuable content. Write article per day. Give out that article per day. That okay, maybe you have a topic, pick a topic per day, or maybe okay, you are in this enterprises event summit. Just take a picture, write a good comment, a good post on it. Make sure your post can catch people, can catch your audience, can catch those people you want to sell yourself to. And be creative in your own way. Not that what everybody is doing, you should be doing. Be creative in your own way. Be creative in what you are doing. Be creative in everything. Maybe even in video, you're posting, your infography, your everything. Just be creative. Just that this one I've done it. Let me just do it. You think out of the box, bring out something new for yourself. And let's go to know your audience. Who are you marketing to? Is it the MDs? Is it the HR? Is it the staffs or just random people? Who are you targeting your LinkedIn account to? In case when they come to your page, they'll know that yes, we are looking for someone. We have already seen someone we are looking for. Not that like Facebook, you just put everything, nothing. Your Instagram too, just use normal random. Most of people do now WhatsApp, business WhatsApp for your business. Actually, having a good LinkedIn account and promoting it is even better. Because we have MDs, we have people on LinkedIn that can actually take your business to the next level and as entrepreneur. Sorry, the next slide. Engage with your audience. I've already said that at my first slide. Engage with them. Read comments, message. Like now, if maybe you are looking up to someone on LinkedIn, maybe you are following someone, one of the maybe MDs or CEOs, or just try to comment on their page. Oh, well done, sir. You are doing a great job. Other people from there, I've seen someone that I even a comment on my LinkedIn page. I get connection from there. I have to introduce myself from that comment section. Like just well done, sir. You're doing a great job. Then the person have to click on my profile and see what I'm doing. From there, I get connected to the person. So message, comment, and participate in a group. I have so many groups on LinkedIn, especially you have a business group, have an entrepreneurship, enterprise group on LinkedIn. Just look for a group that can actually join on LinkedIn, because they are going to be sharing a relevant thing and what you are going to need actually on LinkedIn. Have it, join them and relate. Not that you just join the group and just keep silent. Relate with them, talk. Even if they're not talking a week, just throw something in the group. Let the group be interactive. So you're able to get your audience and get those people you want. It's not that about going to Facebook or going to Instagram, going to TikTok to make your marketing. Most of the people you need are on LinkedIn. Most of the people you need are on LinkedIn. And network with other professionals is already part of it. The group aspects, comment, network with them, network with people. Next slide, sorry. Okay, promote your service. I've already said this, part of this at my first, promoting your service, promoting who you are. For most of us, something every day on LinkedIn. From there, you'll be getting more followers, you'll be getting more clients, you'll be getting those people you need. I can actually give you my testimony that on LinkedIn, I met the former MD of First Bank. Till today, I have connection with First Bank. I met one of the directors of Coca-Cola. Till today, I have a connection with Coca-Cola. So many, even some of my speakers that I invite to my events, most of them are on LinkedIn. I connect to them, I message them, I comment on their posts, and I do a hashtag also do a hashtag, and I tag them, most of them. I tag most of them actually. Great testimony. I have so many testimony, but me, I'm not really sharing testimony on LinkedIn like that. But I have testimonies of people that can actually testify of what I'm doing. Just I go to maybe one of the clients that I've already made this thing with, take a testimony from them. There, from that testimony, you can actually get so many people that are actually, okay, this guy already get a testimony. You have a testimony from this person. You have the testimony. You post it on your LinkedIn. You post it on social media. From there, you can actually get your clients more and more that, okay, we trust this person. Since we have so many testimonies from this person, we trust him, and we know you can do a better job for us. Promote offer, share information about your content, service, and blah, blah, blah. So please, next slide. No, this is not my slide. Offer courses and workshop. We have so many courses on LinkedIn also. We have so many courses you want to learn on LinkedIn, and it is free. You are not paying a dime on LinkedIn to learn. It is free. They will give you free courses to learn on LinkedIn. Go to courses, entrepreneurship courses, business courses, connection, internet, networking courses on LinkedIn. From there, you get your clients. And do online courses mostly, host webinar on LinkedIn. Share your products. Also a webinar on LinkedIn. Sell your product on LinkedIn. Apply to LinkedIn learning. That's what I said earlier. Connect, search. They say you should knock. Knock. Go and knock and get it. Sorry, next slide. I think that is all okay. Quick feedback. Content schedules for your plan. Maintain quality. Let me just start. Set a content schedules. I've already said earlier. Every day posts. Every day, and post things that people are going to see and come and what are they calling it? And come and what they call it? Have a connection. Not that you just like this. You post, no. What are you posting? That is not for LinkedIn. Maybe that is for Instagram or TikTok. LinkedIn's are for professionals. If you want to be more professionals on what you are doing on your business, you have to have a LinkedIn, a professional LinkedIn account. Not just begbe, or you have a little followers on LinkedIn. No. You have to have a professional LinkedIn account. Because some of these MD will not say that we will not trust it. But if you have a professional LinkedIn account and you have all these things that are listed, sure, certain, you have you have a lot of customers. They can even call you that you come and supply something for their bank or for their companies. From there, you get your connection and you get your money. Go cash. I will not need money here. I need money. That's why I'm on LinkedIn. I need connection. I need to interact with big person. Which I'm going somewhere. Okay. And seek feedback from your LinkedIn. Check feedback. Check your. Sorry, I not put it here. So I want to open my LinkedIn so I can know what to say. Check your post impression. How many people view your posts? How many impressions you get per day? Like me, so in a day, actually in a day, I get 63 impressions on my LinkedIn. People that watch, that come and see what I'm doing, that come and share what I'm doing every day. And people, I know a lot of people will view your profile. This month alone, I have 51 people that already view my profile this week. What are you doing with your LinkedIn? Do you just have LinkedIn that, okay, let me just have, because people are having LinkedIn? Or you are using your LinkedIn to make money to your pocket? Or you are just wasting your internet on your LinkedIn, just checking, throwing and checking, this person posts, see, this one's fine, no. Check. You check and use that article to create your own. Not that, okay, what am I posting today? Have something to post. Sell yourself. Even if you don't sell your brand, sell yourself. I think that should be your next. I think that is all. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let's put our hands together for him. Did we learn anything from that session? Let me see yours. Somebody should volunteer. Let's see their LinkedIn profile. Some of you on your LinkedIn profile, this is how your picture is. The email address that's on your LinkedIn profile is let's just move on. Let's move on. Your email address is still sounding like you are in primary 6. musbausexybaby.com. What's your email address? Yes. What's your email address? Is my name. So is my name at gmail.com. That's your email address. All right. So we're going to the very next session. And our facilitator is here. And he is going to be talking about mental health and wellness or well-being for entrepreneurs. As much as we want to make money, as much as we want to be successful, we need to be mentally healthy. We also need to incorporate a balanced lifestyle, which will enhance not only yourself, but your business, your community, and those that are waiting for you to succeed. Do you know that there are people waiting for you to succeed so that they too can succeed? Do you believe that? So you're not just succeeding for yourself alone. You're succeeding also because of the people that will succeed because of you. And I don't necessarily mean by dashing them money. No, not necessarily. I mean because you dared to go for what you believe for and you did not die on the way, right? So to do justice to this mental health and well-being for entrepreneurs, please put your hands together for our facilitator, Mr. Ayodele Taufik.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Some of us are still writing. Good morning. Good morning. Can we all stand up, please? Can we all stand up, please? Can we all sit down? Thank you. First, I would like to appreciate Honorable Dayo Israel for putting this together. And I want to commend all the teams that are working with him to ensure we have a successful program. I believe some of us have been enjoying the session since Monday, and I'm sure you too, right? Except you've not been following. Again, I want us to appreciate the media team. Can we clap for the media team, please? A number of times we give credit to the head of the organization. We appreciate them because they are the face, but we don't appreciate some of the employee or some of the other team members. So again, let's clap for the media team and all the other team members that put this together. Well, I hope I can manage this, my time. I was told 40 minutes before now, but now I was told 25 minutes. Let's see how it goes. My slide, please. My name is Ayodele Taufik Fanida. My name is Ayodele Taufik Fanida. I'm sure we all have pen and notebook. Because of the size of this class, there are a number of things we won't be doing, but we'll be doing a lot of writing. Okay? So, and again, I'm not talking about other sessions, but these sessions is declared, next slide, please, a safe and non-judgmental space. Because we're discussing a critical topic, a very sensitive topic, a lot of people don't like talking about it, most especially our workplace. So whatever is said here today, please don't use it against anybody when you see them outside, okay? Whatever I'm saying, whatever I'm sharing here today, don't use it against me when you see me outside, okay? So that's why this place is declared at the moment a safe space. And when you are in a safe place, what do you do? Hello? When you are in a safe place, what do you do? You'll be free, you'll be comfortable, you'll be relaxed. Okay, so I want us to be free and comfortable, and I want us to be relaxed. I'll be asking questions, it could be personal. I need us to talk, okay? Okay, so next slide, please. Does this look familiar? Really? Okay. I put this subtitle, The Lamentation of Entrepreneurs. And that's why I asked, does it look familiar? I'm sure in the last 6 months, a lot of us have been shouting, crying, most especially as it relates to our business, right? Yeah. So I'm asking this question. Has life been rough lately? I need response. Somehow, yes. Response, please. Challenging. Okay. Okay. How was your first half of 2024? The first half of 2024. Now we're in the second half. The first half, how was it? Yes, storming. I need us to talk, please. Tough, okay. Overwhelming, I like that. Okay. So now, the next one says, how good has your result so far? Yes, it's overwhelming, it's tough, it's challenging. I'm sure in all of this we'll have some results. So how good are the results? Great? Excellent? Oh, I like that. Encouraging, superb, or terrible? Fair, I like that. So, because fingers are not equal, right? So the results will not be equal. And let's move to the next slide. Now, what is mental health? What is mental health? Please, can I have a mic, please? Second mic, yes, please. What is mental health? I need a response from the house, please. Hello?
My own opinion, I would say mental health is a state of well-being.
It's a state of
Well-being.
well-being, okay. Thank you. Yes, please.
Yes, thank you. To my own understanding of what mental health is, it is the psychological and emotional well-being or state of an individual.
Okay. Sorry, again. A state of emotional well-being
And psychological
well-being of an individual. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Hello.
For me, mental health is a state of serenity, calmness, spirit, body, and soul.
Serenity, a state of serenity, calmness, spirit, and soul.
Spirit, body, and soul.
Okay, spirit, body, and soul. Thank you. Okay. I like the definition we gave. Can we go to the next slide, please? Mental health is a state of complete physical, mental, and social well-being, and not merely the absence of disease or infirmity. But a number of times, when you hear mental health, what comes to mind? We would think back then, we say, I want to alaro, somebody that is sick, somebody you keep giving different kind of name, Abi, and that's why it's a sensitive topic. A lot of people, you are there, by the time you engage with them, you ask them to go for a mental health check. The next thing is they would say, wow, are you saying I'm mad? Are you saying but mental health, that's not mental health. We're not referring, because when you are sick, it doesn't mean you have mental health issues. You understand? A lot of things contribute to mental health, but we'll get there. So another definition says a state of well-being in which every individual realizes his or her own potential, can cope with the normal stress of life, can work productively and fruitfully, and is able to make a contribution to his or her community. Don't mind my. So that's according to our WHO, okay? That's the definition. And we've all had different definitions from the house. So now, I would like us to take our pen and note and write response to the following questions. How do you think someone with a good mental health behave? Or we behave? How do you think someone with a good mental health would behave and think? How do you think someone with a good mental health would think and behave? Now, let's put this into workspace. In your workspace, how do you think someone with a good mental health would think and behave? As an entrepreneur, how do you think someone with a good mental health would think and behave? Then can write as many points that comes to mind. Okay. Then the next question is, how do you think someone with a bad mental health would think and behave? How do you think someone with a bad mental health would think and behave? Okay. Can I have four volunteers? One from this side, one from this side, one from this side, one from that side. A male, a female, a male, a female. Please. Any volunteer? Okay. Please, can you pass the mic? Hello, mic.
Hello, good morning. An entrepreneur who is mental health is stable will be calm, will allow people to finish their point before he responds. Another point, he will put himself in anybody that is addressing him into that person's shoe. That's 3 points for those who are an entrepreneur who his health is stable. For somebody who is an entrepreneur that his health is not stable, it will be irrational in decision making and in response, to the extent that people will be saying, hope so, something is wrong with Ogao or something like that. Let me stop there.
Thank you, sir. Please, can you pass it here, please? Can we appreciate him, please? Can we clap for him?
Yes, thank you. Someone with a good and stable mental health would behave in such a way that it will show that this person, like the way the person would behave or talk and address to people will be in a very calm way and understandable way that people would like relating with others won't be a problem. irrespective of what others are bringing. And the person will be able to show empathy toward others and sympathize with others because the person's mental health is really stable. And as an entrepreneur at work, the person would work productively, think very well, and ensures that the person is being productive at work, whatever thing that they are doing with others, would be able to work with other people perfectly. Why someone with a bad mental health or whose his or her mental health is unstable might not be able to behave in such way. So that person will not be calm. Sometimes, just like he said, that the person would just act irrationally, would not think before acting. And irrespective of the amount of knowledge about emotional intelligence that the person has, the person won't be able to put it into action because the person's mental health is unstable. The person is not okay mentally. Even if they are trying to be like, I don't want, unconsciously, it would happen to them.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello.
Thank you very much. Oladimeji is my name. For someone who is emotionally healthy, it's a lot easier for the person to be very professional in their approach. It's very easy for the person to be efficient on the task given to them. They're usually very attentive, often very creative, and they have the ability to withstand pressure, on the job, as it were. Now, for someone who is emotionally or mentally unstable, they can be jumpy, very discourteous. They can lack concentration on the job. They can be offensive. I'll leave it at that. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, can we clap for him, please? And can we clap for her, please? Can we give her another clap, please? Yes, the last person. A female, please. Yes, thank you.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning.
To add to a point, for someone that is mentally okay, the person will become productive and be able to analyze things before making decisions. And then for someone with a bad mental health, someone with a bad mental health tends to suffer from insomnia, lack of sleep, can be under stress, and then can have have the tendency to shock sometimes, because maybe something's just happened to you unexpectedly, and then you don't even know how to go about it because you're not mentally okay. So this is.
Thank you. Thank you. Can we clap for her, please? Yes, thank you. Okay. Please, can you pass the mic to her?
Morning, everyone. To buttress what she said, someone with unstable mental health won't be able to make an effective decision. Someone with stable mental health to be able to make informed decision. Yes, creativity. Someone with unstable mental health will be anxious, anxious and also paranoid. Won't be able to sleep well, and I feel like someone with unstable mental health will lack insomnia. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Can we clap for everybody, please? Yes. Next slide, please. Next slide, next slide, next. Okay. Now that we understand that part, what influences mental health? What influences mental health? This time, I want us to write them down too. To you, what do you think can influence mental health? What influences mental health? Next slide, please. So there are a lot of issues, whatever point we have with us might be different from what I have here, but it shows there are a lot of issues that could influence mental health. So we have societal, workplace, culture, religion. In some culture, there are ways they deal with people who is sick. In some culture, when somebody gives birth newly, the person gets 100% attention. You see, mama is going there to do omugo. You see, all attention, that kind of person will not suffer from what do they call it? I can't hear you. The person will not suffer from depression. I think that's settled it for me. So, and poverty. Is that true? Really? Unemployment. Yes. Really? Okay. Poor education. Do we agree? So if we agree, just say yes. And if you don't, just say no. Poor education, poor housing, community violence. Yes? Okay. Poor public service. Poor public service. Yes. Okay. Okay. So now we mention poverty. Poverty. Does it mean there is no mental health with people who are rich? Hello? Does it mean people who are rich doesn't have mental health issues? They do. They do. We agree that they do, Abi? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So, but in all of this, there is one thing that all of this will lead to, and that will trigger either this or any other thing. What is that? What? Pressure. Depression. Okay. Unfulfillment. Okay. Anxiety. Okay. But all of this, there is what I call stress. Stress. So all of this stress would trigger everything. You understand? So please, next slide, please. And stress is known to have a major impact on mental health and development of mental illness, just like I said. So the next slide, please. Now, what is stress? No, please take it back. What is stress? Don't forget the definition now. Just to you, what is stress? Yes, please. Mike, please. Just in simple terms, what is stress to you?
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Stress is
Don't worry.
stress
Can you
is
see?
weakness.
Can you see?
Yeah.
Sorry, please, you don't have to even talk again. Please, can you pass me around? Can we clap for him, please? Yes, ma'am.
Stress is more or less like a disturbances.
Okay.
When one is not getting he or herself.
Okay. I think we should just leave it at that demo. That what happened now. I think it's something. Okay. So let's move on. Okay. So there are two important models that help us explain how mental health issues are developed. And I mentioned stress. So there are stress vulnerability model or the stress container. The stress container, some people will call it the stress cup, but we have two. We have the stress vulnerability or the stress container. Please, next slide. And vulnerability, this means how sensitive we are to stress. You know, some people may be more vulnerable due to their personality, life experience, or coping mechanism. You know, depending on our experience, I have a sister. While she was growing up, at some point, I don't know what happened that day, she fell into the gutter and on the express. I think she was going to school or something. So since that day, anytime she's walking on the road, she's always nervous. You understand? So because of that, if there is, as we're seated here, if you hear anything goes, you will see her. So she will remember that experience. You understand? So how we will cope if you hear gunshots here now, bang, bang, how we will cope will depend on our experience. Some of the things we've had before, some of those things that has happened to us, you understand? So, and because of that, we have different coping mechanism. We understand stress will trigger things in us differently. So now, and the vulnerability model. So when we experience stress, our vulnerability level determine how much stress we can handle before we reach a breaking point, you know? So now let's go to the slide is there. So we have, this is a bucket. This is a bucket, and the bucket, we have, it's big at the top, then the bottom is a little bit low, right? It's a little bit small, okay. So now the level at which we should I use the word consume, or we manage stress depend on the deep, how deep our bucket is. You understand? How deep our bucket is. If our bucket is deep, it then means that we can manage stress. So, for example, it says vulnerability is shown by the size of the bucket. If the bucket overflow, problem develop snappy. So when you have somebody that's vulnerability level is low, you understand? So immediately the bucket is full. Then the person start reacting to even small things. But when the bucket is big and the stress is coming in and is taking it, it will take it a while before you see that kind of person explode. You understand? So, and this doesn't just happen. Some people build it. Some people build it, you know. In this session, I know in one of the sessions we talked about emotional intelligence, right? So some people build it, some people are intentional about some of these things that happens to them. So it doesn't just happen. You have to be fair with yourself and understand your own level. You have to understand your own level. So, and I have the top where the stress coming, and I have another one here. I have the top where the stress coming. I have the top here. The tap here means it's open. You understand? It's open. When your tap is open and stress is coming in, what will happen? What will happen? Because it's coming out, the stress will not overflow, right? Because it's coming out, the stress will not overflow. But when your tap is blocked, then it will come out faster. So what does this mean? It means your coping mechanism. When you are stressed, what do you do? When you are stressed, oh, landlord came knocking, bah, bah, bah. You are supposed to pay rent. You are still looking for the normal rent. Now landlord came and say, we're increasing it because of the situation of the country. And the next thing is attack. How do I get this money? You know, let's say we have 5 tenants in the house and they give them the same information. Some people, before you know it, they'll start, it can lead to something else. Why some will just say, guy, let's go. You see them in party or in club, they just go and have fun. How do you cope? So when issues happens to you, what do you do? And what that thing that you do is what will reduce or will not fall. Or it will take a while before mechanism is talking to people. When things happen like this, the next thing they do is just call friends. Guy, are you free this evening? Can we have a talk? You understand? Because of this, what I do, I got a lot of call, a lot. Yesterday, one of my friends called me abroad, and he was just nagging. I said, can you give me some few minutes to get to a quiet place? He said, Ayo, I don't have that time. And I'm on the road. He said, I don't have. I said, okay, no problem. Let's continue. And he was just complaining. He was just nagging. And I kept quiet. And at the end of the day, I gave him an example of what happens to me. I shared my experience with him. And he said, really? I said, yes. Oh, okay. If that is it, then I'll be fine. I said, just be calm. Don't discuss this with this person again. For now, let it slide. You notice that the person will come back to you when you don't discuss this again. And he said, really? I said, yes, it will happen. So when somebody is trying to talk to us, either our workplace or some of our employee, they are trying to talk to us. What do we do? What do we do? 2 weeks ago, something happened in my office. And immediately he was arrested. He didn't send any message. No calls, nothing. I got to the office and I asked, what happens to Lucky? And they said, oh, he's not, by the way, Lucky is not his real name. So what happens? And they said, Lucky is not in the office. I said, can you call? They put a call through and they said, Lucky was arrested over the night. Where he was sleeping. Okay. Ordinarily, some people will just slide off and let it go. I just said, okay, can we call? I put a call through again. I called a friend who is a police officer, and he asked some few questions, and we called Lucky back. We asked those questions, and Lucky said, oh, Lucky responded, and we said, okay, we relay back to the police officer, and he said, okay, that's fine. If that is what happened, please, when you get to the police, go to so area, ask for the jurisdiction where that thing happened. Go to the police station there, ask for the DPO or the IPO in charge of criminal cases, and let's discuss. And we got there, and we got Lucky out. Now, when Lucky came back to the office the following morning, and Lucky was complaining that, that place, they beat me, they did this. But imagine Lucky was left alone. What would have happened? What would have happened? And we have a lot of people like that because there's nobody to talk to, there's nobody to help. They are languishing in our prisons and all of that. So, next slide, please. I've mentioned coping mechanism. There are a lot of, some people talk to people, express feeling, your nutrition and exercise, self-care, seeking support. Seeking support is not a crime. Hello? Seeking for support is never a crime. Don't think because, I'm calling this person and the person may turn me down, so there's no need to call. Please call. Please call. Humor, problem solving. Then the negative aspects, some people bottle things up. And when you bottle things up, before you know it, your container will what? Be filled up. Then suppressing our needs, not asking for help, self-medicine, denial, self-blame, venting. Before you know it, somebody will say, I blame myself for this. I regret doing this. I blame myself for this. I shouldn't have done this. You understand? That has happened. That has happened. So you shouldn't blame yourself. Okay? So, next slide, please. So, I'd like us to take our pen again. And I would like us to write the following. In the journey of entrepreneurship, or in this journey of entrepreneurship, what are your phobias? What are your phobias? What are your fears as entrepreneurs? What are your fears? What are your fears? What are your worries as entrepreneurs? What are you telling yourself? What are you telling yourself? What are you telling yourself? Okay. Can we stand up, please? Can we take a deep breath? Can we take a deep breath and reflect on what is happening to you now? Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Can you take a deep breath? So come up with one word that describes your current emotional state. Your current emotional state. For me, it is calm. Yes. Okay. So because of our time, we still have few things to quickly cover, but can we sit down, please? So while we're seated, I want us to do it's called emotional release. Okay. Get a paper, detach it from your note. Detach it from your note. Yes. Write down things that have been weighing you down. You know, we've been discussing some of those things that you've reflected on that you think are weighing you down. Can you write them on that sheet of paper, please? How many do we have? One. Okay. Do you have two? Do we have anybody with two? We only have one. Okay, that's fine. Can we fold it? Can we fold it? Can we fold it, please? Can we fold it? Okay. Ushers, please, do we have nylon or waste basket? Can we tear it systematically and place it in front of, at the middle of the table? Can we tear the paper? Can we tear it and place it at the middle of the table? Tear the paper. You know, I ask you to fold it, then tear tear the paper, tear it into pieces. Tear into pieces and place at the center of the table. Okay. Thank you for doing that. Just place it at the center of the table. So I'll go to this last part. Yes. Thank you. Next slide, please. Next slide. We'll come back to this. Please, next slide. Okay, can we see this? I need us to quickly scan this. What is MOT? Ministry of Transport. Okay. What? Method of teaching. Okay. So we have Ministry of Transport. So be your own Ministry of what? Transport. Take care of yourself. So always do a check. Do a check with this. There's no time, and I want us to do this exercise before we go. So please, next slide, please. Okay, please, can we have the lights off? Can we have, can we play the music? Can we have everyone close their eyes, please? Let's have our eyes closed. Yes. The music, please. How many of us know the music? The title is Unstoppable. Yeah? I need us to sing. I need us to follow the music as it goes. Okay? What's happening? Oh?
Tell you what you wanna hear. Keep my sunglasses on while I shed a tear. It's never the right time. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Remember, close your eyes, please. Close your eyes, please. DJ, what's happening? I think we are having issue with the. Can we pause, please? Thank you, DJ. When we get back home, please, can we check for that song in your quiet time, maybe before you sleep? Can you listen to that music? Please, when you are listening, can you close your eyes? Can you listen to it again and again? Okay? Thank you for, so next slide, please. Remember, mental health is just as important as physical health and deserve the same level of care and attention. The remaining half of 2024 will bring you three things. Three things: favor, funding, and growth. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give Mr. Ayodele Taufik Fanida a big round of applause, everybody. Okay, so this morning is loaded. It's the final night. Final day. And I'm super excited because all the speakers are in the hall. And guess what? They're all fire. So let me shock you. The next speaker we're speaking is one of the veterans. Veteran, trainer, facilitator, public speaker, life coach, and destiny molder and shapers in Nigeria, Mr. Niyi Adesoya. Give him a big round of applause. When Egbon gets the mic, you will understand what I'm talking about. He's trained for corporate organization, name them. There's none in Nigeria, from Total to Shell to banks, that he has not been the one to coach their executives, their staff, and you hear his profile when they read it or play it. So we're honored to have him. Now, we now move from him to the king of agribusiness and agriculture in Nigeria, Africa Farmer Mogaji. He's been in agribusiness and agri sector for many years. I'm sitting down and getting my pen and paper because I need to learn for my farm. But now we move from there to the queen of mini importation and e-commerce. How many of you know Stephen Akintayo, the CEO of GTEX Homes, the multi-billionaire entrepreneur, serial entrepreneur? His lovely wife, Mrs. Bisi Akintayo, she's also here. So back to back, wear your seatbelt, get braced up, and we're going to enjoy the sessions today. Now, do we have a video for Egbon? Nee, do we have an introductory video for him? Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, I feel like a pastor right now. With Jesus joy. With progressive joy. Please help me with a standing ovation. With a round of applause. Welcome, my big Egbon, my mentor, our role model, our pride, Dr. Pastor Mr. Niyi Adesoya.
You may take your seat, please. Thank you. Honorable Ashwaju, all the names that I call him, Dayo Israel. Please, a round of applause for Dayo Israel. A round of applause. It's so good to be here, and I'm sure that you guys have been so filled up with knowledge, content, and information. And then the most important thing is that when you leave here today, and then you start your journey all around, your various entrepreneurial journey, you want to make sure that everything you've learned here is working for you. Everything you learned here is working for you. Good. So I'm sure myself and Mogaji, African Farmer, and BC will just come here and then make sure that you get the best of the best in today's session. Definitely, if you have not been writing ever since, you need to start writing today. And I am not the man given to coming to conferences. I look at the conferences that I go to. Now, I was prevailed on by Dayo Israel to be here. And I want to make sure that everybody who is sitting in this auditorium gets something out of this, out of the 7 days. So we will be going through a lot of things, and enterprise skills development, But before I go into the topic that I was given, I want to make sure that every one of us here are able to compete very well. Now, this is entrepreneurship. This is starting businesses. But you know very well, are we together? Are we together? You know very well, very, very well that out of all, let us imagine that 100 businesses will start. Your attention is not on me because you saw a dummy check. I'll wait for you to come back here. I know you may be interested in the dummy check, but that is crumbs. That's crumbs compared to your mindset, what your mindset can draw for you. So if your focus is on that and not on this, you're already missing it. You're already missing it. The biggest of the biggest business is not what they give to them, it's what they got. It's not about grants. It's not about producing and producing profit. Check them out. Mark Zuckerberg, all those people, Elon Musk, it's not about what they gave to them, it's what about what they were able to produce. So until you can produce for yourself, forget about what other people will give to you. They are just minute. I know we may be looking at that, they will give us some grant. Good. It's just for you to take off. But there's more to you than what they will give to you. Now, let me go back to my gist. It is established that out of every 100 businesses that starts, only one will survive after 10 years. Only one will survive after 10 years. And this is the way it goes. 100 businesses started 2005. By 2010, 90 of them will have died. Then by 2015, the 10 that survives the first 5 years will now go through another 5 years, and out of those 10 is only one that will survive. Statistics all over the world. And sometimes it gets worse even in Nigeria. So this is why I tell people, you are not in business yet until you have done 10 years. So once you have done 10 years, that is when you can start to count that, okay, I'm in business. I've seen people who generated billions of naira. I mean, billions of naira. It was as if every month, a minimum of 1-2 billion naira was coming into their coffers. Right now, they are nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. So it is not about the money you make. It is about how consistently you can keep those money-making mechanism going on. So most of us are starters. Some of us are already in business, but know this very well. It is a marathon, it's not a sprint. Now, if you have the marathon mindset, you are able to prepare yourself and prepare your mindset, your mentality, to be able to go through the rigors of entrepreneurship. Now, I used to teach this to people. Hopefully, I'll be able to mention it before I go into my slide. I used to teach it to people, and I tell people this, that, look, there are 4 levels to wealth. 4 levels to wealth. Number 1 is get rich. Getting rich, which is more or less the most simplest of all the 4 levels. Getting rich. It's difficult to get rich, but it's the most simplest of all levels. Now, the second level is staying rich. Staying rich is more difficult than getting rich. And I always tell people this, if you do not intend to stay rich, don't get rich. Because a rich man that became poor is more tragic or more suicidal than somebody who didn't even become rich at all. So don't just touch money at all if you don't have the intention to stay rich. That's our prayers. And and that prayer that our Yoruba ancestors praise for us every day is to let you know that so because of that mentality, you have that in your business venture. So when you are making the money, you are telling yourself, this could just be a fluke. This could just be a mirage. Now, millions are coming in, millions are coming in. You are keeping it, you are watching it, you're keeping it, you're watching it. And that is not the time for you to decide when move should do one thing. That is not the time for you to decide when move or I want to buy a car. And especially if you are from a poor background like me, and then you didn't grow up with toys. So once the money comes, you now start buying cars that you don't need, buying things that you don't need, and every phone that comes as you want to buy, because you have been deprived of toys in your growing up. You have to be careful, because it is easier to be rich than to stay rich. And in staying rich, you must understand some let me say, some street credibility. You must be credible when it comes to the streets. And when I talk about street, I'm not just talking about the Aguero and everything like that, because there is school mentality and there is street mentality. When you combine both, then you get that, what's it called? Complete credibility as a human being, as an entrepreneur. Now, for you to stay rich, you need to be friends with at least 6 people. 6 people. Now, what I'm teaching you today, what I'm teaching you right now, may not be useful for you now when you're just a new entrepreneur or you're just trying to get the thing together, but it may be useful for you in the next 5 years when you begin to cross like 500 million naira income or 1 billion naira income. When you begin to cross that, what I'm about to say right now will be very useful for you. 6 people that must be your friend. Number 1, a lawyer. A lawyer must be on your salary payroll. Now, the more you get one domiciled in your office, but you know that one domiciled in your office based on your income generation may not have a strong voice. So you also need to be strategically connected to people who are high up there in the legal field. What do I mean? You may not be able to pay them, but you should know how to serve them so that when yawa gas and then your lawyer cannot fix it, so you run to Baba or to Mama, and because you have shown love, you have been there when their daughter was being married, when their grandchildren was doing all those things, they will step up for you. They may not show up in court, but they can put a call across to some people. Most of us don't know that judgment don't just happen in the courtroom. Okay, that is lawyer. The second one is accountant. Accountant. And again, you know, one thing about entrepreneurs, if you want to succeed, you must know numbers. I hope you know that. You must know numbers. You must be aware of numbers. You must be thinking numbers. You must know how money is leaving and coming into your organization. You must understand that. And above that, you must have a good accountant. The more you bring in the money, the more your accountant must be upgraded. At first, you may have, somebody who is OND. Why? Because probably the money you're accounting is not up to that yet. But as you move on, as you begin to generate more income, you know what happened? Then you need to start looking for a very qualified set of people. Are we together here? Come on, talk to me. Are we together here? So that's an accountant. And apart from accountant, you also you have to have consultants. Because I always tell my entrepreneurial friends this. When FIRS send you a letter, don't go alone. Make sure You send somebody to them. See, make sure you have an auditor, a consultant to go with you. You may be saying, numbers, everything is okay. Don't go. Don't go. Make sure a qualified accountant, an auditor goes with you. That's why you have to have friends. Now, let me say this. You may not be able to employ all these people now, but you have to be strategic with your relationship as you grow up. You have to be strategic. You have to be able to know that, okay, these people need to be my friends. And if they're my friends, what do I need to do to be able to get their interest? I'll talk to you more about that if time permits me. Then you have to have investors as friends. You need investors. You need investors. Look, it is not proper. It is not the best. It is no strategy at all. Don't block this. Don't worry. When I need it, I'll call for it. Just put it on the side. Just put it on the side. Thank you. You don't scale up big time with your own money. Hope you know that. You don't scale up big time with your own money. It is always advisable for you to scale up with OPMs. And I don't care how the OPM comes, loan, grant, or anything. The best of the best companies, they may keep their money, they may have their money, they keep it aside, and they go for OPM. I don't know, some of us who have been in some churches, when they tell you that you don't have to collect loan is not this and that. Don't listen to them. Those pastors don't know business. There is no business that is crossing $1 billion that is not in debt. And there's good debt and there's bad debt. I'm not here to tell you, they must have taught you that all this while. So you need investors around you. You need people who can help you get into a place that you can never get to. Number 4. No? Okay, what is your own 5? Okay, calm down now. I'm the teacher. The ones who are saying 5, what did you write? Oh, yeah. Consultant, accountant now, FIRS. You may be, like I'm saying, you know what? Most of us are not able to get all those people now. You must know how to befriend them. Every organization has an in-house accountant and an external auditor. Every organization does that. So that's what I'm saying. So the fourth now, am I right? A doctor. A doctor. How? A medical doctor. How is that connected to my business? Health is wealth. If you're, God forbid, though, if anybody is sick, the only thing they are thinking about is not business, it's how to get out of the sick bed. And I always tell people this, stage 1 of anything is better than stage 4 when it comes to your health. The earlier you notice it, the better for you. And most of us who are entrepreneurs, we're deceiving ourselves, thinking, I'm working out, but you're not checking your BP, you're not checking all those things. And then they will tell you that somebody just fell down. Okay, what village people. They will say village people. No, the guy has not been checking his BP most of the time. So you need a doctor. And especially in Nigeria right now, when you have doctors who have jackpot, the ones that are very close to you, you need to be treating them well. When you make small money like this, if they're having their birthday, go and shower them with gifts. Give them gifts. A mini counter. You are doing it for the time that there will be a crisis, and then you have to call them by 11 in the night. They will have to pick up. One advice from them can save your business. You know what I mean by your business? You. So you have to be strategic about the people around you. Doctors has to be your friends. And as you grow well and you begin to earn good money, then you have a personal doctor. And your personal doctor will introduce you to consultants. specialists, especially when you know that there is a recurring problem that you have in your health. So all those consultants also must be giving retainers. You must retain them. Retainership must be on your retainership. These are the things that the rich men are doing that most of us don't understand. And we try to do what they do, but at the end of the day, you get fizzled out, and they keep going. And the two other ones are the very interesting ones. Two last ones. I'll teach them together. There are some people they call owners and politicians. Those are the two. Owners and politicians. In every industry, there are owners. In every industry, there are owners. In anything in life, there are owners. You know, a lady once was going to do a training, and then when he started the training, she walked up to me, one of my protege. I said, how much have you made on your training? She said she has never made so much money. I said, okay, yeah, put my face on your flyer. And then she now came and said, you want to pour that? I said, no, you can't put my face on your flyer and put 100,000. Not possible. So go 500,000. I said, don't worry, my face is there. I am an owner in this industry. I don't really tell her. She put my face there. I appeared in that place just for 30 minutes of 1 hour. When I was asking her how much she made over 5 million naira as profit. Now, you know what I'm talking about? They are owners. Whatever industry you're going to find yourself, you have to look for owners. The people who have the largest or considerable market share. And you must know how to be their friends. In agriculture in Nigeria right now, African farmer is an owner. And an owner, then you must understand these people are very critical to your sustaining your riches. Very critical. You know, people were, you must have seen me walking close to this, all the KBACs, the Onio Fife, the Legushi, the Oniru, the Alara, and then some other ones. We're moving close to them. We're talking to them. I was close to them. Why? Because most of the guys who are my clients or who are working with me and I'm coaching, most of them are into real estate. And I know very well, although we say ìjọba ló nílẹ̀, but we also know where àwọn kan wà tó yẹ kó ọmọ nílẹ̀. Yes. And I knew that these guys may be having problems anytime soon. So quickly, we moved in before the problem shows up. We visited the palaces. And then every time we go to the palace, we take cows. Just simple, common sense. How much do I want to give the Legushi in check? 5 million, may not be impressed. 10 million, may not be impressed. But when I get 7 cows, about 2.5 million, he won't know. He will love the cow more. He won't calculate the amount he's bought. But the fact that somebody brought 7 cows into his palace is enough to make him love me. So with that, we're able to capture all those strategic urbans, stakeholders. And then there was a day one of my boys had a problem with a land. He had already paid 150 million, was going down the drain. So we located the area, we located the king that has the influence in that area. We moved into the palace, one of our kings, interestingly. And we were able to secure the land for the guy. Even when the king said that nobody will be able to use that land. But then we walked in, because I will teach you something. Don't forget, write it down. When I get there, if I want to leave this stage or if they drive me out of this stage, just be shouting that Eba, 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 Eba. You understand? Write it down. I will teach it. If I forget, if there's anything you take away from me, just take that, because I gave the king Eba. So the little Eba we gave him, 7 cows, 5 cows, saved us 150 million naira. 150 million. And I can go on and on and on and on like that. So they are owners, not just the owners of territory, but they are owners of industries. Dangote is the owner of rice importation. You dare import rice? without the cabal signing it, you have to be praying and fasting and doing everything because they will know when your land is landing in Nigeria and you bought your own rice. You bought your rice about 20,000 per bag, and then you want to come and sell it in Nigeria about 30,000 naira per bag. I'm just giving an example. By the time they see that your ship is almost coming, it must have left. Oh, and then by the time it's burst at Tinkan Island, you know what they would do? They would drop their own rice to 10 naira, 10,000 naira. Remember, you bought yours in 20,000 naira. You expect to sell it 30,000 naira. But by the time you are here, you just realize that the market is 10,000 naira. Then you are wondering, village people, village people. No, it's not village people. You didn't take care of the owners. You didn't move close to them. They didn't give you the go-ahead. Now, some people would damn those people and they will succeed. But those people that would damn the owners and succeed are just 1%. 1%. They are not 99%. They are just the exception people. So, owners and then politicians. Politicians. It is critical that you have politicians as your friends. As a businessman, you must know the representative of your area where your business is located in the State of House of Assembly. And if you're doing business across Nigeria, you must know the people representing you in the National Assembly. Not just know, when you start making good money, every 4 years before election, take money to them. Take money to them. The big boys understand this. We are saying, no, we can't be partisan. No, you have to be, but you have to be strategic. Although I'm in an APC gathering. But you know what we do? In business, we give to Caesar what is Caesar. We give to God what is God. We look at the parties that may likely win. And we Nicodemus, you know what I mean by Nicodemusly? Secretly give to this, give to that, and then nobody knows. In case he swings, we are safe. They do it, oh. Sanusi Lamido, CBN governor. He came. He took the banks of two people, two prominent people. I call them the blue boys. Let me just be plain. Nobody. Oceanic and Intercontinental. He took it. Then, do you want to tell me that the sins of Oceanic and Intercontinental was more grievous than Zenith and UBA? No. Whatever Oceanic did and Intercontinental did, I'm sure the Red Boys did worse. But he came for them, and then he said he was coming for second round. Do you remember? Second round. And then the Red Boys activated the EBAL that they have given to the politician. So the National Assembly called Sanusi Lamido. How dare you do something like this without our notice? You are supposed to inform us before you do this. And they now invited him. They gagged him. So he couldn't come for their banks. So he came up with a new policy that if you have spent 10 years as the MD of your bank, resign, hand over the position. But he didn't take their banks away from them. And he said that they cannot be an executive or a board member until after 10 years that they resigned. So the boys don't mind. At least my bank is still my bank. So they left. When Sanusi became king in Kanu those days, his first time, okay, he's doing times now. His first time in Kanu, you know what those people did? They lobbied their own boy to become the governor of Central Bank. You understand? You understand. He was the managing director of one of the red banks. So when he came in, what did he do? He canceled that policy and told them that although you have left as the managing director, but you can still become a board member. You don't have to wait till 10 years. And then lo and behold, the Red Boys came back as the chairman of their banks, Jimovia, Tony Elumelu. They were strategic with their relationships. They activated the relationship they have built over time. Now you may be a small scale business and everything, but make sure your counselor knows you. Yeah. And not just know you, give gifts, take gifts there. The day they want to close your shop, he will be the one to fight for you. He will be the one to give a case for, make a case for you. And as your business begins to grow, when you begin to cross the 500 million, the 1 billion naira, the 2 billion naira level, all this friendship that I told you to build, you must build it all. One policy can wreck your whole business. How can you have, I mean, there's a guy who said that he has an investment. I will be talking in parables right now, but you have to be very smart. I mean, $250 million investment in a particular place, and then the road went through that investment. How can you have an investment of 250 million naira dollars and Sheyi Tinubu is not in your speed dial? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? And nobody can stand up for you in the National Assembly, but that doesn't have the reading of your name alone. The people who have the reading of your name are the ones standing for you. In other words, the people who are Dayo Israel, because I am Niyi Adesoya, is only Dayo Israel that is answering for me. No, a Garuba also should be able to stand for me. I know. And a Chidima should be able to stand for me too. Global mindset, global business. You see, like I said, this thing I'm telling you will be useful probably in 2 years' time or 5 years' time, depending on how fast you grow. But if you understand this, you will be able to preserve your business. What happened to Concord? What happened to, I mean, check it out now. Guardian is still there. What happened to Concord? I mean, just one political move. Look, you have to make up your mind whether you are a businessman or a politician or an activist. You have to. When the election was about to start, I mean, the campaign 2023 election, I called all my business guys and I told them that, look, number one, tell me if you're an activist or a politician. Sorry, or a businessman. They said we are businessmen. I said, I don't care who you want to vote for, but don't go on social media to make noise. Don't go on, because the toxicity in the environment was too palpable. You could feel it. I said, don't go. And then they all stayed off. I didn't tell them who they wanted to vote for, nothing like that. But just stay off. Don't get into that conversation. Because when the chips are down, when the chips are really, 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 really down, the map may be rewritten, may be redesigned, just to shut you up. Look, it's strategy now. How can you be my enemy and I allow you to have money? I must disempower you so that you don't make noise in the next 4 years. Simple as ABC. So when you stay neutral, it's better for you as businessmen. I hope I'm talking to businessmen here, not politicians. Both. You have to pick. And then when it was the gubernatorial election, only one of them, I asked him, who are you voting for? He said he was voting Sanwo-Olu. I said, you go online and start making noise. You know why? You know why? No, it's not because of Sanwo-Olu. It was because of him. His name is Simon Adozi. He's into real estate. You understand now? That's one of the reasons why you need to have a business coach and a business mentor who can direct you. I told him, you. The other ones were Tony Kolawole, Benga Deleke, Tosi Olatujoye. They are covered already. You may not understand. You understand, but you are covered. But don't worry. Him, I said, you go online and start making noise. Only him. Why did I tell him to make noise? So that when the chiefs are down, the chiefs are never down. We never had a situation. Once they come for him, if they ever come for him, we will take his social media ariwo to them. Kò sọmọ bẹ́ẹ̀ o. Ẹ wò báyìí o. Ẹ wò kó tó ti ṣe látijọ́ yìí o. Street sense, street credibility. I said, the thing that you have built, you just see it crumbling like this. And there is nothing you can do about it. Prayers works. Yeah. You know your prayers is that God brought me here today to tell you the things I'm telling you. That I've not gone through my slides. I'm telling you this one that I've told you is the answer to your prayers. Because you can't just be praying and not be strategic with your relationships. Not position yourself where you're supposed to position yourself. You know, we're discussing something in my office yesterday. We're talking about how to build mental agility, mental fortitude. And I said, it's through information. Allow me go to the Bible. Proverbs 24 verse 10. If you faint in the days of adversity, your strength is small. In other words, if you don't have that mental fortitude to be able to survive, when tragedy comes, your strength is small. But when you do your investigation to that strength, it's not your biceps, it's not your muscles. When you go to earlier verses like 3, 4, and 5, you realize he's talking about information and wisdom, knowledge and information. So the kind of information you have determine how far you go in your business, how far you go in your venture, how far you go. And then how does that work? You know that there are different kinds of information. There is general information. Now, whatever you are hearing here right now could be general information and could be another kind of information. I'll get there. You have general information, you have relevant information, and you have privileged information. General information, relevant information, privileged information. General information was what you got in school. You know that all of the things that you learned in school were not relevant. Am I right? We're not relevant. But sometimes you can even learn something right now that is not relevant for this season that you're going through. So you must know how to separate relevant information from general information. And then, but the most powerful of them all, the baba of the baba of the baba of the baba of them all, is privileged information. Your gathering here today works between general information and privileged information. Because what you just heard here in some couple of minutes is not something that is available in textbooks. No Harvard Business School or Lagos Business School will tell you to be friends with politicians. They will give you general information. So this could be privileged information. But you know what? There are still some privileged information that are more than privileged information. So what you need to do to succeed is to find how do you get privileged information through privileged access. So you're moving with people at the top. You want to ensure that your connection with them is tight. I mean, I've forgotten the name of the man. True story. One of the richest men in India. He was going to settle his driver after working with him for years, retirement. And he was going to give the driver some things some money and everything. But you know what the driver said? He said, look, Oga, I'm okay. I'm right. I'm doing well for myself. The man was wondering, how did you get the money? Where did you get the money from? From the money I pay you? He said, sir, while I was driving you, I always hear you talk to your investors, talk to people about the shares to buy and everything, what you're doing. So my little money, I always put it in the things that you said we should invest in. I have houses. I am comfortable. Whatever you give me, I'll still accept it. But I'm just trying to let you know that just being in the same car with you, although what you were saying were not formal information, they were just normal conversations. I was able to pick a lot from it, then I've transformed my life. You want to succeed in life? You must be hungry for privileged information. And when you're hungry for privileged information, the only way to get it, privileged access, privileged association. Just one statement, just one sentence, just one gathering. They will say some things that can make you millions of naira before you know it. Before you know it. Are we together? Have you gotten something now? I can even sit down right now. I think I've done a good job already. So how many minutes do I have, man? Now let me share something with you. You can bring it to the you can bring it. Let me share something with you. Look. No, still leave it. Don't worry. Let me just see. Didn't mean that I don't know how to use my slides. Did you test it? Are you the one who moved it or I moved it? Okay. Okay, I'm in charge. I like to be in charge of my slides. Now, good. Let's quickly look at this. Look, I don't like teaching theories. I hate theories. Sorry, I dislike theories. Don't mean I hate theories. Because whatever you're doing, whatever practical knowledge you have will always come from theories, logos and Rema, all those things that we teach in church. But this is it. You must know what is happening around you. You must know what your target ought to be. You must know, most of us follow trends too much. Trends. And money is not always in trends. Strategy is not in trends most of the time. Strategy is in data and statistics. You must follow data. Many people that we think are very rich are not rich. Let me know the minutes I have so that I can know where to jump, what I can jump, and what I won't jump. Quickly. Don't worry, I'll give you the slide. Don't worry. I'll give you the slide. 20. Good. 20. So, guys, look. Microwave teaching now. Microwave teaching. You know what microwave is? Bam, 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 bam. Now, don't look at that slide. Look at me. There is the 1%, 10%, 30%, and 70% categorizing of any industry of any nation. Whether it is medicine, whether it is real estate, whether it is any sin, you have the 1%, you have the 10%, you have what? The 30%, and you have the 70%. Now, let me explain it to you. 10%, 1% are always very successful. Whether football, whether politics, anything. 1% very successful, 10% successful, 30% just getting by, 70% languishing in poverty in any field at all, any country at all. And the statistics by Credit Suisse, there's the 1%, there's the 10%, there's the 30%, and there's the 70%. Now, when you say there is no money in Nigeria, you're just revealing to me the category you belong. Yeah. When you tell me there is no money in Nigeria, or this Forex thing is doing this for you, you're just telling me the category you belong or you will eventually go to. Because there's money. There is money. The 1% will never tell you that. The 10% will never tell you that. If they tell you that, they're just trying to deceive you so that you think they are suffering like you are suffering. Just trying to deceive you. I mean, I was in Abuja over the week. I just came back yesterday. And when I came back, I was telling people, oh, what Abuja you? There's money in this Abuja. I mean, I was marketing some things and told people, you know where I'm come. They are not even arguing about the price of the thing. I will come. I will come. I said, I'm coming back for 1 week to come and test the ground. I always think that Lagos is everything, you know. Let me come back 1 week and test the ground again. There's the 1%, there's the 10%, and there's the 30%, and there's the 70%. Now, the 1% of the world's working population, which is about 62 or something million people, 62 or something million people, they control, pay attention to me, they control 48.9% of the total wealth. That didn't register. You didn't get that. 1%, 62 million people, all over the world, they control almost 50% of the total wealth of the world. Between 2020 and 2022, about $42 trillion was in circulation. And this 1% of the people, they cornered 26 trillion of that money. And they left 99% to be struggling with 16 trillion of the remaining. 42 trillion, 1% took 26, and they left 99 with 16%. It's 16 trillion. So when you say there is no money, it depends on the level that you're at. How many people are in Lagos? What's the population of Lagos? Let me just say there's money in Lagos. Hello, talk to me. 20 million. Let's work with 20 million. How much do you think people spend on food every day in Lagos, averagely? I know people like you spend 100,000 per day. But there's some people who doesn't even have food to spend, to eat. 100 naira is okay for us. So we find the average. So give me an average. Come on, quickly. 2,000. Can I have a quick 2,000? I mean, what do they say it in social media? Urgent 2,000. Let us work with 2,000. Let us work 2,000. If you afford 2,000, say yeah. No, you're not talking now. Are you guys here? Say yeah. If you're against, say nay. Ah, come on. The eyes have it. So now go to your calculator, but don't use iPhone. Don't use iPhone. You won't get it in iPhone. To 20 million people spending an average of 2,000 every day. How much is that? 40 billion. Thank you. You know what that means, guys? 40 billion every day is circulating in Lagos, minimum, on just one service. And you say there's no money. There's money. Now, if you go to Oyo, you go to Iba, you go to all those places that you know what we're talking about. Not recharge card, not water, not phone call, not anything. On food. So if you say there is no money, you are either on the 70%, and how do you distinguish these people? The 1% are the people who earn $1 million and above. The 10% are the people who earn between 100,000 and 990 something thousand dollars. Now the ones who earn, the 30% are the people who earn above $10,000. And the 70% are people who are below $10,000. That's how they segmented them. So as a businessman, you need to start looking at it. Where am I? Where's my income base? What am I generating? Am I in the 70 or the 30 or the 40 or the 10 or the 1? Now, if there is anything you will do in your life to grow, you must make sure that you are in the gathering of at least the 10%. At least the 10%. Look, I can't teach some things now because of my time. How your routine is affecting your life. Hope you know your personality determines your recent reality. Hope you know that. Your present reality is affected by your personality. And your personality is affected by your routine, the kind of things you think and the kind of things you feel. You see, when the feeling and the thinking are in concert, and you begin to think wrongly and think there is no money, you know what? It affects your personality, and that personality gives you your reality, present reality. So, what now? Look, we all woke up probably on one side of the bed. Always one side. Me too, I just realized that when I said like one side of the bed. There's nothing wrong in that. And then you have the routine. You now go to the bathroom. And when you go to the bathroom, you do everything, you come back, and then you do everything in a routine. You look the way you expect us to perceive you. In a routine like that. You go to work, you do whatever you want to do in a routine like that. The environment, if you live your life like that without a little bit of disruption, every day, the environment is controlling your life. And once the environment is controlling your life, you're going to experience a spiral downwards in your life. It will affect your personality so much that your present reality will follow suit. So you need to learn something new. That's why this training has done you a great good. Why? Because one way or the other, whether you like it or not, we truncated that routine. Because since Monday, you have to come here. You realize that? You have to come here since Monday. It was not part of your routine on Friday. You have to come here, and you have to meet new people. You have to discuss with new people, and hope you are connecting with people around. And I hope you are getting new stuff. Those things that you are doing here from Monday to Friday has disrupted your environment and given your thinking the right to take the lead. Once your thinking takes the lead, the environment follows suit. Once the environment takes the lead, your thinking follows suit. But the wise people do not allow the environment to take the lead. That's why when you are driving to work, there's only one road that you take to work. If there are 2 or 3 roads there, try somewhere else just to break that routine, just to let the environment know that you are not in control. And then you know what? Because a particular routine that you are taking, you realize that you don't think about it. You just know that you have to turn right. Your car just begin to turn on their own and you get to the office. You realize that? Hello, do you realize that? Talk to me now, I beg now. You don't even think about it. You just enter the car and then you just drive it. That's the environment being in charge of your life. But when you detour to another side, you have to put your thinking, activate your thinking, because you may miss the road. You're not used to it. That's life. How did I get here? 1%. Whatever you do, make sure you break into the 10%. Minimum, not even 30. Don't try. You have to do everything within your power to do it, to get there. You have to start thinking about it. Now, the 10%, and the 1% together, they control 85% of the total wealth. Credit Suisse, 85% of the total wealth. They now left 15% for 90% to be struggling with. When you say there's no money, you are right. 85% of the total wealth. When you now bring the 30% and join them, the 30% upwards, they control 97% of the total wealth. So 3% of the total wealth is for 70, and you have more people in the 70 bracket. You can't afford to be there. So your assignment today is for you to sit down and go and study this 10% and this 1%. Don't study 10%, study 1%. How do they think? Where are these people? Don't be deceived by the cars. Oh, most of the things you see on social media is audio money. If I ask you right now, how many billionaires do we have in Naira in Nigeria? I know you will tell me, how many billionaires do we have in Naira in Nigeria? Can you give me a figure? How many billionaires? How many billionaires do we have in Naira or not in dollars? Can you give me a figure? Just guess now. Only 20? Billionaires in Naira. In the whole of Nigeria, billionaires in Naira. Nigeria. Don't go in Nigeria. 120? 1 million? No. According to data, we have about 9,000 Nigerians that are earning $1 million and above. Convert it now. So we have 9,000 earning $1 million and above, and with the rate our Naira is dancing, then you know you have less than 9,000 who are billionaires in Naira. So don't be moved by the social media paparazzis. You have to follow data. Now, 3 things you need to do to go into this exclusive club. Follow the money. Follow the money. Figure out where this 1,000 are. And interestingly, luckily for us in Lagos, we have about almost 5,000 to 6,000 of them reside in Lagos. So that's when you do business and you're not doing business in Lagos, you are an endangered species. Yeah. Didn't you realize the telecoms company that started those days, Glo, Equinet, MTN, and MTEL, what's it called? Entel or Nitel, one rolled out in Abuja, the 3 rolled out in Lagos. Which of them is dead now? Almost dead or dead? Nitel. In as much as they moved the capital to Abuja, the commercial banks did not relocate their MDs to Abuja. They stayed in Lagos. They understand data and statistics. So if you're doing business in Lagos, oh, lucky you. You have access to at least 6,000 of those millionaires or those billionaires. More than any region in this country. They are here. So once that is done, then you begin to deal. Whoa. You know, when you see your slide, you know that you don't want to go deeper. You begin to deal with your formative years. Look, most of the problem that we are facing today, we inherited it from our 0 to 7 years old, when we're growing up, your formative years. And all those languages that we heard from our parents, we need to be sure that we don't say to our own children. Money does not go on tree. It's a programming. It's a programming. So you heard that growing up over and over and over and over again. Poverty statement reprogramming you. And then you have been programmed like that for your 1 to 7 years, formative years, and then you now go to school. Your teacher is even poor, the school is dilapidated, and then your mind is soaking in programming. Secondary school, the same thing. University is even worse. They force you to buy handout by force, because if you don't buy handout those days, I don't know whether it is like that these days, or because I think they've increased their salary. It's better now, Abby. Okay, but you know, they force you to buy handout. And at the end of the day, you're a graduate, but then you have been programmed to see lack. You have been programmed to see not enough. By the languages you hear in the classroom and in your home, formative years. So what we try to do to people is to free them from their formative years as much as we can, because there's a particular part, you know, your brain grows through 5 waves every day. 5 waves. 5 waves. You have the theta, the gamma, the delta, beta, and alpha wave. I can't explain everything. But let me just take up one. During your formative years, your brain is at the theta brainwave. Theta brainwave. That's why you suck in everything in the environment. That thing has a way to affect your subconscious mind. Are we together here? Affected your subconscious mind. So as you grow old, then the question you need to be asking yourself is that, when does my brain get to the theta brainwave? Because if the theta brainwave caused the havoc or brought all this information to my subconscious, how do I get rid of it? Through the same means which it came through. As you grow older, your brain gets to that theta brainwave when you are sleeping and you sleep. You know there are 2 different things. Hope you know there are 2 different things. Ontongbe. Odesu. You know tongbe is different from swing. You see, that gap between sleeping and sleep, your theta brainwave is active. So this is what we advise my clients to do. Be careful what you watch before you sleep. Be careful what you listen to before you sleep. I don't mind you do anything anywhere with that. But you see, that time, be careful. The kind of information, the kind of image that your brain is exposed to. Because if I got all those things through my childhood, then I can correct it when I'm sleeping just before I sleep. So I want to make sure that the environment is supplying the right information to my subconscious mind. Am I making sense here? Are you getting something out of it? Look, you may think that I'm not talking business, but you are the business. Hope you know. You are the strategy of your organization. You are the culture of your organization. Your organization does not have any culture or strategy. That doesn't come from you. When we think about strategy, we come up with plan. If you don't have the capacity to take that plan, whatever we did in the boardroom is wasted. So as a CEO yourself, as a founder yourself, you must be able to build yourself and get yourself right. Once you get your internal coherences right, then you can be able to analyze a good business plan and know the ones that can work and will not work. You'll be able to connect with the right people, though they are spitting more information than you, but you have the internal mechanism to be able to process it and know that, yes, this is where we're going to do. Lack of that, you will get brain powerful guys who are with you, but you can't utilize them. Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Nobody can ever move into wealth when they're into business just for the sake of what to eat and what to wear. You are limited already. If you are the lowest form of the Maslow hierarchy of needs, you can never be creative and you can never move your business to the next level. And then you see this 1% of the guys. Once you are at the lowest level of the Maslow hierarchy of needs, you can never speak their language. Never. Never. When you're in their midst, like, they will quickly know where you belong. Because when you come there, you'll be asking for help. Actually, Romilo, my business is going through this, so that's why I came here and everything like that. And in such gatherings, the privileged gatherings, you don't show them that you are sweating. Hope you understand. Don't show them you are sweating. Don't show any sign that you need their help. Never. I flew to Abuja. I was with one of the big politicians from Lagos. I mean, I'll just give you clues. He was a minister. His son was a member of the House of Representatives at the point in time. He was sitting beside me. And then we got talking. I mean, he did all the talking anyway. I can't teach you all. He did all the talking for the 55 minutes flight. Good friends. And I know he was expecting me to ask, sir, can I have your number? But I didn't. It's a tactic. He was expecting that the routine. I have to disrupt that routine. Because I know I can still get to him whenever I want to get to him in Lagos, but I will not ask for his number in the plane. So I have to carry his bag down and everything. I said, you sure? And I walked away. No need for his number. You know what I've done to him? Mentally, he will just see me as, oh boy, yato. Yeah, that's it. The next time you will see me and I played that, even if he doesn't remember my face, I played that scenario of what happened in the plane. He will never forget. At that point in time, anything I ask him, he will think that I'm in his category. Whereas I'm not. But I'm speaking the right language. Right language. But most people, they will go to parties and they would want to, on my baraje, and these people are watching you. You got access into the 1% gathering, and then you are eating everything. God, eat from home. When you're going to the rich man's party, don't say, Baba, no, I'm a Jerawakwa. See, you have missed it. They'll be wondering, who invited that guy? Who invited that? Who brought him? Who brought him? Jesus Christ. Let me go there. Temptation. Amy Moferi, don't worry, I'll give Honorable Dio my slides. He will share it to you. That one, I won't come down. That one, hey, no go area. You know, when I saw it, it was hot. I had to run away. But then, if you say I should go, you are the one that pushed me there. Hey, let's see me. You got to do in Barry. Okay, good. How do you stay competitive as an individual? How do you stay competitive as a businessman? That's the formula for you. By next year, I'll be 20 years in business. And then when I moved into business, I moved from a very different industry entirely. I was a pastor in church. So I moved from pastoring straight into business. And next year, June 25th, precisely. I'll be 20 years in this business, but I'm 30 years on the stage, but 20 years in business. And I've stayed competitive, fresh, relevant. And what word do you use? Generating income. I was sitting recently and I was looking at it. And I think when it comes to programs, organizing programs and everything, my organization will have done close to ₦1 billion in investing in knowledge programs. Now, don't convert it to dollars because we started a long time when dollars was 100 and something. So don't convert me so that I don't use less my naira when you convert it. Close to ₦1 billion investment in knowledge programs, projects like that. So I'm probably I know that I'm the highest paid motivational speaker in Nigeria. That I know. Yeah, I know that. And also, I think I am one of the highest paid business coaches in Nigeria. One of the highest paid. I'm trying to be modest because I don't know what other people are charging, but I know what I'm charging. I know people pay it. And people don't pay it once. They pay it. Some people have been paying for 4 years, back to back, renewing it. Some people have been paying for 5 years, back to back, renewing it, 3 years and everything. Once you get into my spider web, it's only if you don't have money again. But if you have money, you keep paying it because you want to stay relevant. There are some people who are paying me money not because what I'm teaching, but they just want to be in my circle. Because I teach them that they don't do. I say, I don't want you again. He said, no, you have to keep me. I said, I don't want you have to keep me. But you don't listen to me. And people told me, he's not here to listen to you. He's here to be around you because there's a power in there. I don't have time to share that because there's something called energy, inspiration. You have to go to the places where he inspires you. If you have to pay to get in there, pay and get in there, get inspired. Because when you get inspired, you come back. And then the next thing is a different ballgame. One of my guys, he went with me to Dubai. I put them on a yacht. And he said, was looking at the building in the marina at night. He came back to Nigeria with 400,000 naira. He has almost built almost close to 100 units since 2020 and present date. 100 units of houses with 400,000 naira. He was able to catch that inspiration from there. So that guy, everywhere we have gone to, he has always been there because it's a place to renew your inspiration. Sometimes energy, anywhere that gives me energy, I'm there. Anywhere that gives me energy, I'm investing my money there because my energy must not deplete. And when you grow older, when you are 35 and above, your energy is not naturally replenished. You have to intentionally replenish your energy. And when you now understand that there's nothing called time management, it's only energy management, and you know that you have to replenish your energy every now and then for you to have that energy to be able to go through projects and get it done in life. So what you know plus how you express what you know, multiply by who you know and who knows you, what you are known for, and whether you are loved or trusted by the people that know you and then that you know. What do you know? Don't let me major on that. Honorable Dayo Israel and the people have done fantastic job with your knowledge base. And even the few minutes I've spent was tackling the things that you know. There have been some disruptions with the things I've taught so far. Am I right? With the things that you have learned, especially the man talking about mental health. Am I right? What's your name, sir? Ayodele. What's your thought about mental health? Is disruption to your information, to what you know. Knowledge is divided into two, more or less. Knowledge of you and knowledge of yours. Knowledge of you and knowledge of yours. You must know everything about you. You must know your strengths. You must know your weaknesses. It is paramount because you can never succeed in life without first identifying who you are. You can't travel out of this country without an identity. You know that. So you can't go far in life without an identity. And your identity is for you to know yourself, to know your strengths and your weaknesses. And you know what? It is a tragedy for you to be on the stage, on the public stage, and be exhibiting your weaknesses unconsciously. I mean, you are exhibiting weakness. You are not even sure. You don't even know what you're doing. But we can sit, but you don't know. As long as you don't know, you don't catch yourself and you don't correct yourself. So you must know your strengths, you must know your weaknesses. That's why when you go for TV interviews or radio interviews and you see them ask a particular person a question and doesn't answer the question. He gives them another answer. You're wondering, this guy is not intelligent. He's very intelligent. You know why? He knows that if he goes on with those questions that they are asking him, they'll put him in the place of his weakness. So he stays in the place of his strengths. You won't force me to. But if you don't know that, some intelligent journalists or people in life will ask you questions that will move you away from your strength into your weakness. And you don't want to do that. And also, knowledge has these two forms also. The knowledge of, we call it the breadth and the depth of knowledge. The breadth and the depth of knowledge. And what does that mean? You must know something about everything and everything about something. Something about everything and everything about something. Now, I am not a lawyer. I must know something about law. I'm not a doctor. I must know something about medicine. I'm not a politician. I must know something about politics. I'm not an engineer, but if anything, I'm going to converse with an engineer. I must know something about engineering. I'm not a real estate person, but I must know something about real estate. I don't have to know everything about it. I must know something. That's the breadth of knowledge. Your knowledge must be wide. But there is something called the depth of knowledge. Your business, whatever you're doing, whatever your career is, you must be deep when it comes to that. There must be nothing in your career that is new that you are not aware of, or you're not doing something to correct or to improve on it. So that's why you must, as a businessman, whatever business you're involved in, activate the Google alert in your business so that any information that is dropped online in your Google alert, in your Google alert will bring it to your box. You will be aware of the latest information that is happening around you. So you must have every knowledge about what you do. That is the depth of knowledge. Now let's leave knowledge. What do you know? Now the next one is, how do you express it? It's one thing for you to know something. It's a different ballgame entirely for you to be able to express it. Now, listen to me, guys. Hey, listen to me. It does not matter how much you know. If you cannot express what you know, it is assumed you don't know. If your check is in my world, if your contract is in my world, but you know 1,000 things, but you can't convince me that you know 1,000. When you're talking to me or when you're communicating to me, I can feel that you only know 10. And if the check demands that anybody who's going to get the check must know 500, although you know 1,000. But because I perceive you to know 10, that check, you will not get it. It doesn't matter if your family knows that you are very good or brilliant. It does not matter. It does not matter who gives you the pass. As long as the guy who's holding the check, who's holding your contract, does not perceive you to know anything up to that level, you don't get that contract, you don't get that check. So your job is to know how to express yourself. And in expressing yourself, three things, quickly. 3 things. You better write it down. It's on the slide. You can enjoy it later, but let me go. I can't go through the slide because of the time. Number 1, you must know how to communicate. Communication. And I know we did something about business communication here. I saw the online stuff. Communication, business communication. I was telling you about 7%. You remember the 7%? I saw the slide. Oh, you didn't, we're not paying attention. You remember the guy who was talking to you about 7%, 38%, and 55%? Body language, the tone, and the words. You remember now? Look, when it comes to communication, you need to embrace that formula. Your words carry 7%. Most of us, we major too much on our words. That's why we don't express what we know very well. So your word carries 7%. Your tone carries 38%. And your body language, 55%. So what you have to say is not more important than how you say it. How you say it sometimes even more important than what you have to say. So everyone who communicates well, who wants to express themselves, is paying attention to how do I say this thing that I am saying. Because what's your name? Emmanuel, there's a difference between I am sorry and I am sorry. Same sentence, two different meanings. Same sentence, two different meanings. What's your name? Say that. Adebukola, I love you. And Adebukola, I love you. She didn't say I love you too. At first she said I love you too. What am I trying to say here, guys? Your tone. Your tone. You have to pay attention to your tone when you are communicating. So you can know, you can have all the content, but we won't be convinced that you know. Let me leave communication. Body language. Emmanuel, please come here. You confused, eh? That's the power of body language. Action speaks louder than words. So you are going to talk to us, but you're not looking the part. You're going to talk to us, you're not carrying yourself like somebody who is confident. You say, I'm confident, so. What was be meaning you? But more confident. It will fly. Do you understand? It would not fly. So communication, creativity. Creativity is the second one. You must be creative with the way you deliver things. The number one thing you need to do as a creative person to make it easy for you, easy, is for you to hang around creative people. Creativity is contagious. So get into the room with creative people. Don't even try to know how to, just get there and be their friends. I don't want to go deep into that because of my time. And then the third one is confidence. 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 The reason why you couldn't pass your message across to us, not that you don't know, is because you felt intimidated by us. And because you felt intimidated by us, you felt that these people are too much. So you became fearful, and then your communication was affected because you were not confident of yourself. And that's why everybody here needs to pay attention to their self-esteem. Because your self-esteem nosedives, your confidence nosedives. And your self-esteem is strong, solid, your confidence level is strong. And how do you get it done? There is something called self-image. Write it down, then put an arrow to self-esteem, then put an arrow to self-manifestation. Self-image, arrow leads you to self-esteem, and your self-esteem takes you to self-manifestation. Now, the most important one there is the self-esteem. And you see, your image, the self-image, the things you expose yourself to, has a way of affecting your self-esteem. And your self-esteem affects your self-image, your self-manifestation. Affects it big time. So you need to take care of that. So let's move on. Since I was told 4 minutes more. No. 7 minutes. Okay. Me too, I have appointment. Don't worry, the things I teach, I'll give you a but don't worry. So good. So let's go. I will just get into a bar. This will get me into a bar. Look at it. What you know plus how you express what you know. Multiplied by who you know and who knows you. Now let's stay there. No, look at me. Let me take you to the maths class. Maths. What you know plus how you express what you know. Arithmetic progression. Multiplied by who you know and who knows you. Geometric progression. If you stayed on what I've taught so far with this formula, your progress is predictable. 2 plus 2 is 4. 4 plus 4 is 8. But when you get into this other dimension, you know what happens? You move away from the arithmetic progression into the geometric progression. That's why we tell people what you know is always amplified by the people you know. Nobody gets to the top Everybody is brought to the top. I'm sure that you can say a lot about that. Everybody is brought to the top. Nobody gets to the top. If you get to the top by mistake, you get down by mistake. I can guarantee you that. Everybody is brought to the top. So what you need to do as business people, as individuals, is to build up your social skills. Social skills. The people you flock with, the people that you connect with, these people you're strategically connected with. And Dayo was saying something about Dayo. Sorry. Honorable Dayo. Before they kick me out of this stage. Honorable Dayo. There's something about stakeholders, have you? Yeah, good. You know, there's something called the stakeholders analysis in project management. Most of what we use for a project, we don't use for our individual life, but I'll quickly do that now. Within my 2 minutes left, are we together? So here you have interest. Here you have power. You want to know the stakeholders in your life? You must look out for two things, power and interest. Power, is this person powerful and is he interested in me? Hello? So that's it. So here you have 4 categories of people, 4 quadrants. Here you have minus P, minus I. In other words, no power and no interest. I don't have time to talk about those people because they waste your energy. And most of the time, you spend too much of your time with those people, which is not necessary. Let's leave them. But you not need to greet them. Don't just abandon them. Be greeting them every day because you don't know when they will have power. So just greet them. That's the only thing you owe them. Then you move to the next column, quadrant here, which is minus, minus what? Minus P plus I. No one, no. I. Interest. I don't want to talk about those people too, but these people, you need to pay attention to them. There's a guy like that I can never forget when I teach this thing. 2012 like that, 2012. You will know him. I don't want to mention his name, but when I get down, they'll give you his name. He used to be in the university. When he finished from UI, he said I gave him 2,000 naira to go to NYSC. I didn't forget, I didn't remember. So 2000 I was planning a program. They said I should go and call him, but I said I don't know him. It's too big for me to comprehend that it's somebody that I knew. And somebody said, he's my boy, he's your boy now, he's your boy. I said, this boy can never be my boy. This person that is building this, he can never, because his face was not attached to his company. Until they connected his face to his company from me, I said, wow, he has done all these things. So I went to visit him in his office. Long story short, after all the pleasantries, all the that, I was now leaving. And I said, sir, you can't just go alone like that. You can't just leave like that. Can I have your account number? And then I started behaving like a Yoruba boy. But deep down inside myself, persisted. So he persisted. So I gave it to him eventually. And then when he was going to say 2012, note the date, 2012, 2012. When he gave me the check, when he transferred the money, it was a 7.5 million naira. For being nice to me when I was not powerful but interested in you. You know why I mentioned the year? I have finished spending the money. FIRS, So, and I needed to put that because sometimes, is this still remain? No, but I can't go. I mean, many things that have happened in this category. Most of the people that are paying me thousands of dollars right now to be my protege and my clients, they were here before when they were nobodies. But I was paying attention to them as far back as 2006. And those boys are big boys right now. So it's easy for them, with the result that they get, for them to be able to keep going and making sure I'm in their zone or they are in my corner. And everything. So you have to pay attention to these people. That's not where we're going. Then you have people like this who are powerful but not interested in you. Sorry. Hope you know. Minus interest. Powerful. You need to know how to get these people. I don't have time to teach you all that, how to get them, because of my time is going and everything. So, but these guys, one way or the other, you must be able to speak their language. And their language is numbers. Their language is numbers. Their language is loyalty. Their language is numbers. Their language is loyalty. Their language is service. Without necessarily looking for something. Or even if you're looking for something, disguise it. But you must have something to offer. And their language also is result. You must have result, no matter how small it is. And you must be able to communicate that result when you're with them. Is that supposed to be time up? No, I know, and I'm just trying to get your attention. Thank God I mentioned this about, or else Honorable Dai will have kicked me out of this stage since. But hope you understand this result. You must have your result. You must be able to say it very well. 2005, I was paid my first 1 million naira as a speaker. 2005, you must have heard this story several times. But never in my life up to now. It's just now that I will tell people it was 1 million naira. I would never tell you it's 1 million naira. I'll say 2005, I was paid my first 7 digits as a speaker. You know what that means? Did I lie? No. I just gave your mind to be roving. Because 7 digits is between 9.9999 million and 1 million. That's communicating. Knowing, not lying, not exaggerating, but communicating. You must know how to do that. There's no time to teach that. Results. You must be able to print your result out. A guy came to me so many years. I want me to introduce him to him. I want him to be my for me to mentor him. And normally when I hear people like that, I just smile, but it's a fake smile. I can give you my number, but it's fake. Then I just mistakenly asked the guy, "Who are you? Tell me more about yourself." You know what he said? African farmer. He said, "I have done 19 certifications when it comes to IT and everything." All of a sudden, it became someone of value to me. So inside me, I was telling myself, "Oh boy, you're my mentor." But because he was able to tell me results, there was a connection immediately. And then it is not just about your result. You get my interest more when you can relate your results to one of my concerns. If you can relate your result to what problem you can solve for me as a powerful person, then you have my interest. Finally, this time around, the one you have here is plus P plus I. These are your stakeholders. The more people you have here, the more invincible you become. The more untouchable you become. The more opportunities you get. The more money you make. The more contracts you get. The more protection you get. And those guys who are powerful and interested in you, you must give them a bar. Constantly. What is EBA? EBA is emotional bank account. Emotional bank account. Every man you meet or any woman you meet that your face and your name registers with them, you open an account in the person's emotional bank. All of you, you have emotional bank. You're not just aware of it. I meet you, my face and my name registers with you. I open an account in your emotional bank. Now, how does it work? Anything you do to me that stirs up my emotions negatively, you're making withdrawals. Anything you do to me that stirs up my emotions positively, you're making deposits. You make me, you say good things about me, and I hear you give me compliment, you're making deposits. You said bad thing about me, you're making withdrawals. You do me a favor, you're making deposits. You ask for a favor, you're making withdrawals. Now, every smart entrepreneur, every smart individual is a merchant of EBA on a constant day. You are giving compliments, you are giving you are helping people as much as you can, and anybody who is in that category you must be doing things that will stir up their emotions positively. That's why most of us, we ask for favors and we don't get it. Why? Because the favor you're asking for is worth 10,000 emotional currency, but your deposit is 2,000 emotional deposit. So when you no. You can only do overdraft if you have somewhat of a collateral. And that is why your bosses, before you became an entrepreneur, they made you do a lot of things based on overdraft because they have a collateral of an appointment letter. So you listen to them, not because you want to listen to them. You listen to them because you don't want to lose your appointment letter. But the day you got another job, you knew that they had to pay all those debts at once. They ask you for the same thing and you're always working. Mashu and pepper lane. Do you understand? But you can't even trade with that. Even if you have collateral, you don't want to use it. You want to make sure that you have enough deposit in there before you make a request. So every time you meet people, you are giving them that deposit every now and then. Every now and then. A woman came to meet me in church so many years back, and I'm done now. Came to meet me in church so many years back. She said that his son was misbehaving. That I should deal with it. So I said, bring him to me. He brought the son to me. She brought the son to me. I said, do you know me? The son looked at me in a very effing way. You know what I mean by effing? Who the F are you? You know that kind of look. I thought I was very popular until then. I said, who the F are you? Then I knew that I have not even opened an account. Talk less of making, withdrawal. Because that thing requires withdrawal. Then I knew that if I say anything about correction that day, it's not going to work. Because the guy does not even know me. He was not even pleased that they even brought him to me. So we exchanged numbers. We became friends. He's a Chelsea fan. I'm a Barcelona fan. So you see, the banter was emotional deposit. Because banter have a way of emotionally connecting to the people that you banter with. I gave him money to go and watch movies. Troy, those days. Troy. How many of you remember Troy? The Trojan War. So he watched it, and then we discussed it. The mother was mounting pressure on me down alone. Close to 2 months after all the relationship has taken place, then I felt that I have enough emotional deposits to make a withdrawal. I called him, sat him down, and I know he can't tell me no. Whatever I ask for him to do, he will do because he will remember the movies. He will remember all our conversation. He will remember how I was able to steer his emotions positively because what I was doing within those 2 months was only positive emotional steering. Positive emotional steering. And boom! I issued my check. And he listened. I used it for the former First Lady of Lagos State, Dame Abimbola Fashola. I wrote my book, and I needed a government presence. 2 weeks to my book launch, they told me I need a government presence. I said, this is the only person I know. And then luckily for me, she said I should go to NYS to go and speak on her behalf. Eba. I did another Eba. Spoke very well. I mean, if you see that speak down there, I was almost somersaulting on the stage. And then the state coordinator went to meet her and said, she come So I now spoke to the press secretary, the chief press officer, or whatever they call them. This is the situation. I want to do a program. I want to have a book launch. And blah, 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 2 weeks. They're going to close you, but we'll see what we can do. They will see what they can do. Why? Because there's EBA. And lo and behold, the first lady came. She has lost her voice when she came. The fourth program. I said, me need to well. As long as you are there. And then you are launching. Okay, you didn't get that. Then we move on. And guess what? She waited till the end. That's the power of EBA. Your stakeholders must be given EBA. Once they are having social functions, Don't miss it. Be actively there. Otodola was not a billionaire until after he became an usher in Dangote's daughter's wedding. You know, he was the one manning the Bill Gates table. Oh, you didn't notice? Hmm? You didn't notice? Oh, you didn't notice? Go and look at the picture again. He was standing almost at that table, that back there. Making sure everybody is comfortable. At the end of the day, he's now a billionaire on Forbes. Is it Dangote that made him a billionaire? I don't know. But they say follow who know road. And when you follow who know road, make sure you are giving who know road constant eba. For your life to be secured, for your business to be secured, your stakeholders must be managed, serviced, and taken care of. One word from them can secure your business forever. Thank you and God bless you.
Gentlemen, please give a powerful ever to our VJ, Mr. Ne Adesoya. Please, can you help me give him another round of applause? Do you know how much you will have had to pay for his time, his attention, his teaching? Please, another round of applause. This one is bringing kuli. They say, you're bringing kuli. Please be seated, everyone. That has been a fantastic session. Do you agree with me? My note is full. I'm going to also, I've applied a lot in my life, but I've also learned a lot. Even my African farmer can confirm that because I saw him too, writing vigorously and taking notes and all of that. Even Mrs. Akitayo, it's been wonderful. Right now, because of time, we're going to move on quickly, but I want to take 2 questions. No, I'll make that one. Okay, quickly come.
Good afternoon, sir. My question is that when you make us know that we should have 6 friends, but there's something that I think from my own perspective that you have not input. Like maybe when we have all these friends, when you think of street credibility, you mentioned that, but deeply, that means we should always have area boys as the top leader. Because when there are some cases that law won't treat.
Let me just help your question. An area boy is an owner. They own the streets. So if you're doing business in the streets, they are part of owners. I just went to the top there. Do you understand? They are owners. That's
major stakeholder. Let me shock you what happened to me on Tuesday. In my local government, there was a meeting of leaders. So I went there. I was here. We're in the middle of meeting, so I didn't plan that I was going to be there. But if you notice, I disappeared during the program. And then when I got there, we did the meeting. I was going, everybody came to me. So my deputy chief of staff had come to me and arranged cash because he knew I was going to need that. She had arranged cash. I knew the youth were more. So I gave them their own, boom. Oh, so all the youth were ailing and they were happy. So the woman came. I gave them what I had for them. And they said, come show one here. Oh, look at the farm. Women leader. First, so they wanted to do shakara for me. He gave it to my collector. I put it in my pocket. I entered my car. Now they were now knocking my window for attention. Guess what? It was the men that I had given good. I gave them too good money, but I had given money. They are now surrounded my car, guided me out of the place, away from the woman. I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say. So everybody has their role. Just do your job. The women to have their role, but that day I just wasn't going to have any shakara that anybody was going to do for me. You know? So because I give them money too, as a matter of fact, a lot more than the guys. Because they are the ones that will come to me and hug me and hold me and sing and all of that. And guess what? They have the places where they will go and say, "I'm here. I'm than you. Man, no go. Can you come?" So everybody has their. And then, okay, you are doing some business, for example, you want to do construction. In my area, for example, Ebute Meta, Ofe calling, Ofe supply. Buy now, they will come and collect their own now. You cannot drop any granite, any truck, any trailer on the ground without paying. You understand? Even if you have spare part shop, any shop you have on the streets, they are good stakeholders and partners and allies to have in whatever industry that you are. Thank you very much. Because of time, please let me give my another round of applause. So at this time, we have 2 key sessions before we go into the financial part, where everybody is now going to pitch. Now, yesterday, they selected the 20 or so companies that will present their pitch today. Some of you had already gone when they announced it. Can they quickly project if they still have it? If they have it quickly, can they project? Some of you who had gone, they disqualified you, but I'm going to ask them, where is that Elijah that came to me? The Elijah wearing black. That our company was not selected, yes. So I had made a case that some of you that were, what is it called, yesterday, had gone into the stage, but they didn't project because you had gone and all of that, that they should allow it. So Elijah, talk to Mr. Maka, let them look at your business plan if it will scale into your presentation. Because what we're having this afternoon is out of the submitted business plan, we will now look at businesses that are scalable, that are practical, that the money we are offering can make a genuine difference. And so, okay, Mab Innovations, McQueen, MeGGT, Modest Car Wash, Offered, General, OG Farms, Olutech, OKK Peugeot POS, Onahi, One Nigerian Child Solar Lamp Initiative, Pearl Integrated Perfect. Now, there are some here. For example, this One Nigerian, go back please by one. This One Nigerian Child One Solar, I think you should try to see me. Even if you don't win this thing, we may be able to refer you to, I think what we should even do is that beyond this money, well, let's look at their business plan and see which of them we can also refer to government agencies and parastatals. For example, I know this One Solar, we can introduce them to Rural Electrification Agency. We can also introduce them to Energy Commission of Nigeria and any of the agencies at the federal in particular, even Lagos Electrification, what's it called? The one that my friend is MD. They do these street lights, all Ikorodu Road. Electricity Board, we can refer. Okay, they said some people submitted business plan, they want it in PDF format because they are reviewing it to choose the people that will present. So there are farmers, African farmer is actually here. It's going to be training us today. Incidentally, when I went to Kwara, we started what we call Progressive Young Farmers Network. We're going to be launching it in Abuja next month by God's grace. So we'll also see how we can bring some of you into that network where we also connect you to opportunities in the agri sector at the government level. That is the benefit of a party, in particular the ruling party. We have to be able to help people access opportunities. We have also spoken to LSCTF. So they have this loan from 5 million and below. So beyond this, anybody else who also needs referral to LSCTF will be happy to. They loan from 500,000 for micro business. I think they even loan 250 and stuff all the way to 5 million naira. Then industrial, if you are looking for industrial funding and grant, BOI loan. Yes, BOI also has some, including their rapid program. If you do your research and you see that you qualify, go and apply. We can also give some references where possible and all of that. So don't just look at this. That's not the only thing. You know, corporate affairs has been here, for example. BOI is also open. Which other agencies? Any agencies, both Lagos and federal. Smidan is actually, okay, let me use the word to say thank you to Smidan. Smidan is supporting us with the 1 million naira. That's why their logo is on there. Tomiwa, I want you to capture me saying that. Where's Tomiwa now? Where are you going? Are you the usher? So I want to say a big thank you to Smidan for supporting us with the 1 million naira that were given to the SMEs who are going to win this competition. And so Smidan is also, if you want anything from Smidan, they're all fully with us. If there's anything that you want, by the grace of God, we should be able to make refer. If you have genuine word is God. So if they have anything that you want, and then we can, and so all the agencies. So beyond this, part of why we're also here is to ensure that you can access opportunities across agencies and parastatal. At this junction, I want to bring our next speakers. Now, there are two of them. I want to see who is going up first because there are two key areas that is going to help you. The next speaker, farmer extraordinary, going to be helpful to agribusiness. And then we would wrap up the session with Mrs. Akintayo. Mrs. Akintayo, you will come after the farmer. I hope you are not in a hurry because I also want to steal you to be one of our judges for the business session. Now, Mr. Akintayo is going to be taking us into one of the fastest ways to make money, mini importation, e-commerce. You know, how you can bring things from abroad at very cheap rates and sell. She will show you how to make money online, even through freelance marketing. Things that you can do today, go online, create an account. She will show you website you can sign up and begin to make money instantly. So that's what we want to close up with, so that from here, you can begin to make your first 7 digits. Like Mr. Ali, are you not ready to make 7 digits? Please give her a big round of applause. So please help me welcome with Jesus Joy, the Agbeloba of the Federation, my darling Egbo, Africa Farmer Mogaji.
Thank you very much for having me. I'm saying because this God is a wonderful God. You know, I've been trying to see, okay, I don't know if I can say Ni Adesanya. Let me put Ni Adesanya. For a while, I know his schedule, and I've been trying to say, okay, I need to see him for this purpose. And yesterday, I was thinking, okay, maybe I'll just breathe in and breathe out. But when they sent me the program and I saw him, I said, we are coming earlier than him. Unfortunately, we came at the same time. I want to appeal to you. Let me say this in Yoruba. How many people don't speak Yoruba here? You don't understand Yoruba? Okay, I'll translate. Mo fi ìyọ́nú Ọlọ́run bẹ̀ yín. I beg you with the mercies of God, what you heard today, go and keep it. It's a matter of when you will get there at any level you are in, either SME running 500,000, 100,000, I can guarantee you this. You will excel by the end of December if you pay attention to what is said. Because that is what, a few things they said, that is what I needed. And I'm privileged that I coach many people. Every coach has coach. Every leader has a leader. And secondly, to Honorable Dayo. Honorable Dayo is an aburo. But in some areas, Egbonon. Yeah. You see, you need to give honor to whom honor is due. We saw him strategically position. He was losing, and he was not losing enthusiasm. He was losing, but not losing enthusiasm. And gradually, and gradually, and gradually, and today is a power block. What I've said is not agriculture. But if you understand this, you will succeed. And I'm very grateful that you put this program together. Now, I brought very short slides. I'm a field person that understands strategy and a bit of communication. And I know many of us here are, Lagosians, not by birth, but you stay in Lagos. So I'll show you some data, show you some facts. How many people saw a video of somebody talking about tomato recently? You saw a video of somebody projecting the price of tomato. Can I see a wave of hand? Okay, quite a number of you. Okay, it's me. It's me. Okay, yes, Abi. Okay. So I'm saying that if you understand what Niyi Adesanya said, you will excel. He spoke about debt. How did I know in January that the price of tomatoes and peppers in last week of May and July? How could I have said in January that by the last week of May till July, this is what the average price of tomato will be? How? Is by having debt and also working with the owners. And the owners in tomatoes are not in Southwest, they are in the North. So it's very crucial, and he spoke about association. So it's very crucial you pay attention. And many people began to call me, oh, Egbenye now, you are not useful for us. We just have your access. Why didn't you tell us to put money in January so that we can do 300% by May and June? And many of them are on my case now. I'm saying this because mindset is very crucial. Mindset. Say to your neighbor, change your mindset. I'm not hearing you. Say, change your mindset. Many people think that Nigeria has food crisis. Many of us think that Nigeria has food crisis. Nigeria does not have a food crisis. I know Irish potato is 210,000. Nigeria has Nigerians not leveraging opportunities. You know, Nigeria is an entity. It has a map. Nigerians are not leveraging what Nigeria has for them. That's why we don't have food. The biggest farm, as of 3 years ago, the biggest farm, tomato farm in Southwest belonged to an Indian. So when an Indian comes to Nigeria and owns the biggest tomato farm in Southwest, I hope you know Nigeria delivered for that person. So Nigeria delivered for an Indian because the Indian asked Nigeria to deliver. So my question is, what are you asking Nigeria to deliver for you? And I'm asked to talk about value chain. So I will take you to some value chain. Do I have my slides? So, okay. I'm sure all of you know these people. But one of the things I need to say to you, and I like to show this more now, is that everybody in this picture has something to do with agriculture. General Abdulsalami Abubakar, before leaving office, had one of the biggest farms in Adamawa and Niger. Heavily invested in agriculture. We know President Olusegun Obasanjo. Many people do not know about Musa Yar'Adua, that when he was governor, his state won the best agricultural state for about 7 straight years. And you know President Ebele Jonathan. One of the things you will remember him for is Dr. Akinwumi Adesina, which is agriculture. When they asked President Buhari to declare his assets, what did he declare? What? He declared farms, plural, and cows, cattle. And yours faithfully, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Many of you don't know also that he's involved in agriculture, in a value chain of agriculture. And not now, he has been involved in it. So that my voice will not be twisted, I will not say anything about him. Next slide. I want to show you this, the next one, to let you see opportunity, mindset. If we talk about mindset and you get mindset right, you will get the remaining things that I want to say. And it's only one slide left. OPE and GoCada. The mindset we should have in the country as regards agriculture, food security, food scarcity. OPE and GoCada, one policy a few years ago that no Okada operations, you remember, sent 2 of them packing with heavy investments. So what did OPE do? OPE sold off all the Okada and left themselves with payment system. Yes or no? What did GoCada do? GoCada just waited. In fact, they didn't know what to do. They didn't have the kind of money OPE had. But shortly after, COVID hit and delivery business became the business. And GoCada unleashed the Okadas in their care and became the leading delivery company. Yes or no? Good. And so you will have thought that that's the end of OPE. They took a stupid decision. They sold everything off. Then after that, last year, what happened? January, cash crunch. And the platforms that were working were digital platforms. You'd send money to a bank, it does not get there, but you use OPE and Co. And what? It goes immediately. So again, they became a leader. I'm saying this to you to let you know that you might think Nigeria is hungry today, but the table is just about to turn. Just like it turned for GoCada and it turned for OPE. When you are positioned before the turn comes, you create commonwealth. So the crisis you see today is about to create multi-millionaires in this country. But guess what? I am worried. I am worried because many of us may not partake out of it. Many foreigners are likely to become wealthier more than us. Because what we are doing mostly is we are analyzing and criticizing instead of positioning and leveraging. So the current crisis is not crisis. If you remember the story I just told you about OPE and GoCada. We must feed over 200 million. Jide Ogunsanwo, the analyst on channel, said something, and I went to find out. In Nigeria, we give birth to 20,000 babies every day. 20,000 babies every day. 20,000. So today is Friday. By Sunday, how many babies will be giving birth to? 60,000 babies. In addition to the 200 million plus. So the mothers of the babies must eat. And 6 months down the line, the babies must eat also. So we need to work with data. One of the things that was shown earlier is data. Data. Don't work with trend. Trend is we are hungry. there's no food, okay? But data is that things always turn around and create. Money is about to move from various sectors to agriculture. For the real estate people that are not sharp enough to go into agro-tourism, that money has gone ahead of them, looking for who will meet them there. Many estates are established today without knowing people that will feed them. So if you are doing real estate, it's crucial for you to go and get the commercial section in the real estate. Because after they build the houses, people must eat. Now, let me take you through the slides and I'll go practical and I'm out. Yes, please. Now, food consumption, expenditure from 6 Nigerian regions. This is 2019. We were just told, follow the money and follow the data. This is from Bureau of Statistics. So I'll show you a few, then I'll wrap up. Kano State, food consumed outside the home. This is 2019. How much is that? Billion naira. Fish, how much? Meat, starch, roots, that's tubers and plantain. How much? Vegetables, how much? Agbado, how much? Rice, poultry, and co. Kebbi State. Check the numbers. Just look at the numbers. This is from Bureau of Statistics, 2019. Next slide. Just for the people who say there's no money in Nigeria. Gombe, Adamawa, food eating outside the home. I hope you know they can't gather data from the booker. They don't have data to gather the data from the booker. So these are structured stuff. This data is not accurate, so to speak. There's more than this. So if they are spending 32 billion on corn in Gombe, and in Adamawa, 29 billion, and vegetables. And this, when any vegetable matures within 90 days, mostly 75 days. Go on, I'll take you to, please move fast. Abuja, Niger. I'm showing this data so you know that there is money in every state. And some of you may need to relocate out of Lagos because you have no comparative advantage. And some of you have to stay in Lagos to know that because they eat, there is something I can do. Now, up please. Lagos and Ekiti. About 1 trillion on fish, on meat, on vegetables. That is, when I say vegetables, okro, tete, shoko, ewedu, ugu, cucumber. I know many of you don't eat broccoli here. You'll get there. So, corn in this Lagos, 28. And this one has not captured all the women you buy from by the roadside. So there is money. This is official document. Google it. It's there. So in every state, there is money. The unfortunate thing is that the people who make the money have not gone to school. They don't have your education. They don't have my education. Education is the biggest trap when it comes to people making money from agriculture. I normally say this. Have you seen women, when they are moving food, yam or plantain behind a truck, they will now stay on it and sleep? I used to be worried for them. What if they fall? Why will they sleep if that consignment is not worth their life? And I said this, there's a woman who sells beside my house. I used to give her change. You know, you buy 2,000 fruits, 200, 300, you give her. But the day I was hearing her on the phone, talking about launching the second house, by the roadside, that was the last day I could not collect the money back. That was the last day I gave her money. A máa ń fojú di nǹkan kéékèèké. We underestimate these things. And without those people, we will not feed this country. So the current food scarcity is about to unleash, open up SMEs who are humble enough to position, who are humble enough to go around the estates and package something. So there are various value chains. Please take it up. There are various value chains that you can take advantage of. Move on. Take it off the... Move at my speed, please. There are various value chains you can move into. And when they say value chain, that's big English. Is what and what can you do? So this is I think 2017 data. Why do I use old data? Why should I put 2024 data when we have still not used 2017? This is a need as of 2017. We have not met it. So I don't need to now bring big figures. For us to be tomato sufficient in this country, we need about 233 hectares. If you double it, that's the number of acres. That is about the whole of Lagos. We need to use it to plant tomato. Now, we need seeds, 4 billion. One of the reasons why we don't have tomato now is because we don't have good seeds. So when you hear that a new company has come in, they need distributors, and not big distributors. The big distributors need sub-distributors. The sub-distributors need sharp people like you and I to say, oh, I can sell this. You can sell it online. Agrochemicals is huge. This is the amount of money as of 2017 that needed to be spent for us to be tomato secured. When you add the 20,000 per day children to this, you know this is totally obsolete data. So all these things you can sell, fertilizer, tractor services. See, tractor services is going to be huge for us to be tomato secure. And what do I mean by that? Some people need to buy tractors. The wealth of tomorrow is in services. We need about 1 million tractors. We have less than 200. And that million is average. So the rich guys need to be using their money to buy tractors so that people can buy locally. And there are different types of tractors. But this tractor is just that you buy and people pay. Or there are many, Yaba, St. Finbas, around the Unilag. There's an institution there that has a brand new tractor lying there. It's a government institution. So they will just said, oh, we will give all institutions tractors. And when they gave an institution on Unilag tractor, what would they do with it? So please, I'm asking, open your eyes as you begin to move now. That tractor is brand new and there. So somebody needs to get the tractor, move it to Ekpe, move it to Badagry, move it to Ikorodu, sit down there, and now tractor service is 50,000 per hectare. I'm saying to you that there's so much money to be made now for SMEs. The big boys are not paying attention to it. And that's where the money comes in for you. And for diesel, for you to use this tractor to plow just for tomato, 18 million liters of diesel will go into, you start the tractor to turn the land once, 3 weeks later to turn it again. 18 million liters. So anybody supplying diesel to the bank need to be looking at supplying diesel to farm locations. And this is how to look at value chains. This is how to look at value chains. So when they say chain, when they say, oh, we need tomatoes, the way you should be looking at it now is that money would exchange hands, not just on land, not just on seed. Everybody here. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have not put transportation, the people that will carry it, the crates that need to come in. These are all value chains. So when you hear government say we are going to spend X amount on corn, this is how you should be thinking. In all this, if you cannot go to the farm, you can use your phone to sell seeds. If you cannot sell seeds, you can sell chemicals. If you cannot sell chemicals, you can sell fertilizer. If you cannot sell fertilizer, find tractor. If you cannot do tractor, sell diesel. If you cannot do diesel, there are outfits that people wear, rain boots, cutlass. Everybody has a skill naturally given by God. If you can't stay on the farm, you can trade. If you cannot trade, you can account. And listen to me, please. The biggest money will be for services. You are an accountant. You are an engineer. You are even a tailor or fashion designer. When you hear organic buttons, how many people have been to Hajj here? You have been to Hajj? Just a few. Okay, what do they use to have their bath in Hajj? What do they use to have their bath? Most of it is organic sponge. What they call organic sponge is this local sponge that looks like cucumber. If you see Ojota green, when you're coming from toll gates, when you see it green, it is that sponge, local sponge that is wasting on our pit in Lagos. That is what you call organic sponge. So people who are even going to, if you are planning to go for Hajj next year, take organic sponge to sell there. Nigeria has too many things that we don't pay attention to. Recently, the Minister of Agriculture spoke about, it was in Dubai, spoke about the people in Dubai wanting to buy our local goats. That was not the first time. In the second year of President Buhari, Minister Audu Ogbe was also in Dubai, and they said they wanted our local goats. How many people have goats in their villages? You know those short goats that are annoying? That is what is called organic goats. We just don't value it. That is organic goats. They eat around, they eat leaves. That is organic goat. Saudi wants it. Dubai wants it. In fact, during President Buhari's tenure too, the Russian government came that they want milk of those goats commercially, the goats that you and I don't value. For many people who don't know what goats is, because many of you may be in Lagos. Asun. Every time you eat your goat, you are eating your exports. Asun is good, but that is the goat I'm talking about. There's so much in the country that we've not leveraged, and that is export. Beyond export, there's a lady I know, she's late now, I used to know. She has a contract, and I met another guy too. One of the eateries asked her to supply 100 goats per month. You would think that there are goats everywhere. 100 goats per month, she could not supply 50. I met another guy who also has that same order in another eatery, goats. Ogufe. What I'm saying is, some of us may have to pay a price now so that by the time the economy is moving in food, you will be positioned. You'll be someone to talk to. Now, take the next slide. Next slide. So just leave it there. Now, and I'll just take this, nylons. For oil palm, for you to grow any oil palm, you need nylons. I'm saying this because when you hear federal government to release 500 billion to the agri sector, this is how they will be thinking. It will go to different locations here. My question is, in everybody's village, there is something wasting. When we all travel home, we all bring something from the village because it is cheap, it is natural. For everybody shouting, GMO, 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 GMO. How many people have joined the GMO? You've said something about GMO. That, no, we don't want it. Can I see your show of hand? Don't worry, I'm not going to be online. The camera is looking at me. Good. We like complaining and analyzing in Nigeria. If you don't want GMO, plant the alternative. It's common sense, right? Stop analysis. The more you analyze, the more some other people are making money. So invest your time. And you see, most of these things, you don't need a lot of money. I share this story a lot. I had an office at Ikeja Plaza, close to Computer Village, many years back. God bless Igbos. My secretary then, you know, she didn't like, we'll sit down, AC, consult, advise. She just said, sir, can't we sell something that she cannot just sit down in the office and the AC, that the AC is too much for her. So I now went to speak at Lautech, Ogbomoso. If you know Lautech, there's what is called Akara Ogbomoso. Yes? Good. So I saw Akara Ogbomoso, I ate it, but I almost lost my tooth. Hard. So I said, okay, it doesn't have sugar. What if I go there and tell them to make it lighter? And I made sure that I went there and they created another one for me, same day, that was not as hard as that one. And I brought it plenty to Lagos and I repackaged it and I put label and I put Kara, K-A-R-A, good packaging. I also, you know this kokoro in Abeokuta, this white one, rings. I also saw it and I said, okay, I like this kokoro. You know, they'll pack three nylons. I now pack 3 nylons in one, rebranded as KORO. This, my secretary, in one building, as at then, 2005 or so, began to make our salary from selling in one building, Kokoro and Akara Ogbomoso. Making money in the agri sector, our agri value chain, is very easy. You need to understand marketing and all this, but the most important thing is you need to take action. You need to say you want to do it. Igbale, broom. Broom. Abi? Under President Obasanjo, there's a company that my dad used to manage that I worked with him on, Okitipa Oil Palm. That was before they even formed APC. The palm fronds, for them to harvest the palm that used for palm kernel, you must cut like 4 of those branches down. So we needed money. And my dad said, we're not going to take bank loan to run the company. So we began to say, what can we do with what we have? That's the most important question. What can you do with what you have? We underestimate what we have. And the idea came, oh, we can use this to create brooms. So we engaged 300 women. And they began to make brooms. And we began to buy the brooms from them to sell. We sold almost 110 million naira worth of brooms. And in about 45 years, they were just cutting those things and it would decay. So over 100 million naira was wasted. The central is what they use for baskets for tomatoes. We only focus on the broom. I'm saying to you that we are not paying attention to little things that can generate a lot of money. Even as we say food is expensive in Lagos, food is still cheaper in Ibadan. Food is still cheaper in Shaki. Years ago, I have a farm in Shekpeteri, and I would just come, AC, blast AC, music. In fact, the music will be bah, 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 because we are worked and we are tired, so you just need that energy. And I'm coming back to meet my family. I would drive all the time. But guess what? One day, baskets of tomatoes would just be there, wasting away. But one day, what did I do? I just stopped. I collapsed the Jeep, the seats, and bought baskets of tomatoes. Brought them to Lagos. There's a fellowship in my house for senior management people. So when they came, they saw the 8 baskets. They just said, oh, and this was some time ago. I said, oh, I'll buy it, I'll buy it, I'll buy it. And they priced it at 2,000. And they said, I'll pay 2,000. I'll pay 2,000. It was not enough for all of them. Guess what? And they took it into their cars before the fellowship started. They were happy that they got a good bargain. But guess how much I bought those baskets? 350 naira. They told me they will buy for 2,000 because it was like 3,500, 4,000. So for them, they had a good buy. I'm saying to you that we're not paying attention to trivial things. There was a time I planted corn at Itoiki, and a church in Lagos, close by here, did an all-night program. They were expecting about 5,000 to 6,000 people, and over 15,000 people showed up. I brought 7,500 corn. We boiled it. We sold at 50 naira, and we sold out in one night. I always do this, and I've never been disappointed. How many people eat corn here? Wave your hand very well. Okay, put it down. How many people don't eat corn? Can I see a show of hand? Just one, just two. We will deport them. What am I saying with this? I'm saying that if I bring corn here, you will buy the corn. Have you found out that the same way they've been selling corn since you were born, since I was born, is the same way they are still selling the corn? And you have to press it. Is it hard? Is it not hard? And cholera is out too. But when people are buying corn, they forget cholera. When Ebola was in market, people bought the corn. Even after COVID, people bought the corn. Corn is a leveler. I'm saying to you that the next wealth to be generated is for you to look at what is wasting where and what you can bring in. My final story, I planted watermelon. I was doing 150 acres, 80 to 150 acres in a saying, doing irrigation. And we planted it. So we had a former general, influential, went to plant watermelon also in Niger State, about 300 acres at the same time. He didn't understand the market. When they produced their watermelon, and our watermelon came out, we were targeting it, some of us target these expensive periods. So a 10-passenger bus load was sold for 180, 200,000 around that time. but normally it goes for like 50, 60. So we targeted and we planted plenty, and the general planted, and the watermelon of the general was coming. By the time they were offloading in mile 12, Alubari Kelafin 30 was in, just give us something. It got to a point that the labor that would, the transport is 17,000. The labor that will harvest and load, 5,000. But the price now went so low that it was 25,000 for a bus load of 120 to 180,000. So now imagine, when you deduct 17 plus 5, out of 25, what is remaining? That's what you call in rural economics, gongo gbese. So I now said, as in, the needle would have passed through the cloth before the thread tangles. And I began to ask, what can I do? If there's a question you must take away from here today, what can I do in the agri sector with the knowledge I have, with the network I have, with the exposure I have? What can I do? If you ask this question for 3 days, you will get a breakthrough idea. It has worked for me many, many times. And it just dawned on me that there's a church, the same church years back where I sold out 400K a day. And I said, oh, they have about 40,000 members. So every 1 hour, 15 minutes is a service. So instead of taking our watermelon to mile 12, I told them, come and offload 2 buses in front there. Got some boys in Ajegunle, gave them bell. And they said, we began to beat the bell on the watermelon. The first person that came to buy was an Indian. He said, how much is the watermelon? So we were, first customer. We told him the price. He said, it's expensive. But we knew that what they were selling for 400 in mile 12, we were selling at the same price of mile 12. If you take it out, it's like 800. He bought 2. The nylon could not, he picked the biggest one. He went. That was before the church finished. By the time he was coming back, he came with 3 other Indians. When Indians are buying from you, know that they are ripping you off. It's cheap. By the time people saw Indians going with the corn, with the watermelon, we sold off over 600 watermelons in 1 hour, 15 minutes. So every week, we now began to bring the watermelons. We lost a lot of money because the farm was, by the time we devised selling to modern places, we even went to Central Mosque in Ikeja here. But let me say this to you. Every Friday, the major central mosque around, people gather. What can you sell to them? The people that did not go to school, they are the one influencing cows in Lagos. Okay, so one of the things that will be happening now, if you want to make money in agriculture today with this economy, this fantastic economy, like I said, nothing is wrong with our economy. The first thing you need to do is to understand that you cannot do it alone. You have to pair up 2, 3 of you. Now, there are a lot of government lands, a lot of private lands lying fallow. Sweet potato will sell. Agbado matter. Pepper and tomato will sell all through the year. You can produce any of this and anything that matures in 75 days. Okra is extremely expensive now. In 40, 45 days, okra is ready. So, let me say this. There is nothing you plant this year that will not sell. There is a huge demand. See, many people are scared Many people are scared to go to the farm, not because the farm is dangerous, but because of what they have heard about the farms. I'll repeat myself. It's not that the farmer header issues is that bad. It's just that when one happens, the media blows it out of proportion. How many of you here travel to anywhere in Southwest with aeroplane? It's still by road. But yet, we heard that they kidnap on the road. Over 80% of transport is still normal road. So get it straight. Southwest is still the safest based on data. Anything you produce in Southwest, you will do well. The soils are fertile. There are too many lands. The river basins are there. I've been a river basin farmer. Next year will be 3 decades. Look for government lands. There are tractors there. They have irrigation. They have dams. Some guys that escaped Adamawa camp, they are in Shekweteri. From 2.5 acres, 15 plots, they made about 5 million this year during scarcity. And many of us are tweeting it in Lagos. I'm saying that let us just try to leave our comfort zone. There is nothing you produce in 2024 to 2025 that will be enough. Yes, you would need some knowledge, because right now, because of the scarcity and challenges, it's like when you want to shoot a moving target, a lion is running, or an antelope or grass cutter is running, and you now stay in one point and shoot it. No, you shoot ahead so that the animal will run into the bullet. There are a lot of dynamics now. You need some additional information and training, but there's nothing, even Gary is not enough now. So anything, Southwest particularly, is positioned from Niger down, is positioned to make a lot of money and create wealth. It's not enough in Lagos, but it's still wasting somewhere. Trading is the easiest that you can do now. But you must understand that we don't have a problem. We have opportunities that has not been embraced by Nigerians. Chicken is expensive because we don't have corn and soya, yet we have the lands. So we need to wake up to say, what do I know? What can I do? What's wasting in my village? How can I leverage? Your phone is your biggest asset now. Distributions will change very soon. As produce are coming out, they need distribution. Can you set up a distribution? Cooperative model is changing. You know what cooperative is? People come together, meet regularly. Cooperative. You have not just leveraged it. So the dynamics are changing. You don't even need to farm these things. You just need to position. I have said this before the last election, that we need to have APC farms. Yeah. We need to have APC farms in every state. All political parties need to set up farms. That is the new thing that we need to do to feed this country. And my challenge is that when politicians decide to do this, to support this sector, I hope you know that as of today, it's foreigners that will benefit the most. Because it's the foreigners that are positioned. Many of you can do drones. Go and learn how to provide drone service now, because labor is not available. I end up with this. Tonight, I'll be having an event. It's a free event where I'll be sharing some of these strategies. It will be good for you to attend because it will be narrowed down a bit more. But you must understand that you cannot, to make money in agribusiness, you cannot work alone. You eat alone, you die alone. That's what I call die alone sickness. There are many lands belonging to different people. Then for you who are saying, okay, I can just sell, there's a product that's about to come out that you can sell. But there's money to be made, and you can make the money, and you have no excuse. Honorable Dayo has done his best. He has contributed his quota. The remaining is left to you. Many millionaires, and when I mean millionaires, I don't mean, oh, you make 100 million. Many millionaires will be unlocked before December 31st this year. It's not a prayer. It's reality. The government will want to show that we are performers. In the process, it is the people who are ready or positioned. They say, you have to position now. You have to look at something you can do now. Because by the end of this year, many great multimillionaires will be made. And guess what? I am one of them. I say it's not prayer. I knew the price of tomato before the time came. Who you follow matters. I'm not saying follow me. I'm saying pay attention to the needs around the areas you live. Everybody wants to buy food cheaper now. Can you be the solution? There are too many opportunities around now that you can pay attention to. We are coming into August, September now, when tomatoes come from Burkina Faso, Togo, Cote d'Ivoire, Mali, Ghana, into Nigeria. And it is the highest priced tomato. When it comes, they mop it up straight before they buy the Hausa tomato. And guess what? These varieties grow here. It's just that I used to package the tomato. If you see it in like carton, wooden box. That one is from Ghana. The wooden box is from Ghana. We will produce the tomato variety in Ekiti. Go and buy reject wood. Knock it like they bring it from Ghana. Pour the tomato inside that thing and sell it in mile 12 for the same price. You know how many borders between Ghana and Nigeria? It's the quality. There's a space for everybody. That is what the hoteliers buy. There's a place for everybody. So you can produce for common, you can produce for middle class, you can produce for upper class. But this year to 2025 is a production year. And as they produce, you can distribute. And you can also position around cottage processing. Everything. The challenge in the economy now is meant to create many millionaires. And I can say to you that I hope that when you are gisting with me, you are able to say this time, end of the year, that I came for your lecture. I am saying this because I have a good reputation of people that take action after I speak. I have a trailer load of testimonies of just say, I just heard you and I did it. Many of them. I'm only hoping that it will increase because guess what? Data has it that only 3% of people who attend any event take action. 3%. Ask your neighbor, will you take action? Ask your neighbor, by December 31st, 2024, will you be richer? Or you'll be telling stories? I hope you are richer. Thank you so much.
Come, please stay up. Please stay up. Thank you very much. I think this is one of the most important sessions at this event. I told you that these two sessions back to back are practical, where we apply everything we have learned from other sources. I have 4 questions.
Go ahead.
And I hope that we will then open the floor, and the next 15 minutes here, about by 1:30, we should be done with this session so we can have our next session. Number one, sir, you mentioned a few things. How do I access government farms? You talked about government farms and this like that. I need you to tell us practically, where do we go? How does those farm runs? What do we do when we get those? And any knowledge that you have about those government farms, either in Ogun or in Ekiti or in Oyo, what ministry is in charge, if you do know, which I'm sure that you do. That's one.
See a politician.
Then the second one, sir, is aside from government farm, I see people in traffic sharing flyer. Come and buy 1 acre, 1,000 in Shagamu interchange, Kinnikon junction. How do I get, if I'm interested in buying a legit farmland, either Lagos or Ogun, artist, where should I be looking at? Where is the best area between Lagos, Ogun in particular, or Oyo for land? I think should I mention everything?
Mention everything.
Number 3, how do I protect my farm? So you have farmland in maybe Korodu or in Ekpe or in Shagamu interchange. You are scared of headers. You are scared of people who come to steal your stuff. How do I protect my farm? And number 4, how do I know what to plant? If I have a farm, Shagamu or Ogun, and all of that, how do I, and soil testing. And I think there's a 5th one, is also how do I ensure that I can get my products into the market? What ideas do you have for us? And the 6th one, if I want to go into snail farming and piggery, what advices would you have for me? Thank you.
Okay.
I'm saying this on behalf of all of us.
Snail farming and piggery. I can interpret it in English. Nǹkan tó wà lẹ́yìn ẹ̀fà, ó ju èje lọ. What is behind 6 is more than 7. You see, have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to 1 billion. Now, snail farming is not an easy business. If you want to do the business of snail farming, you can keep snails, but for the business of snail farming, you need a farm. Because when the dry season comes, or when the project is very big, you need to be able to be planting pawpaw trees. You need to be able to be planting cocoyam leaves. You need to be able to be planting sweet potatoes. You need to have a farm for a snail farm business. Yes, there are now you can compound, like when I was in school, you will compound feed like chicken feed to feed the snails, and it works, but it's also not economically viable on the long term. But it works, especially in the dry season. But in the dry season, you need to have irrigated lands. Now, many people talk about snail farming. If you are not having 10,000, 20, 30, just imagine this picture. Honorable is a politician. During election period, just imagine the amount of snails that is consumed during that period. If you have 5,000, it's 2 parties. If you have 10,000, maybe 4 parties. So when you are having 10,000 snails and co, you have not started snail business, because 3 parties in 1 week will take it out. So you need, it's a long term, you need space for snails. You need people, or you can position around where people grow crops so that you can get the waste to give to them. But snail business is not for weaklings. You need space, you need to build houses. That is what they don't tell everybody. And you just say, oh, it's 6 months. It's not 6 months. But when you want to do the business, you need land. You need to grow or position around where they produce. Piggery, except somebody tells you that you saw an elderly man short, wearing white, with white beard, and saying, my son, my daughter, do piggery. This is not the time to do piggery. And that's the truth. The cost of feeding is high. But also, if you are able to grow sweet potatoes, because they need energy, if you're able to grow sweet potatoes to supplement for the energy, then you'll be fine. But you will need corn. You will need soya. Corn now, as of 2020, was 45,000 per ton. Now it's over 800,000 per ton.
So let me add to that, sir. So one of my friends is into piggery and says that she feeds a pig from waste from different things like Nigerian breweries and all of that kind of stuff, and all of that, and says that they sell per kg, and that like a standard big pig can be sold for about 180,000, 200,000.
That is the end product. Ask her, is she bleeding? Is she crying? Is she losing her sleep? Those are the questions to ask her. We are seeing the fine pigs. Is it profitable?
The long run.
In the long run. Once you start, you have invested in the house, you are invested in everything, you must make it work. Even that spent grain, ask her if she tell you the truth. The spent grain of the breweries, the quality has dropped because before they will process to a level. Because of high costs now, they are processing almost every nutrient out of it now. And also the demand for it is more than supply now. So it's a project to begin to research into, to begin to look at where do they produce corn? Which areas do they produce soya? It's definitely not Lagos. It's Ogun, it's Oyo in Southwest. You have commercial corn, you have commercial soya there. If you go and set up, have you seen Dangote set up a factory that they will now be taking raw material to the factory? No. Dangote will set up factory where the raw material is a principle. Many people shut down their piggery because they position far from raw material. So cost of logistics will kill that business. Oyinbo tó ṣe pencil ló ṣe razor. The same white man that made pencil did the razor. There's a way around it. Government lands. There are local governments, community, states, and federal lands. Go to the Ministry of Agriculture, go to your communities and ask for these lands. But don't just ask for any land, ask for cleared lands. The land that has been cleared. There are many people, in fact, these are the most. There are many people in this country today that their parents used to have big farms. In fact, part of those farms is what they used to send them abroad. But now that they have certification, they can't go into the bush again. So many of those farms are abandoned and they don't want to sell. Somebody gave me 500 acres recently, not that they dashed me, they put it in my care. The man said, none of my children are interested in agriculture. So hold it for me, for my grandchildren. When the last grandchild is 18 and he also does not want to do agriculture, then my children can sell it. 500 acres cleared in Ogun. And there are so many of those lands. Many inherited lands that their children are abroad, they are available. There's one in Oyo, Eruwa, boundary, Oyo Ogun, about 500 acres, massive warehouse, 4 brand new tractors, the massive tractors there, irrigation equipment that will irrigate like 300 acres in the warehouse there. All of them are abroad. So there's so much land here, so much in Ekiti. And so ask, go to the Ministry of Agriculture, ask, where do you have river basin projects? Where do you have your projects generally? Ask. When you ask, they will tell you, ask the community, how many farms have been abandoned or that has failed? They will show you. And they will give you a peanuts just for the asking, especially if it is government. Then, what other one did you ask me now? What to plant?
Yeah, and also, okay, you're talking about the general land, protecting your...
Now, this one is simple, but people don't believe it. If something has worked for you for over 15 years, that's over a decade, then it's working. I will go to Gombe, I will go to Jigawa, the north. I don't speak Hausa, but I will go to the north and apply the same principle. And if it works, it works. What do I do? Maybe somebody would actually pay attention. When you do your SWOT analysis, your threat now is farmer header. Okay, the headers that move the cattle. Please perish the thought that Fulanis are bad. There's a Nigerian Fulani and there's a foreign Fulani. It's the foreign Fulani that drives, that are not Nigerians, that drive the cattle and eat the farm and move. But let me say this to you. Go first, when you get your land, go and locate the Nigerian Fulani household. If you locate that household, go and tell them that you want to be their friend. This is what makes people lose money.
And give them a bar.
God bless you. But that's the truth. I will go there. When you see, I don't put small money in agric. People use like 20,000 seeds. I use 70,000 seeds. People buy fertilizer, 30,000. I use about 40, 50,000. The input I use is very expensive. Some use 3,000 chemical. I use about 8,000, 22,000 for 1 liter. So why will I allow the cow to eat it? And when the cow eats it, and we are with the law enforcement agent, police, they will only cost the current state of the thing they ate, not the future price. And once they have eaten it, you can't get the future value. So if ideally you want to settle, we should settle based on the future price. So when they even give you money as compensation, you have lost. And when you're even saying, oh, you use premium products, they will say, no, this is how much they sell it. So go to them. What I do, I go to them. And I say, when I go with canned Coke or canned drink. Frozen. By the time I get to the location, it's semi-frozen. I buy 10 kg rice. I buy vegetable oil. And I package 100 naira, 10,000 or 20,000 naira. So when I get there, I want to meet the head of the family. I say, I'm the new person that is here. And I want us to be friends. Take. It's always a white envelope. The man takes it and hides it quick. He doesn't want the wife to see it. I said, where's madam? I said, madam, I brought you rice and vegetable oil. I'm your new friend here. You know who owns the Coke? The sons. Because the sons are the ones that will go around with the animal. When the boy is tired, he will sleep. When he sleeps, the animal will eat. But when the boy gets to around my farm or any project I'm on, he sees me as the man that provides us cold drinks. They don't take the drink. When you give them, so at every point in time, the household is protecting my projects. So they will eat the Nigerian Fulani headmen too. You know, when the boy sleeps, they can stay around, okay? But when the boy is around my farm, he's the one guiding. And you know, cattle, these cows, they hear. They speak to them. They call them by name and they obey. So the guy is there, he's alert. He makes sure so that anytime he sees me, say, cows did not get to my farm, I said, no problem. And the wife is the most important. Many people go and settle the man. Apologies is the most useless out of them. You can't factor him in because it's the wife that cooks for the two of them. And so the wife is always telling the man, don't spoil our business, and always using food to hit the boy. But guess what? We do go an extra mile. We buy wara, the cheese. They produce the milk and pour away. But when our staff, we tell the woman, you will be buying the wara, fry it, and we give it to our staff. So the woman will become the business partner of the woman that influences both husband and children. This has worked. But you know what? The problem, education is a problem in Nigeria. You have studied, you have traveled. You say, no, it's my fundamental human right. It's my project. It's my this. It's my that. And I will say this. This is online. See, when you have issues, you cannot win with the headsman. Eba happens. Eba happens. You'll be wondering, how can it ever happen? Okay. When a cow wants to die, as in a cow hits a cow, the herdsman will slaughter the neck, bleed the animal. But there's nothing he will do with the animal. So he will cut maybe the thighs, thigh and arm, and carry that one. And when he's coming, he sends it, if there's any military camp there, sends it to Geo there. The king sends to the king, sends to the influencers, because the cow will waste there. So the day the elder has an issue and people are to mediate, what do you think will happen? They will try and make you settle. Ever. And that is how to protect your farm beyond herdsmen. It has never happened that I'm in a community when I harvest, crops don't mature at the same time. I send to the mosque, I'm a Christian. I send to the imam, I send to the pastor, I send to the king and the chiefs. Protocol. So I never have problem because the power brokers.
Thank you, sir. Please give me a big round of applause. So if I had my way, this Q&A will go on for another hour because I still have more questions. Because there's a second angle to protecting your farm, even from your own staff and workers. But I want to take questions from the ground. So ushers, you have the microphone. We'll take the questions together and you answer them together because of time. Because we're already late. Mr. Akintayo is here and Shadow. So I'll take only 5 questions together. Tomiwa 1, the man at the back 2, come. Everybody should want schedule. I call you, come outside. 2, hold on. Somebody here. 3, Baba, please come forward. No female farmer, please come out.
There's one here.
Oh yeah. 4, that one, the gentleman there, 5. Sorry if I didn't come to you. You can ask him on his way out.
Sorry.
Because of time.
So don't say thank you. Go straight to the point.
Go straight to your question. We don't want to know who you are.
Okay, so my first question would be, for instance, I'm a new farmer. I have my produce. Where do I sell? Do I just go to a market, maybe in Okwaja, Oshodi? Do I just go there? You know,
how do I engage?
How do you sell?
That I want to sell.
How do you sell?
Yeah, how do I sell? And also, considering I'm an Akoko boy from Ondo State, considering my geographical location, like what sort of produce can I do over there? So we have like the mountain and hilly type of grounds.
Okay.
There.
So
I wanted them to act together.
Okay.
To save time. Oh yeah, who is writing for him? Okay.
Yeah. My question is, as a startup entrepreneur, I need government policies to drive my idea. How do I go about it?
In agriculture or generally?
In agriculture.
You need government policy
to drive my idea.
I don't get that question, sir. You don't need policy to farm. You don't need policy to...
Yeah. Like what we have now, this insecurity of a thing. I want to go into how do I farm within the locality?
Okay, I get
using perimeter fence.
Don't worry, I get you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh yeah, gentleman here.
All right, sir. Sir, we kept hearing government distributes nutrient seeds. How do we have access to it? That's number 1. Then number 2, we kept saying maybe tomato to the north and stuffs. But I feel, can we try the same thing here and it will thrive? Because people kept saying it seems they brainwashed us then that everything can only thrive there. But now I think it's now we're not getting it. So is it? Am I right with that? Thank you.
My question goes thus: what is there any contact you can give us for further questions or?
You'll be outside even after the event. Okay.
Okay, sir. Earlier while you were speaking, you listed 3 products that one can go into farming. So I wanted to ask, aside those 3, are there other produce we can go into as a newbie in agri sector? Also, I want to ask, is this a good time to plant ginger?
Thank you. I know that there are Muslims here who need to pray. What time is the Muslim prayer today? Huh? They're outside already praying. Okay, good. So Let's just answer this question. You can run and join the prayer outside. We'll use that take about, so our Muslim brothers can use the time to pray before we go into the next session as well.
Yes, as a new being in agri, I just like to ask, is it good that you fence your farm? And also, do you put people in charge, as in maybe security and supervisors?
Thank you. Okay, I think that's it.
Okay. Yeah, so from the last question, even though they said Mrs. Akintayo does drop shipping, I know she knows a lot about real estate, and she will tell you that buying blocks to fence is a lot of money right now. So you can run your farm without fencing. In fact, you must run your farm without fencing because your cash flow is what you will use for operations. Okay, but when you do enough EBA strategy, you will be able to protect the farm. But buying blocks to fence your farm, you will not recover the money soon. It's better you make money from the farm and now build the fence. But when your farm is a farm, fence in this country is going to be too expensive. So you don't need a fence. Asking if what can grow, everything that can grow in the north grows in the south. Even carrots grow in Ekpe and Badagry, carrots. We have not been brainwashed. We have been lazy. That's the truth. We have not been brainwashed. We have been lazy. Some people have been walking the walk, trying and seeing what works. We have been too comfortable to experiment. Where do you think cattle production should be done the most in the country? It's the south, not the north. It's the south. Why do people bring cows from all West African countries to the southern part of the country and not stay in the north? Because from October, you won't see anything growing anywhere except for the river basin. But in the south, there is grass even around. When the fire burns the weed, give it like 10 days, fresh ones that have come out, even in December, January, no rain. So really, we have brainwashed ourselves in the south to believe that we cannot do these things. So what, in fact, a major business that should be happening in the south is that we should be growing grass, cutting grass, and selling to the north. When they bring cows and goats with those big trailers, they return empty. Is it their fault that the car is returning empty, or we that we are not producing grass to give them? There's a demand there. They need supply. We are not supplying. We are lazy in the south. Apologies. We are lazy, okay, to see the opportunities. We need to wake up to these opportunities. It's a trade thing. So let's trade. Yes, sir.
Please give me a big round of applause. It's been a fantastic session. Thank you very much. Is that how you are going to clap? You don't want him to come back again? Because we are going to do a specialized session on agriculture with African farmer. He will sit down and we will take 1-2 hours of questions. Please sit down, Maz and sir. Please let me give him another round of applause again. Thank you, sir. Very quickly, I want to bring up our next speaker to come up on the stage. I'm sure that our brothers and sisters who have gone to pray will join us as she does her openings and initials presentation and goes on to. I want to thank all of you who have been here. I want to actually begin to use the interludes to begin to do our vote of thanks before we end. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, do we have a video for her? Okay, so can we please show the video now?
With this, she brings a wealth of knowledge and expertise to her role. Her educational qualification started with a first degree in the English language. She is also an alumna of Pan Atlantic University and a recipient of numerous awards. BC Akintayo's accomplishments are a testament to her dedication and excellence. Throughout her mentorship, she has empowered countless individuals who have gone on to achieve. Meet BC Akintayo, CEO of G-Text Suites, is a highly regarded speaker and a prominent figure in the world of e-commerce. She is also the Amazon of e-commerce and an esteemed e-commerce and money coach. With this, she brings a wealth of knowledge and expertise to her role. Her educational qualification started with a first degree in the English language. She is also an alumna of Pan Atlantic University and a recipient of numerous awards. BC Akintayo's accomplishments are a testament to her dedication and excellence. Throughout her mentorship, she has empowered countless individuals who have gone on to achieve remarkable financial success, with inspiring stories of her mentees making millions and thousands of dollars globally. BC Akintayo is also a co-founder of the Stephen Akintayo Foundation, where she plays an integral role in transforming lives through training and charity work. Her impact has been recognized with various prestigious awards, solidifying her reputation.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Mrs. Titi BC Akintayo. You can clap better now.
Wow, wow, wow. It's been fire all day. I can't see the energy in the room. Where's your energy, everyone? Okay, so before I actually commence, I want you all to do something for me. You've been here for a couple of days now. Honorable, please don't leave yet. I want you with a clapping and standing ovation to help me appreciate my one and only Honorable Dio Israel for this amazing, wonderful program, event, which he has put together for everyone. Thank you so much, sir. The Lord honors you. Thank you, sir. Now, why I have to ask you to do this is because whoever can bring this together, some of you might not know, I run a lot of conferences, events, and this is actually free. And Honorable Dio Israel, I've known him for almost a decade now. And I've known him as someone who has always been passionate about empowering people. So it deserves even more than the applause we're giving to him. I've never seen him not doing something for the youth. And soon, I'm sure that from being our youth leader, very soon we'll see him in the Senate. Very soon, he'll be the next governor of Lagos State. Very soon, you people, you don't believe it. Okay, don't worry. When he gets there, it might take a while, but don't worry. This is how great people are being built. Someone who has been impacting your community, your state, your country. Those are the people that should be in the helm of affairs. I'm not trying to canvass for him right now, but thank you once again, sir, for inviting me. I'm honored to be here among great and amazing minds, great speakers who have spoken before me, my mentors, my leaders. I want to say thank you once again, Honorable Dio, for bringing me here. I would really appreciate it if my slide comes up. But before my slide comes up, I want to say a little bit about me before this beautiful English that was written about me. Now, years back, I used to be this woman who was just seated at home, and all I was doing was waiting on my husband every month, okay? Every month end, of course, as we women would do, wait for the paycheck rather. So wait for the money allowance to be able to take care of the home. And then we had a little challenge in our business. So a lot of things that gone down, and the business was picking up. And I discovered that as the family was growing, and I discovered that we needed more money. Like somebody would say, or like our people would say, money is never enough. So we needed more money, and for me, my home also needed more money. And I came from a background whereby I hate to wait on a man for money. But unfortunately for me, the jobs I was trying to get there, they were not even enough to take me home. You know what I mean when I say job is not enough to take you home. So if the job is not enough to take you home, how do you now intend to make more money to be able to take you off the home front? So as of that time, something happened, something that changed my life for the rest of my life. I've been planning, wishing, procrastinating, like some people might be here. One person might be there who have been procrastinating on what to do, but you have never taken that decision. You just keep wishing, hoping that you'll find $1 million on the floor, or maybe one of your uncles abroad will send you $1 million, and it never happens. So I just kept hoping and wishing. And one day I discovered that I needed toilet paper, tissue paper. I hope we know tissue paper if you don't know toilet paper. And I don't know how to do without it. And unfortunately, I had none of it in my house. And my husband was away. We're living in Songwater then. And he wasn't back. And I needed it. And he wasn't around. Then I remember him coming in around 7 p.m. I dashed into his wallet and brought out this 200 naira note, went to the store very close to my house. Sorry, shop, not store. I'm trying to modernize it now. So I went to the shop close to my house and I went to get the tissue paper. And while I was coming back, something just changed. And I said to myself, I said, is this the way your life will continue? You mean you cannot afford anything without your husband not being around? And I'm not trying to say this because I wanted, maybe some of you might say, oh, maybe she's trying to be proud or something. Does it mean I was? Yes, my husband could provide, but I did not want to wait on my husband. And that was when I was able to define my why better. Because I had this vision I had already written. I wanted to be a woman who organized conferences, who would be a value-added individual to our community, to people at large. I wanted to do my charity programs, do a lot of things, but I can't do it without even being able to provide the money. I can't continue to go. I can't meet my husband and ask him for every money for charity. My husband, I know he would say, if you want to do charity, go and make your money first before you do charity. So that was when the light bulb just went. And I said to myself, I needed to do something. And that was how my why was properly defined. And I started something. And that's something I started today has been able to help over 10,000 people globally in the e-commerce space. Now, imagine if I never found my why. And I'm saying this to someone seated here. What is your why? Some of you, you have not defined your why properly. Now, Dr. Ninya Adesoya said quite a lot of things. I don't know if some of you wrote some of these things down, and it will be painful if you didn't, because it means you just came here and you wasted your time. But for those of you who wrote something down, please go back and ruminate over these things and eat them. That is, you read them, including what Mr. Mogaji has said. You read them and begin to act upon them. And those you have learned in the past couple of days, and take action. That is what would differentiate you between somebody who attended this conference and somebody who actually did not achieve anything after today, and you who came and your life actually changed. So go back and find your why, and define your why. Ensure that your why is beyond you. It's beyond, I want to look good. I want to clothe myself. I want to have a roof over my head. Then what happens when you have a roof? What happens when you have food to eat? So please ensure you go back home, define your why, and let your why continue to keep you awake. Even if it's not keeping you awake, it's keeping you to move. You are on the move constantly, every day, trying to find what to do to ensure that you create a name for yourself. I want to be among those people, after I leave this earth, that my children will be able to remember my name, and my great-grandchildren will remember my name, not just my husband's name. How many people remember their grandmother's name? Not her husband's name that she's carrying. Your grandmother, you remember their name. Their name is Olufunsho Adegoke. Or you remember your great-great-grandmother's name. But who will not remember who their great-grandmother is? when she left you with a worthy inheritance. That is the kind of woman I want to be. I don't know about you. I don't know about the men who are seated in the house. So please ensure that you define why you are here and why you want to make money. Okay, please let's move ahead. Now, currently, I'm actually on a mission. I'm on a mission to actually empower more women under the age of 40 and 50 to own their property before the clock 40 and to own their property before the clock 50. So I'm going to be sharing more details about this with everyone seated here. Please, the next slide. So I'm going to be talking about e-commerce, and I hope I won't over. Next slide, please. Media. Okay. So let me begin to use Tabitha. Could you please help me with my laptop, please? So if media is not fast enough, I could just go ahead and use my slide. Thank you. Okay, so one of the things I have on my slide is about networking. Now, network is very important. The caliber of people you move with, the caliber of people you meet, the caliber of people you work with. And I believe that everyone seated here in the past couple of days, you have been able to network with some important dignitaries around you, because everybody is important. It's not until the person is putting on agbada and carrying shoulder pad on their shoulders before you know they are dignitaries. Now, why I said this is also important is because you never can tell who is actually very instrumental to the next deal or to that particular contract you have been bidding for quite some time. There are some places, conferences I have attended in my life that's changed everything about me. Then also, I want to encourage everyone seated here, please don't just attend conferences that are not paid for. Attend conferences that are paid for. Some of you want to connect with Dr. Ninya Adesoya. The best way to connect with him is to sign up for his programs. Attend his trainings. He will not remember you because you collected his number today. Rather, if you pay for his mentorship, you are inside his circle. You think he has given you everything. He has only given you one bit of those things he gives to those in his inner circles. So if you want to connect more with even Dr. Mogaji, ask him, what book do you have? What programs do you have that can help me? So you can just say, oh, I've picked this thing. Oh, let me just rush and do it. And you get your fingers burnt. So you need to go and ask them. There are still some secrets that are hidden that they've not told you. Okay, so let me move on right now. Please keep going. This is just showing some of our charity work. Then another thing I must say, if you have staff seated here, try as much as possible to train them. Don't go for trainings alone. The people you don't train, they will not impact your organization. But if you want people to impact your organization, take them alongside with you when you're going for conferences, trainings, or pay for them. You might not be able to go with you with the same training. Please move on, move on. Keep going, please. But you can try and find the ones you can also move on, please. Move on. Please keep going, keep going. Okay, I spoke about why earlier. Please keep going. Okay, now let's get to mindset. Now, why I'm talking about this is really important before I go into my session of e-commerce. I say a lot of people have different mindsets, and we all echoed it to our partners or people seated beside us, that change your mindset. Now, changing your mindset is something I had to do. I had my husband, who is also one of my first mentors, who would say, oh, the day I changed my circle of friends was the day I made my first million. I said, and please don't let over familiarity make you lose the grace upon the person next to you. It might be your spouse, it might be honorable, that you're Israel, it might be any speaker or anyone you're close to in your life, who by auction, it can even be your boss in the office. Now, some of you are so familiar with them that you don't get the auction or the blessing they carry. Now, have you ever wondered why sometimes the drivers, the workers of our pastors, our bishop, our imams, they don't get blessed? Yet, in the church, people are getting blessed. In the mosques, people are getting blessed, and they are actually tracing back the blessing to who? To their pastors. What do you think is the issue? Over familiarity. So do not be too familiar with somebody who will help your next destiny or who will help you to go to the next level. And this is very important. So please, let's ensure that we change our mindset, because the fixed mindset cannot allow us to get to anywhere we want to get to in life. It won't allow us to grow. So the fixed mindset will tell you that, oh, because I have failed in this business, so you know what? That's the end of the life, of my life. Nothing can work. Nothing is working in Nigeria. I was talking to a client who actually wanted to invest in one of our properties in Dubai. Okay, is in quotes. I'm not going to say the amounts. I hope FIRS is not here. Okay, thank God it's not in Nigeria. And also, I don't live fully in Nigeria as well. Okay, so back to what I was saying. So I was saying nothing is working in Nigeria. That was why I left Nigeria. But can you see from what Mr. Mogaji said today, a lot of business ideas. I never knew grass can fetch me money. Grass. I can make money from grass. And it's true, these guys go empty. But imagine I'm giving them this grass and I'm saying that, you know what, in return, just give me 200,000, just give me 100,000 naira for grass. And I load about 10 of their trucks. That's how much? 1 million naira made in one day. I load 20 trucks. That's 2 million naira. And you say there's nothing working. The issue is that we are not able to use our mindset in the right way because we have surrounded our life with naysayers. Every morning you wake up to the news, you wake up to the radio, and you hear the bad things happening in the economy. Please turn it off. Turn it off. Tell your neighbor, turn it off. You keep hearing bad news. Oh, you know what? So happened in this country. That is why I stopped listening to CNN. Because it's always bad news. Guess what was killing people during COVID? It wasn't COVID. It was the fear of COVID. What is making many people to be poor today is not because there is no money in the country, but because you have impacted and you have built in your mind that there is no money in Nigeria. And once you have said that, guess what? Money can never come to you. See, as long as you are in this place, you are still saying that there's no money in this country. No matter the spiritual deliverance they do for you, money will not come to your pockets. But I believe we have the right people in this room, not the wrong people, that don't have the mindset that there's no money in Nigeria. There is money in Nigeria, and we've heard so. So if you still have that mindset, there's no money, I don't know what we have to do to you. Maybe we have to carry you and put you beside the sea and do maybe 1 year spiritual deliverance for you. It is well. So now, another thing I need us to know about the fixed mindset. They don't like challenges. And you need to understand that challenges are the food of champions. Challenges are the food of champions. If you want to grow in your business, you want to go to the next level, ensure you are ready to embrace challenges. In any business endeavor you want to go into, ask every businessman who is in this room. They have faced one ordeal, one challenge or the other, and because of those challenges, they were able to move to the next level. And that next level actually has been able to give them more results in terms of their bank account. So you want to make more money, ask challenges to come your way. Embrace challenges and you'll make more money. So I'm going to be sharing a little, I might not be able to play this video. It's just about one of my mentees who actually closed a deal of 60 million naira after my training. She has done, in short, almost $1 billion now she has done in transaction, and I have many of them like that who actually have been able to make so much based on what I train on. This is one of my mentees in Kenya. I'm not sure that I can play this right now if the audio will work. And she also spoke about how she started making 10,000 US dollars every month from the e-commerce business. Forget what is happening. A lot of people are still thriving in e-commerce. The reason you think that people are not thriving, I tell people that a lot of people are online, but not everybody online is making money. So don't say that the online platform is not making you money. It's just that you've not been able to crack the strategy. You've not been able to crack the code on how to make your money, even on the online space. And there are different codes, there are different strategies that you can use to achieve that. Okay, this is just few of, I'm showing you this so that you can believe it is possible. Now, one of my students has relocated to Canada, but before she went to Canada, she used to be a frozen food seller. She used to be a frozen food seller. She was running, then later she started running the pharmacy. And I remember then when she came and learned e-commerce from me, it was later she told me that she had to even borrow the money from her husband. And her first day she did was 3.2 million. And all she actually needed to execute that deal was just about 800,000. And she made over 2 million naira in profits from that transaction. This was, I think, over 5 or 6 years ago. And of course, she has done hundreds of thousands of transactions after that. I mean, in dollars now, after this transaction. And why did she also why she was able to do this was because she believed. A lot of people, no matter what you say, they don't believe. But if you can believe and change your mindset, one of the ways I was trying to tell you about one of my mentors earlier, Dr. Steven, who is also my husband. So when I heard that he changed his network of friends, so the first thing I did was I stopped hanging around people who would say that things are not working in the country. And it worked. Every morning when I wake up, I listen to a motivation to help me, to cheer me up in my day, to help me, motivate me, to help me believe that it is working. I have affirmations written on my mirror, on my wardrobes. Why? I want to wake up and say the things I want, see the things I want to see. Intentionally, I had to write them, to see them. Oh, I am making millions. I am doing this. I am doing that. I am sorry, not millions. I'm making 7 figures. So it might be 99999. You get the code. Those that were yearly understand what I'm talking about. So I kept calling it. I kept talking about it. I'm making this, I'm making this, I'm making that. It did not happen immediately. But guess what? After a while, it happened. Then another thing I said to myself, if I want to attract wealth, let me also begin to look like wealth. Let me also begin to hang around places. And that's the mistake some people make. Ladies here who are here, where do you shop? Where do you make your hair? Because you are trying to save cost. Where do you make your nails? Where do you do whatever you do? It's important. Yes, you can go to some of these lower places once in a while, but this is important because the network of people you are looking for to do a deal of maybe 100 million, maybe 60 million naira, maybe 50 million. Some of them are not in the places you shop. And some of them, it might be over time. I remember I met a very powerful woman. She'll be at my event tomorrow. And how did I meet her? I met her in the place where I buy my makeup. I've been going there for years to buy my makeup. I've met quite a number of people, but I never knew I was going to meet her that day. Imagine I don't shop there. And she is one of the amazing, she's actually on her 8th floor. And I met her there. But imagine if I had not been there. So would I have met her? No, I wouldn't have. And not only did I meet her, she even invited me into her circle. When we started conversing, and she said, "Where do you live?" And I said, where I was living. She said, "Oh, some of the people in your area as well come for our fitness training. You know what? Come join us." All the people in that fitness training, they're in their 70s. They are commissioners, ex-commissioners, ministers, honorables. I wouldn't have met her if I was in the wrong place. So ladies, change where you shop, but don't change immediately. Grow. Ensure you are not that you are giving your husband high blood pressure. That Mrs. Akintayo said. No, I did not say that. Men, life is in phases. Please, our men are in sizes. Leave your size part time. If your size can do Ankara for you, do Ankara. I did not get it overnight. I also grew up to that stage. And I did not use my husband's money. I used my money. So please don't go and threaten one man and tell him that he must give you money to go and make hair, Brazilian hair, or go and give you money to go and do something that you cannot afford yourself. Please, this is important. Okay, so let's go back to the e-commerce class right now. So we have several students as well. Please move ahead who have, I think I'm looking at my slide here. Please move on. I run trainings a lot, so these are some of the trainings. Please keep going. This is my Kenya students. Please keep moving, so that we can go to the main class. Keep going. Keep moving. Yes. Now, what do we understand by the term e-commerce? Please keep moving as well. E-commerce is what we do every day. Every one of us seated here, there is none of us that has not done transaction online. And there are millions, please move on. There are millions of transactions done every day. Now, you can see, this is a statistics on the screen at the moment showing how much goes in and out. And Dr. Niyade Sonya did a little statistics for us when it comes to food business. How much goes into food business? Now, this year, globally, we are still going to do over $6 trillion in the e-commerce space. But ask yourself this question: how much of this money is coming to me? How many percentage of this money? You don't need to do 1 billion. At least you should be able to do maybe 100 million. Just a little percentage of it. But if any amount of this money is not coming to you, then there's something wrong somewhere. Then you need to ask yourself, how can I also get a part of this money? Let's move on, please. Now, what do we need to do in order to set up our e-commerce business for success? Now, starting a successful e-commerce business requires careful execution, planning, and ongoing management. And this is very, very important. Now, before you go into any business, don't just say, oh, it's just spices business. No, it is a business. The moment you commonize your business and say, oh, it's just spices I'm doing. No, how I package my spices is important. Sorry, I saw spices. And I remember you, so I had to talk about it. How I package, even the name is important. The name must be something that is very easy to remember. Now, a lot of people are celebrating a lot of brands today, but what are these brands doing? Producing phone, shoes. We have Fubu. We have, please call the names for me. Nike, we have Nike. Is it not shoe they are selling? But did they say I'm just selling shoes? So some people are selling shoes today. Just, I'm just selling shoes. I'm just selling shoes. Just selling shoes. The way you even spoke about it alone is enough for people not to want to patronize you. But the way you package it, the way you introduce, we are not just selling shoes. We are making your feet to be comfortable. We are making your soul that wherever you step into, you command millions. What is iPhone selling? iPhone is not selling iPhone. They are selling a class. If you own an iPhone, there's a class you automatically belong to. So what is your brand selling to me? Is your brand selling to me that if you give me your spices, it means any food I cook, my husband will speak in capital tongues. If he's going for a deal, that particular deal is already a success. Is that what you are selling to me? So one of the things you need to understand that selling is emotional, and a lot of people have not come to crack that code. If you cannot buy into my emotions, you cannot touch my pockets. There is no way in this world. Even if I speak the best of English, as long as whatever I am selling has not been able to touch the emotions of the people seated here, I cannot touch your pockets. And that's why you need to learn the psychology of sales. Why do people buy my products? Or why will people buy my products? So my e-commerce is not just to tell you about, oh, this. But the selling is more important. And I tell people, wherever you're getting the product from, if you don't know how to sell it, even if you are getting from the cheapest manufacturer, you still become as poor as a pauper. So you need to understand the power of selling, the psychology of sales. You need to understand consumer behavior. I might not be able to dive into all of these things, but there are different reasons why people buy from you. Some it could be because of social cultural norms. Some it could be because of influencers they see online. Some it could be because of maybe a decision by their friends, influenced by their friends. So you need to understand. Some could buy from you maybe because of the fact that they needed that product at that particular period of time. So you need to understand all of these things and begin to ask yourself, how do I begin to capture these people that buy from me? Now, if you are selling real estate, for instance, because I'm into real estate now, I have to follow where bigger money is because I want to buy land build a house in Banana Island. So I have to follow the money as well. I'm selling e-commerce, but I have to follow my real estate. How many real estate people do we have in the house? Oh, amazing, amazing. I can see the hands on. Okay, yes. We are the money. No, sorry. Don't forget, don't let us talk too much. Before they come after us, please raise your hand like this. Okay, so if you want to sell real estate, who are your customers? I love an interactive audience. Who are the people that will buy from you? If you're selling a premium property, who are the people? Sorry? Who are the HNIs? Not everybody understands who HNIs are. How do you find them? How do you network with them? What kind of events? Corporate events. How do you enter those corporate events? I can keep going on and on. Why? Because if you don't have all these answers, guess what? You will attend every event you see. And what you will be doing, you'll be sharing cards. And when you get to I have a lot of cards. I cannot even remember where I got them from because you did not leave an impression with me. And if you don't leave an impression with me, why will I have your card and I'm now looking for some people? If you see my complimentary card, I have my picture on it. By seeing my picture already, it's a brand. I'm telling you sometimes, if you even see my fine face, oh, let me save this woman's number. At least a pretty face on the ID card. Maybe when you met me, I was not looking for it, but my card is fine now. So you want to save my number. But above all, leave an impression with everybody you meet. So who are the people you should, how do you get the people who want to buy your property? If you're in real estate, you need to ask yourself this question. Where do they go to? What do they do? What is their age range? How do I network with them? Where are the places they go to? Where are the places they attend? Some of them may be in this room. Some of them may not be in this room. Some of them, it might just be via some networking in some places like golf that you meet them. Some of them, maybe it could be places like exquisite hotels, maybe like 5, 7-star hotels, you meet them. I don't mean you should go and look around hotels and be looking for clients. That's not what I'm trying to say. But when you even meet these individuals, how do they even allow you to enter their circle? What is that thing or that word you will say? And I remember Dr. Niyi saying, know a little about engineering, know a little about agriculture, about everything that is happening around you. Why? Because it might just be that word. It could even be politics. A lot of women say they don't like politics. I don't like politics too. But I have to start learning more about politics. When I get any little knowledge about, hey, I'll go and chat to my husband because I know he likes politics. What do you think about this thing? We now talk and chat. I'll be happy. Because before we got married, he was the talker. After we got married, he wasn't talking much anymore. I discovered that his interest had changed and he had conquered the territory he wanted to conquer. So I had to start looking for things that it will interest him so that we can start having intellectual conversation. And he can't just be hearing about, oh, the child did this, the child did that all the time. Well, this woman is not intelligent enough. Let me go and find something else to do. So, but you can create intelligent conversation by what? Watching a little bit of these things, even with these individuals. So you meet up with someone, like you're coming for this event. How many people Googled the speakers? How many people? I can assure you maybe 1 or 2. You actually went online to know who these speakers, all the speakers of all the 5 days, who they are, what they did, what they do. How many people did that? Beautiful. Those of you that raised up your hand, please celebrate yourselves as a man. Amazing. A lot of people don't do that. You want to attend conferences. So if I want to meet maybe Mr. Nii or Mr. Mogaji, I could just say, oh, congratulations, sir, on your recent award. Why? Because I've gone to learn about him. Oh, that was really amazing. Oh, that thing you said on social media. Guess what? He will remember me. And I have networked with him that way. But just go. Let me, sir, selfie. That's all. It's all. You will never remember you took selfie. You not, in short, to not add insult upon injury, you not be handing your complimentary card to Dr. Niyi, you not be giving Mr. Mogaji. They will just toss it somewhere. And are you telling them to call you? No, that one is, that one, I'm sorry. No. That one is painful. It's hurting me as I'm talking. I don't know if anybody has done it, but if you have done it, please don't do it again. Now you know. At least before you did not know. Okay. So in the e-commerce space, we have different space. There are different things you can do. You can become a social media manager. You can become a cinematographer with your phone. You can be that individual, like the person that edits my video now, our video editor. All he does is he uses his phone and he produces nice videos for me and nice pictures, but it's not here today because he has an assignment to do. But there are businesses you can do online and make amazing money from, aside from what I'll teach you in terms of importation, which you see on my screen. I even said that my last training on importation will be the last training. But fortunately for me, Honorable requested that I should teach it, and I have no choice other than to teach it here. Okay, because I have pivoted to another sector where money is. Yes, I love money. If you like, say money is the root of all evil, I should not love money. That's your business. I love money. That is my business. And it's not going to make me do evil things. It is left to you. Okay, so we have different niche you can go to in importation. We have the woman hair. Please, can you go around and check how many ladies that doesn't have woman hair on their head right now? Anybody can go around, check. It will be maybe 1% of the audience here. How many of you seated here has connected with them and say, you know what? Oh, I love your hair. This is amazing. Oh, this must be maybe Fumi calls or whatever they call it or something. Oh, yes. How did you know? Because I sell it and I know. Oh, you know what you need to do? In the morning, you can just add a little oil, add a little water. Guess what? I want to talk to you. Get your contact so that you sell me more hair because you're educating me. So this is one of the things you can do. Phone accessories, everybody uses this. Sunglasses, if you go around, you see quite a number of people as well using this, both male and female. We have the AirPods, we have fashion accessories, beauty products, security, kitchen utensils. We have so many, but one of the things I tell people, whatever you do in the importation line, always ensure you are solving a problem. solve a problem. Don't just buy because you want to make money. Buy and sell because you are in the business to solve a problem. Now, what do I mean by solve a problem? I love your outfit, by the way. I saw you coming. God bless you, my lovely sister. So, our outfit now, guess what? It's solving a problem. It could be to just give you that rich auntie vibes when you enter, and everybody turn their eye and say, wow. I better, when I come to you, better give me $300 or $1,000 because that's what you look like right now. So that's the problem. Whoever made that outfit actually solved the problem for her. Everything you're wearing right now, it's for a problem. Whether you're putting on a shoe, you're putting on glasses. So solve a problem. Don't go into the business because I want to make money. And there are two niches you need to be aware of when you're going into importation. We have the green niche and the evergreen niche. Green niche are some of the things I mentioned here already, like the woman hair, the beauty products. But the evergreen niche are products that can make you a millionaire over the night. Why? Because you're solving a problem. Now, some spouse here, maybe they snore in the night. You don't like the fact that your spouse is snoring. You can just bring in a little gadget called anti-snoring device. And that can help them to stop snoring, and you both have a peaceful night's rest. Some people, maybe because they want to feel that they look older. Some men. So you can help them to get the beard growth hair, and that way, their problem of looking older has been sorted. And they apply the oil, and they are growing. And you know the funny thing? These products are ridiculously affordable. So you buy some of these products for less than 1,000 naira. You can sell them for 7,000 naira, and you are making your money from it. And one of the reason why I'm focusing on it as well is to also let you know that, oh, some people are saying, oh, this, the custom clearing, custom duties, everything is high. The problem is that's not a problem. The problem is you have not been able to think, where's the money going in the society? What are people geared towards buying in terms of this line of business I am doing? How can I bring in products that are lightweight, that I can buy for ridiculous amounts, less than 1,000 naira, and be able to quadruple it, sell it for like 7,000, sell it for 8,000. I make my money, and you can put it in agriculture, you can put it in forex, you can put it in real estate. How do you think of such products? So those are the things you need to begin to ask yourself. And how you get such products is by doing your research to know the problems in terms of the health sector, know the problems in terms of beauty, know the problems in terms of fashion, know the problem in terms of security. Now, there was a time that kidnapping rate was high in Lagos and a couple of states as well. That's long ago anyway. But you know, there was a device at that particular moment you could just put in the bag of your children or your child, because you are not always around. You go early to work and the nanny has to drop them. You can just put that device, log on to it on your phone, and you can track your child to know where they are per time. So those are ridiculous things you buy for less than 1,000 naira, anti-tracking device. And you can sell them for as much as 4-5. I have my mentees who did that, who made 7 figures from selling products like that. A lot of these ridiculous products. For men who doesn't like to see maybe their hair is growing, they are small clippers. I've forgotten the name it's called now. Pocket clippers. You just bring it out. Nobody even knows it. You just put it and the hair is all gone. That's a product you can sell. Maybe the person had forgotten his clipper or is traveling. Can just put that pocket clipper inside and you can cut out your hair with ease. So which website can you go to buy some of these products? Please, let's move on. Okay, these are some of the products I was mentioning. You can see these products now selling on Amazon for about $11. On one of the websites, let's move on. This, you know how much $11 is now. So this is just going for less than, these are by 1,000 naira that this product is going for. But $11, how much is $11? How much? Maybe about almost about 18,000 thereabouts. So and you are buying this for about 1,000 naira. So imagine you are now selling on Amazon. So, but let's bring it back to Nigeria. You can still sell this product in Nigeria, make money from it. I have my mentee who sold it, make crazy money from it. Okay, so let's move on. So now this is also a slim fit. Now, one of the things I'll tell you about products like this, when you buy them, brand them in your name. That is where branding comes. Don't just buy them because everybody is buying and selling. Build a brand for yourself, for your business. This is very important. And how you can build a brand is when you have a forecast. of where your business is going into. Don't see it as a small business, like I said. Write a mini business plan. Where do I see this business in the next 1 year? Where do I see it in 2 years, 3 years, 5 years, 10 years? So that when investors even come in and they want to invest, they're saying that, this person has foresight of where he's seeing this business. So this is extremely important, our foresight. So this is a detox tea for flat tummy. You can brand your own, brand it, and you can bring it in. We have sweat belts, we have waist trainers, but ensure you put your brand name on them and use your packaging as well. And that way you're building a brand for yourself. So let's move on. These products, of course, selling ridiculous amounts. You can see it on my screen. I don't want to dwell so much on them. I don't know how much time I have left already. So let's move on. Let's move on. This is another product on Amazon. Let's move on. Okay, now go back, please. Go back. I'm going to talk about that later. So let me talk about some of the websites. I think it's not on my slide right now. So some of the websites you can use if you want to buy gadgets for the men, bring them in. We have cellularcountry.com. You can cellular. Yes, sir. Cellularcountry.com. So you want to buy gadgets, you want to buy iPhones, but they sell used products there. You want to buy your screen guards, all those things. Screen guards, they sell the new ones, but if it's phones you want to buy, they sell used products, used phones, and mint phones. Mint phones are maybe phones that have defects, and it was returned to the manufacturer to fix, and they do not take them back to the market to sell. So they put it on website like that, and they sell them. So you buy them at a lower price, and you bring them into your country, and you are able to use that to make money for yourself. So we have another one for outfits. We have lovelyosale.com. We have that as well. So you can check lovelyosale.com if you want to go into outfits. We have, there's one I'm trying to remember now. So if you want to get products, I think that's from the UK. So you can check very.co.uk. Very.co.uk. Some outfits at a cheaper rate from the UK. Very.co.uk. Maybe you want to go into selling them. You can get products from there as well to sell and make money from there. If you want to get products in terms of more accessories for men, we have dhgates.com. That's DH Gates. Like you're opening a gate, the gate to your house.com. You can check that out as well and see some of these products which you can go into. This website, you can check them out and you can be able to order for some of this product. But please don't check these platforms and rush into buying. You'll get your fingers burnt. Okay, you can do more research online on YouTube to know how to navigate this website. A lot of free videos for you there. How you can navigate them, how you can buy from them, how you can know quality products. And even when you start, please buy few products to test. There's something we call market testing. Don't just go and buy. And at the end of the day, you buy things that are inferior quality. So you can reach out to 2 or 3 manufacturers, buy their products, and test them to see that they are quality before you go into massive, buying them massively. The power bank I imported about 4 years ago, I'm still using it till date. That's to tell you how powerful. I saw those power banks, but that's to tell you how powerful the power bank is. It's still working very fine. That's because I did my research. You can even bring in your power banks and begin to brand them, your AirPods, brand them, and begin to sell them, okay, to make money from them. Some of these business years back, you can start with 20,000 naira. But our advice, if you want to start now because of marketing, please, you can start with 200,000, maybe 250, maybe 300. Who knows, maybe the winner of the grant today would use part of the money to start the business and tell Honorable that she has used that money and it has multiplied into hundreds of millions in a couple of years. So you can do that as well, but ensure you do your research. Also, before you go into any product, do your research about your environment. What is selling in my environment? What will move faster if you don't want to use the online platform? But I will advise that you do not get a physical store or a physical shop if you want to get started. You can start from your home, then you move gradually to your house. I started from my home as well. So you can start from your home, then you use that money, of course, to begin to get a place where the business has grown. This is very important. Now, another website I'll talk about is you can use Alibaba.com. I've manufactured quite a number of things for a lot of clients via Alibaba because there are thousands of manufacturers there. So you can use Alibaba.com as well. And there's a problem I see in the beauty industry in terms of cream, body cream. You can build a solution to it. I wanted to be a solution to it, but I discovered I was trying to be a solution to many things. So you can be a solution to that as well, because I noticed the skincare in our country, a lot of them will say they do natural products, but a lot of those products are damaging people's skin. And quite a number of people just want to maintain their skin. They don't want to be more, it gets lighter. They don't want to get darker or tone, but it just blends your cream. So you can find a manufacturer there who can manufacture this for you, and you brand it in your name and you begin to sell it. Remember, the purpose is not to destroy people's skin. It's just to maintain their skin color. So I might be talking to somebody who has been thinking of going to beauty. So you can buy products like that, brand in your name. Don't forget, brand in your name, because you are selling a brand. And the moment you begin to sell your brand begins to register in the minds of people. This is important. Now, apart from Alibaba, we have 1688.com. Some of you might be familiar with that as well. 1688.com. But like I said, don't rush into these businesses without getting at least some samples first. Get the samples before you begin to order large quantity. Why? So that you know if it is quality or if it is not quality, especially if you don't have somebody to guide you. Okay? So apart from going on 1688.com, note that is a Chinese website. So you need a Google Chrome browser to be able to translate the website to English. So you have to ensure you're using a Chrome browser, either you're on your phone, on your laptop, so that you can be able to translate to English. I guess my time is already rounding up. So let me begin to wrap up as well. So before you can translate to English, but ensure as well, that if you want to actually, if you want to ship your product or you need somebody to help you buy, there's a company called Womata. Womata helps you buy your product for 1688.com. I'm doing free advertisement for them now. Womata is spelled W-O-M-A-T-A. Womata, W-O-M-A-T-A. Yes. So they help you buy your products. You can download them from your Play Store. I'm not sure if they're on iPhone. If you use iPhone, so you can use your Android phone. Okay. So download them and you'll be able to help. They can help you buy your product and bring to Nigeria. And of course, like I said earlier, your problem is not really about where to buy. You can even go to a Kodumota and liaise with some of the manufacturers and the wholesalers there and begin to get product from them. This is how to even start a business without capital. Let me leave all this English of those that have money. Let me go to those that don't have money. Let me not assume I'm talking to everybody with the same pockets. So if you don't have money to start the business, but ensure you have money for adverts. If you don't have money to start, you can go to Lagos Market. Lagos Market is big. And thank God we're in Lagos. Just go to Lagos Market. A lot of people will say, no, it can just be children nightwear that you want to major on. Kids nightwear can be adult nightwear. Do you know a lot of ladies sleep and they don't have nightwear? You'll be surprised. A lot of ladies don't have nightwear. You might think because you have and your friend has. All ladies sleep with their nightwear. A lot of ladies don't sleep with nightwear. Maybe they might sleep with maybe their wrapper or maybe one gown they are not wearing again. Just use it to sleep. So you cannot be even start. I always tell people education is important. Remember I told you that if you cannot touch my emotions, you can't touch my pockets. How you can touch my emotions is maybe number one, via your story. Remember I shared my story with you. There's no way I've not connected with one or two persons here who might either be in the similar situation I was years back, or who actually was in that same situation has come out of it. Now, you need to begin to tell your story. Every brand has a story. So tell your story. Number two, now begin to educate me as a lady why I should wear nightwear to bed. Why it is not just my children that must have nightwear. Now, by educating me, you might think there's nothing to educate women about in terms of that, but there is. It might just be the nightwear that will make Oga give you maybe some freaky money in your account. You don't know. Sir, I'm sorry, sirs, for saying that. Okay, but back to our class. But education is key. So begin to give value to women. It could be men as well. Even men, they don't have nightwear. You can begin to also educate them why a man should have a nightwear. As simple, you might think it's just, so you can go to Lagos Market, get the contact of these people. You can even buy one from them. And that way you get their contacts. And say, you know what, you just want to, you do a lot of wholesales. You just want to be sure that this quality is good. and get their numbers and tell them to send you pictures so that you can select, that you don't have time to be going through the market because you have many things to do. I did not teach you to lie. So just get their contact, because some of them might be reluctant to give you their contact. So except you have bought something from them. So get their contact, get all these pictures. You can begin to push it on social media. You can buy only that one and begin to use it and use it, do a good video with it. Ladies, pack all your wrappers, throw them away. This is why you need to wear a nightwear. Wear this nightwear and your account will get freaky by Oga. Imagine you just do that content. Do you know that you can go viral with that content? I've not seen anybody do this. I've never told anybody about this. So just by going to Lagos market and just doing this can make you to earn 7 figures or begin to tens of millions of naira by the end of this year in your account. Now, you are doing this without investing your money. You just picked one product from the market and using that as a means of advertisement. Just ensure that you get somebody. If you don't have a good phone, ask your friend to borrow your phone to do your video for you. You could even wear it. And if you don't want to show your face, there are a lot of cartoon characters you can use on social media that will take your face out and make it look funny. And that way you have started a business. It might not be nightwear, it might be souvenir business. Do you know that companies, in as much as people are saying that there is so much money in the country, in quotes, me, I believe there's money, some don't believe. Do you know you can go to companies and write a proposal that you can supply them food stuff for their December, what is it called? What do they do in December? For Xmas or, thank you, madam. For their hamper. You can write proposal, don't go to two companies, go to 100 companies. There's no way you go to 5 every day. At the end of a month, you've gone to 25. The problem is that we've not gotten or we've not gone out enough. You go to 2, you are tired. You go to 5, oh, I have tried. No, go to minimum 5 companies. If it's food stuff you want to do food stuff. If it is souvenir you want to do souvenir. Do a nice gloss printed catalog. You can use your phone or use your laptop or go to cyber cafe, whichever you can afford. Use it to do it or ask a friend to help you to do it. Put them together. Ensure that you've gone through the market to know the prices of these items. And you remember the pricing changes. So you tell them that this prices is only valid for 24 hours or 2 weeks. You can put that there so that when they call you, they won't say, oh, the price they saw is now different. But reach out to there's no way you go to 25 companies every week. You not see minimum at the end of the day, at the end of the month, 3 companies will not give you job. There's nobody that is doing it from the village that will follow you, that you go to 100 companies and 3 companies will not call you back to give you a job. It is not possible. So you can do that even if you don't want to go through the route of importing and begin to liaise with these people. And before you know it, you have owned maybe the biggest store in your area, in your vicinity. I think some people don't love money here like me. Some people don't love money. Some people are too, you know, how can I use this, my Brazilian hair, my Italian hair, you know? This is a dirty job. I can go to the market, you know? I can do these things. You don't love money. I have done these things. That's what I'm talking about it. If you love money, you will do it. If you remember the bills, the things happening that, my landlord is coming, you will do it. If your landlord is not even coming, but you know the kind of future you want to create, it's just for a short while. You won't go to a call all the time. Very soon, before you know, you're going to China and you tell your story. There is no glory without a story. But I'm just saying these are things you can start with. If it's jewelry business you want to do, you can go and liaise with these people. I know how much they sell in these places, and I know how much they sell online. It will shock you, the prices. Even if you want to bring them from, you want to import them, they sell them at ridiculous prices, but they get them in and they sell them higher. And the reason why I'm proposing you going to Lagos market is that if your competitive price, because they actually come with a lot of containers. So of course you are not buying containers, but it doesn't mean that you won't get customers online. So if you know that you don't want to do importation, this Lagos market, what about it? You can go there and bring in a lot, and you are making money at the end of the day. and you are smiling. But some people are just, I am shameless when it comes to selling. I don't know about when it comes to selling my products that will feed me, give me money. I am shameless. But some people, they are too tush. If anybody is tush, please don't come to my side because I am shameless when it comes to selling. I don't know about you. If you know you are shameless when it comes to selling, please tell your neighbor, I am shameless when it comes to selling. I am shameless. Honorable, I am shameless when it comes to selling because I love money. I don't like money. Okay, so everyone, I hope you are still following. So I've given you a couple of websites, and I hope that you guys will go home. Everyone will go home, check these websites, and begin to use them. But I'm going to talk about another line of business you can make money from. Now, if you are seated here, you are not selling anything. They will sell to you. That's one thing you need to know. If you are seated here, and if you check all the millionaires and billionaires in the world, they are selling something. And they are not shameful of what they are selling. So if you are seated here, you are not selling anything. Just know that they will sell to you and you will buy. Is it that the person selling clothes will sell to you? The person selling shoes will sell to you. The person selling jewelry will sell. I want to fire my boss. My boss, I don't like the way he spoke to me. If you know that current employment is still paying your bills, do not leave it. Until maybe whatever plan B you have, as plan B enough and move to plan A, I can make you afford the kind of lifestyle you want to live. But if that plan B cannot give you the kind of lifestyle you want to live, and you are leaving your paid employment, after a couple of weeks or months, you will run back to that paid employment. That's why you see people who say, oh, I started a business. Guess what? What happened? A few months later, they're back in a paid employment. Why? Because they did not ensure that their plan B was plan A, moved from plan B, came to plan A, and that way they were able to use that to fend for themselves and their families. So this is very important. How many of us are learning? I can see some people are getting tired. Should I stop talking? Should I stop talking? Are we tired? Or should we do some exercises? Time up? Oh, okay. I thought I had time up. I would be so happy so I can just run down the stage and go and meet my kids. They are waiting for me. Okay, so let's talk about other avenue you can make money from. And thank God that my brothers and sisters in that avenue stream, they are also here. So another way you can make money is via real estate, which is one of the businesses I am into today. Remember, I told you I had to pivot from e-commerce, and now I'm in real estate. And thank God that I was in e-commerce before, because my knowledge of e-commerce and ways to attract clients and ways to sell is helping me in the real estate sector. So if you don't have skills in terms of e-commerce, digital marketing, please go learn it. It's very important. I see a lot of people who are selling, but they are so shy of doing some things online or showing their business online or showing their faces online and feeling that, oh, because of that, it demeans them. If you're in real estate business, you should know it's a competitive business. A lot of people are into it. Okay, let me share this. It's not a joke, but let me share this with you. I wanted to say it's a joke. Now, my brother wants to buy a property, and he wants to buy the property with me. Only for my brother to go online. I started selling me houses. I said, bros, don't you know I sell property? He said, he knows, but my price, this one is cheap. So he's asking me, should he go for it? I said, but you know I sell property. At the end of the day, when I checked the property, I discovered that the place were even far. That it was farther than, because he doesn't live in Nigeria. So it was farther than where he wanted to buy. No, now why I'm saying this is that people who are buying properties are going online. They are going online to source for the property. Before, you'll be waiting that maybe they'll come and meet you in your company, or maybe your church member, you buy from me. Even though they know you are selling it, they are still going online to do their research. So how are you positioned in the online space? Of course, he did not buy the property because I won't let him buy. He has to buy from me. Doesn't have a choice. Hey. Otherwise, the rope of father, mother, brother, sister, we just cut. But it's important you position yourself well online, because a lot of people buying properties now, They are going online. So it's not just about posting pictures online. You want to come, you might just share something about you. You might just share some experiences. Why? I've asked this question, and you need to ask yourself this question. When you go online and your intention is either to go and check somebody or a friend of yours selling something online, and you now get on Instagram or Facebook, and you discover for the next 30 minutes you are online and you have forgotten why you came there. How many people has this happened to? It has happened to me a couple of times too. You are online on Instagram for a purpose. Either you want to do something, check something, only for you to be there for 30 minutes and you don't know why you came there. And you're like, what did I even come and do? What did I come to do on Instagram, on Facebook? You are forgotten. Why? Because those things engaged you such that you were captivated and your attention was glued to those things you were watching. So my question to you is, how are you making your own page to captivate people? To make people actually see your page and get glued to your page. If you will be glued to other people's page, what are you doing on your own business page, on your own social media page to ensure people stay glued to it? And when that thing came to my mind, I went to my TikTok. I said, I watched my video. I was impressed. I said, hey, even me, I was impressed with myself because I kept watching my video and I was laughing. I said, hey, so is you that you're talking like this? And you need to know something. If someone had told me I'll be on this stage talking years or be on any stage, because I used to be an extremely shy person, I would love to do whatever I want to do from the back seat. I don't even know how to talk. In public, I will freeze. Give me a mic and like my whole brain has gone. It's as if something else. You know what we call stage fright? My own was more than stage fright. I couldn't describe it. So if I can be here speaking, trust me, we have a lot of great people here who will do more than I am doing. So I had to look at my TikTok and I was impressed. I say, hey, BC, is it that you're doing video like this and you're smiling at your video? You're videos. I need to move them to Instagram so that people can be glued to my page. So whatever you are doing or whatever you're seeing online that is making people to be glued to your page, that is making you to be glued to people's page, ask yourself, how can you replicate such in terms of your business that can make people to be glued to your page such that when people want to buy these properties or buy these products and services, they come to you. There's somebody that, I'm not going to mention their names, it's free marketing. On Facebook, there was a time I was really, really watching my, going around on Facebook and I got to know them. And what they do, they don't sell cars really. They just sell NG oil and a couple of other servicing your car. But the way they do their videos into drama and everything, into a playlet, I was so glued to their page that I told myself, if I want to buy any product for my car, I will have to buy from these people. And that's what happens. The more you watch the videos of those individuals, the more you see them as that individuals, you should buy their products. Why? Because they are making you laugh. They're adding value to you. And that is why people use influencers, they use artists to sell their products. Why? Because they know that if you don't trust me, you trust them. And that brings me to a place of also in terms of selling, brand rubs off on brand. Who are the people in your life that people can say, oh, because I saw you with this individual, I'll buy this property from you. I remember a client came to our office and I shared with my staff, I'm going to share it here. A client came to our office and we've been talking for almost a month online. And a day before that day, my husband was going live, Dr. Stephen was going live with Dr. Cosmos Maduka on Instagram. And I picked that video and I quickly wrote, oh, join Dr. Cosmos Maduka and Dr. Stephen Akintayo live. I said, no, this one is not sweet. Okay, and join our chairman live on Instagram. And I posted it and I sent it to my iNetworth individual. Because the real estate sector, you might not really know I'm the one actually answering that particular messages. So intentionally, I had to, because I teach what I do. I don't teach what I don't do. So immediately I posted, I shared it and to her and a couple of other people. Some of these people have not answered me in a long time. All of them responded. You don't understand what just happened. Remember I told you brand rubs off on brand to grow. Now, they might not have known my brand because I newly joined the real estate sector. So they might not have known me because these people are fresh leads. They don't know who I am at that particular moment. And I told myself, I don't want to be a shadow of my husband. I want to create an impact so that you don't have to introduce my husband to introduce me. That is the kind of impact I want to create. I don't know about you. And I'm not there yet, but I know I'm starting and I'm getting there soon. So I put that video and I shared it to them. Guess what? The next day she was in our office. I'm not going to talk about the rest. The rest, like they say, is history. Okay? Okay, so, but why I said that is that you need to intentionally, even if you are not that individual, it could be maybe Lagos State. There's a milestone Lagos State has achieved, and you work with the government. You want to write that as a content to push your state in a positive direction. You might not be the owner of the company, but your company achieved a milestone, and you want people to do more businesses with you. You want to write that particular content and actually use that and say, you know what, today we did this, we did that. Maybe we fed 1,000 orphans, we fed 5,000 people, and I'm so excited because this is what I love to do. There is no way you send that message to everyone on your broadcast list that you will not see some people would respond to that. They will respond because everybody loves people who do good wills. Then another thing, okay, let me still emphasize on brand. Now, after this event, okay, I have 5 more minutes. So let me go back to my slide. In terms of real estate. So we have property in Dubai. I will not go there. I have a book with Tabitha. Oh, I can't find Tabitha. But if you want to learn more about e-commerce, you can get the book. So we have properties we sell in Dubai. Please move. Let me just talk a little bit about our properties. Please move. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. 5 minutes. Okay, keep going. I didn't get to talk about branding so much. Keep going. But please remember that your brand, keep going. Okay, I've missed out of what I want to talk about. Okay, just go back. Let me just say it on from my head since I know what I want to say. So one of the reasons I would, if you have anybody who wants to invest in buying property in Dubai, we sell properties in Dubai and you can either buy or you sell. But one of the benefits is that you actually do not pay tax on your properties. And because of the number of people that visit Dubai in millions, so it's the tourism, the tourists actually would need accommodation all the time. It's a tax-free economy in terms of the property you buy. And you have a payment plan. So one of the beautiful things about buying in properties in Dubai is that you can earn as much as 30,000 annually from your property. Some maybe 20,000 annually from your property, which is the minimum you can earn. The environment is so secured. And the beautiful thing is that even though you are in Nigeria, you can have access to an investor's visa. So it doesn't matter the ban. You buy a property, there are some properties you buy. When you work with us, we tell you the kind of property you can buy that can give you access to go to Dubai any day, anytime, because you have investors visa despite the ban. And this visa covers yourself and your family. So you can either buy from us or sell for us, and we get a commission from selling for us. Okay, so let's move on. Let's move on, please. So one of the things I forgot to mention here is talking about your brand in terms of your identity. Everybody here, you're a brand, you represent an identity, and the identity you represent has a long way to tell who you are, who your product is, and I will identify with you based on your brand. Please, let's go to the last slide. So we have an event coming up tomorrow. It's strictly for women. It's called Tag the Winning Woman. The Winning Woman is happening in Oriental Hotel. For those of you who want to be a part of it, you can see Tabitha, although Tabitha is nowhere to be found. We have just few slots left. So we have great women coming in. We have Abiola Adediran. We have Ambassador Ellen. Dr. Naomi just came in from Abuja. She's in the house. Bukola Lukon, Sarah, Amana, Pastor Ifoma, and Ediri Esiet. So we have a lot of amazing speakers. Also gracing the event will be the wife of the the first vice president of Nigeria will also be in the event as well. So if a woman in the house, it's just for a token. I won't talk about the price because I don't know if I'm permitted to do that. Okay, thank you, sir. My honorable said I'm permitted to do that. But after Dr. Nini Adesoya spoke, I could not talk about the price anymore because the price is too amazing. So it's supposed to be a free event, but because we want people who are serious to attend, we put it at a fee, registration fee, not training fee, not event fee. So registration fee is 10,000 naira. So for those of you who want to be a part, I can't find Tabitha. but I can give you the details. It's not on my screen. But Tabitha, wherever you are, just stand up and raise up your hand. Okay, this is Tabitha. Okay, so Tabitha, you can register as Oriental tomorrow by 10 a.m. And the books are just going for 10,000 naira today. So you can also get a copy of my books on e-commerce. It teaches you more about sales, not about importation, but about selling. That is what the book is all about. So for those of you who have enjoyed the class today, thank you so much for having me. And do not forget, if you don't have a why, ensure you actually go back home and find your why. And if you don't love money, please start loving money today, because money is not the root of all evil, as they have said. In short, the lack of money is the root of all evil. Thank you very much, everyone.
Please give my darling sister, Mrs. BC Akintayo, a big round of applause. Okay, so two things. Number one, by all means, Mrs. Akintayo, go ahead and advertise, because I'm even going to advertise for you. First, I wish I had time for questions because I wanted to speak about, I saw that you have a new president for GTEx now, and that shows how much the company has grown and transitioned. I would have loved you to speak about that, but I'm sure there'll be other opportunity to do that. So all of you, there's going to be an opportunity for you to meet with her and network with her later. Their company, both hers and her husband, have a lot of opportunities where you can be marketers and agents for them. So I need you to so it's the opportunity for you, take advantage of that to connect with them, to be able to get their details and, get their information so that you can, help to join their marketing brand. You make your own money on your commission. And also she does a lot of training. She does a lot of mini importation training, marketing training and stuff like that. I recommend them very highly. I told you that today is practical. We've learned a lot about what we need to do with our lives. Now, today, we're focused on practical in implementing those. So, you can go into the Agric, you have African Farmer, you can go online and begin to import from all of these places. So, Mr. Akintayo is there. Thank you very much, Ma. Please let me give her a big round of applause. Now we're going to the next part of this event, and I'm going to need someone to help us take away this podium. Actually, should we leave the podium for? Yeah, we'll leave the podium. We're going into the pitch session now, and 25 companies have been selected to pitch. The judges are on this table. We have the honor of having as co-chairs of the judging committee. Of course, you know him, Mr. Leslie George, who has been fantastic here, trained us twice. And of course, we also have the honor of having as co-chair the Director General of Lagos State Safety Commission, my own brother and friend, Mr. Larry Mojola. On the membership of the Judges Committee is Mrs. Akintayo, Mrs. Toshi Additional, forgotten her new husband's name, Mr. Yofanida, Bishop Tosin, and Mr. Patai Olayemi, Mr. Tosin Gbadebo, but to me it's Bishop Tosin. They are going to be the judges. I'm going to hand over the microphone to them. Where is the microphone Mr. Akintayo just dropped? Please hand it over to, I think Mr. Gbadebo will do the briefing and then hand over to the chairperson. At this stage, I will take a side step until we come back for the closing session, and then where we now begin to do vote of thanks. I will hand over now to the committee. They will call up the companies one by one. You will come here. You will present your pitch. They have your business plan. They have studied it. As you're speaking, they will be looking at it. They have already seen it before and they've reviewed it. So as you're speaking, they also be, so don't focus a lot on what you have. Don't run presentation. You're going to have the 2-3 minutes or 5 minutes they give you, whatever time, to sell yourself the idea while you think that this 1 million naira can make a difference in your business. Judges, one of the things we've said is that apart from this cash, we're also going to be able to give support to other people who participated by nominating them to various government agencies where they can receive support and grant. So ladies and gentlemen, please, I hand over to Judge Tosin Gbadebo to take the committee and then go ahead and do what they want to do. Can we have 2 microphones on the judges' table so that the 2 co-chairs, or as much microphones as you have, so that the judges too can have microphones. Ushers, media, give us microphones here.
Hello. All right. Thank you, Bishop Dio. All right. Someone is about to go home with ₦1,000,000.
Just put your hands.
I can sense the excitement in the room. I said someone is about to go home with ₦1,000,000. It could be you, right? All right. So get yourself prepared. The judges are ready. We have met. We have come out with the criteria to judge. I'm going to be reading out the criteria to you so that when you are here, you are prepared. Now, we have 25 companies represented here to come and pitch. And all you have is 2 minutes. We're counting. We have a timer. All you have is 2 minutes to present yourself. Don't forget, while we were running the training, I remember during my session, I told you about being concise and being precise. Go straight to the point. So in 2 minutes, you introduce yourself, introduce your company, and tell us everything. And this is what we're going to be judging on. Number one, your feasibility. What do I mean by your feasibility? That is your market analysis. How well have you studied the market? How well do you know the market to what you want to present or you want to win this money over, or your business? How well do you understand the market? So feasibility. Number two, viability. What is the potential of that product to make profits? What is the potential that that product or that business has to make profits? So we're going to be judging you on viability. Number three, innovation. Innovation. How innovative is your presentation, your product, your business? How innovative is the business? And number four, soundness. Now, that's your courage, your presentation, your passion towards what you are presenting. How passionate are you about the business? This is where we are going to know those who went to download slides and just send it to us and, they could just win it. So if you actually know the business and you are passionate about it and something you love to do, we would know while we are judging. And lastly, your unique selling proposition. Your unique selling proposition. What is unique about what you are presenting? Don't forget, it's one person waiting on. That check is waiting on one person. So we're going to have the companies up on the slide. Can we have the companies on the projector? Can we have the companies on the projector? All right. Sir, do you want to say anything, or we just go on? All right. So there's going to be a time here. Are you okay? No, just come up. All right. Thank you very much. I have the permission of my bosses to go on. Yes, please, we have a timekeeper, Mrs. Tosin. Huh? I didn't get Mrs. Tosin additional. Thank you very much. So please, can you just wave to let everybody see you? That's our timekeeper, Mrs. Tosin additional. So she's gonna be giving you the buzzers. You're gonna, when it's 1 minute to go, just focus on how you will see it while you're presenting. You know when it's 1 minute to go, you know when it's 30 seconds to go, and when it's time up, we're going to stop you. And wherever you stop is where you stop. and we'll take it up from there. Now I'm going to call all the companies to come out here. You're going to come out here so that it's going to be fast for you to just climb up, do your pitch, and we'll take it up from there. So can we go back to number one? Number one, so that I can call you according to the order of number that you are. So Binwumi Nigeria Limited, you're the first person. Binwumi Nigeria Limited, can you please come up on board? All right, they said that's a buy, No, this way. I think we come this way. Just wait here. Binwumi Nigeria Care is number 2, crafted by Eba number 3. Let's come here, man. Climb up here. Climb up here so you stand behind each other according to the order of your number. Just stay there. That's fine. Crafted by Eba number 3. Damila Visuals number 4. I want to see you come out, please, as I call your name. We don't have much time. According to the number I call you, please stand. Where's Damila Visuals? Damila Visuals here. Damila Visuals 1. Damila Visuals 2. Damila Visuals 3. Where's Damila Visuals? Oh, wow. Edport Farms. Edport Farms. Do I have Edport Farms here? All right, all right. Make it snappy, make it snappy. Farm Pals. Farm Pals. Do I have Farm Pals here? I want to know that you are here. Yes, please. Fresh Vibe Concept. Fresh Vibes Concept. You're here, please. You can actually see the screen, so you can start coming out even before I call your name. Do you understand? So so while I call your name, then you can join. So God's Favor Barbing Saloon and POS. So hold on, don't go before him. Just hold on him. Then that's it. Yeah. God's Favor Barbing Saloon and POS. Green Harvest Farm. Where are you? Green Harvest Farms. Thank you very much. Come forward. ICAS Guava Media. ICAS Guava Media. Is that you? Thank you very much. Immaculate Marvelous School. Immaculate Marvelous School. Are you here? All right, thank you very much. Isfat Rental Services and Enterprise. Isfat Rental Services and Extra. Okay, thank you very much. Juliet Coca Enterprise. I think we take this first 13, right? Is that okay, judges? Do we take this first one, then we'll do another one after, so that not to make the stage too clumsy. All right. All right. Pardon? The what? The money, okay, so that they don't, the money does not. All right. So Mr. Mojola just asked that, can we get chairs for you all to sit down so that you'll not be standing for too long. That's a very caring man there. Lovely man. Safety, right? All right, I get that. Okay, but maybe I should leave the option open. Maybe they don't mind. Would you love to have your chair with you on stage, or is it okay you just stand? It's okay to stand, right? If you want to stand, say hi. Let them sit down, right? Okay, grab your chairs. Grab your chairs. I understand that. Don't worry, you can stand. You are the first person. So, but you get your chairs back as you are going. As you are going, you grab it along. All right. Just, yeah, so that we don't cloud the place. Judges, are we ready? True. Oh no. Everybody? Okay. Can you let's spread then. Let's spread since you're sitting down at the center of the stage. Okay, okay. Let's spread up. Let's spread up at the center. That's fine. All right. Judges, are we ready? Timekeeper, are we ready? Hope you know you don't need to greet anybody. Aha. All this honorable timekeeper co-debaters and it's not necessary. Aha. Judges, I need to ascertain that we are ready. Where's Mr. Leslie Judge? Stepped out. Okay, we just go on. All right. So I have the honor to present time. Oh, they want to project time. Where would the timer be? On the screen. Oh, okay. Are we good to go? I think we can just start on manual then. When we get to automatic, we'll get it. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage Being Wumi Nigeria Limited.
Hello. Can I? Yes. Growing up in a communal environment at the city of Ibadan, and you have your aunties, your extended family just there with you, and along the line, they are just dropping one after the other. You're not seeing them around again. And the old thing that just come to you is just that you keep asking yourself, why are these people just going fast? Like they die in 40s and 50s. From my research, I realized that the terminal illness in the family. So there's diabetes, there's high blood pressure. And then I thought to myself later on while growing up that I'm not gonna provide a solution to it. So that is how we created Biwumi Nigeria Limited. So at the recent time, we have 6 variants at the moment. So we have two that replaces bowling cubes and seasoning. That like virtually you don't need to use your MSG filled bowling cubes and seasoning. So we have VRG, we have barbecue mix, we have pepper soup mix, and we have agoyin. So along the line, I thought to myself again that what can I do differently to just promote the business so as we can do, so I can actually have a productive business. So I actually venture into selling kuli so I can actually have more money to produce along the line because I started the business with my own personal money. Apart from there's no external fund from the long run. So we are from the enterprise. I had Be With Me enterprise at the point. So later we were able to like get upgrade to Be With Me Nigeria Limited at the moment. So we are NAFDAC approved. We have our FDA, that is United States of America number, just like the NAFDAC number that we have here again. So presently we have a factory that we run, but recently the factory is at Cocoa Complex. Government actually sent us away from there. So I'm gonna need this grant just to get my own personal, my machineries, so as to just to produce
Time
more.
up.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, let's know the name of your company and Your name. Come to the middle. So anytime you're presenting, please stand in that round. Yes, just the middle. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, I believe we are here to also enjoy and learn from what the presenters are doing. The hall is rowdy. Can we maintain some decorum, please? If you need to have any conversation, you can excuse your partner, go outside and conclude. The rest of us want to learn something. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, so I'm going to really emphasize on the points the judges are scoring on. And I need you all to take note of this point. I'm going to re-emphasize. Number one, visibility. Understand this. What do we mean by visibility? What do we want? Your understanding of the market, of what you are selling. Your understanding of the market. That means you've done your SWOT analysis and you understand your product and you understand what the market is saying concerning the product. Do you understand that? Number two, viability. What do we mean by viability? The ability or the potential for your product to make profit in today's market. Is it going to sell in layman's language? Is it going to sell? Do you understand that? The potential to make profit. Number three, innovation. How innovative? Like, what is the brain? What is the skill? What is that thing, that different thing? What have you done about the product? How innovative is this product you're about to sell? Number four, your charisma, your soundness, the way you present, the way you can. Let us know that you know what you are saying. Let us know that you understand what you want to do. Do you understand that? And number five, your unique selling proposition. What is that one thing about that product that is going to make it sell? I think I tried my best, right? So that is explainable enough. So please, when you're coming, take these 5 points and attack them like a roaring lion. Thank you very much. All right. Are we ready? Your time starts now.
Okay, good morning, everyone. My name is Kabira Okeshade Brightness, and I'm a medical student. Okay, firstly, we all have elders at home. Many times, we all go out and leave our elders at home. Who is taking care of them? No one. Who is there to support them? Like now, I school in the eastern part of Nigeria. What happens is that most people come out to come and hustle outside, and the elderly care are left, and the elderly ones are left at home. So that's where we come in. Care is Initiative. That's the name of my own company. So Care is Initiative is an elderly-based company. We provide care to elderly ones. We partner with hospitals, ambulance services, and emergencies. You actually don't need to do so much. As long as you register into our database, your company, your elderly ones gets taken care of. So how do we make our profits and our visibility? So in the eastern part of Nigeria, as we have less than like 2% companies doing something like that. So we are very unique, and that's a selling point because there's a market for it. And according to data and research, in Imo, Ebonyi, Enugu states, they have elderly ones that live like a long age. And most times, these people are just left at home. Some of them say they are even sick, and they are left with no one to care for them. So that's where I come in. So we have a team of medical students, nurses, undergraduates that come in, and they take care of them. So as long as you just register them into our database, they get taken care of, simple as ABC. So what's the market size? The elderly care market is growing very, very rapidly. And our innovation is that we use technology. You don't even need to be like, okay, I have this thing. You just have to go and be taking care of them. You can easily just stay abroad and your parents get taken care of. We have nurses, we have midwives that even say that, okay, this person, they need care. They have wounds. We take care of them for you. Very, very simple. And we even have ambulance service that in cases of emergency, you can just get them and they run to them and they get them taken care of. So who are exactly our customers? We also partner. So from this grant, I'm hoping to be able to partner with the National Health Insurance Scheme, that is NHIS, other big hospitals in the East, for us to be able to get their customers and for them to be able to get theirs. And also, we are also in the rural areas. That's our main selling point. We go to the rural areas because
Thank you very much. There's a mic there.
Okay, well done, Care Initiative. I just want to say this to other people who are here to present. Please, what you're doing right now is you're marketing to us. And the manner and way you present will determine whether we'll grade you properly or not. Because if you come and you are not selling to us, remember I said selling to our emotions, you could see the way everyone was clapping. You might have the best product here that needs this money, but if you are unable to defend your product, you're unable to market your product properly to us, you might end up not going on with the check, even if you're the one that needed the most or has the best product here. So you need to understand this very well when you're coming up. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. You can go. Yeah, next.
there's an adage that says necessity is the mother of
Your
invention.
company, your name.
There's an adage that says necessity is the mother of invention, but I make bold to say creativity is the father of invention. And I decided to carve a niche and create my own business by crafting fashion accessories with locally made products by Ankara, Adire, and Oshoki. My name is Adeni Ibatula. I am faced behind the Afrocentric brand named Crafted by Iba. Crafted by Iba is an Afrocentric brand that makes fashion accessories with Ankara, Adire, and Ashoki. Our main purpose is to promote African heritage and craftsmanship by promoting. Our main idea is to promote African heritage and craftsmanship by making fashion accessories with Ankara, Adire, and Ashoki. Our mission is to be global. We want to have a brand name just like Gucci, Versace, and stuff, and other names like that. Our target markets are customers that are interested in Afrocentric products, because I feel like in Nigeria, most products are not appreciated, but other people outside, they appreciate our products more when it's sold to them. So, and the market is very wide. About 10 billion is our target market, and we are open to we are open to move there.
All right, thank you very much. Start it.
No, our time is not up yet.
Our time is, yeah, I know.
You can continue.
Okay. Our unique selling point is attending craft fairs and going to craft fairs and exhibitions and promote. That's all.
Don't worry. Thank you very much. Don't worry, sit on stage, don't go yet. Sit on stage. Just sit, just, take a deep breath, take a deep breath. All right, the first two people who had presented, please, the first two people who presented, can you please come back on stage? Bring your chair back on stage. Come back on stage. Thank you very much. Don't worry. It's not in the too much talk. Hope you know. Aha. We just need the point. So your name, your company, and hit it straight.
My name is Oluwadamila Olawale. I'm aspiring graphic design. My company name is Damila Visuals. What we're into is to transform information, imagination into reality. Like we design logos, we design letter heading, we design business card, identity card, and so on. We can partner with corporation of CAC, that's Corporate Affairs Commission. We can cooperate with banks, we can cooperate with event planners, we can cooperate with health enterprises, because every enterprise needs you need a logo for your business, you need a letter heading, you need a business card, you need an ID card, and
because we help you to communicate information to your target audience. The audience could be children, it could be adults, it could be youth, it could be a community at large. And we make use of shapes, like we make use of shapes, we make use of color, we make use of different design elements. We're able to put all these things together so that we can have the part, so that we're able to pass across the information we want to pass across to your audience. Just like we have our APC logo. It was designed by a graphic designer. And even the Progressive National Youth Week was also designed by a graphic designer. So we need a graphic designer for every business. No business enterprise can stand without a graphic designer. We are the face. We are the one that speak. We help you speak to people about what you do. We help you to communicate. We help you to pass information to people through a graphic designer. All right. Then how visible are we? Okay, how visible are we? We are very, very visible because
All right, thank you very much.
All right. Just to add that media is kind of having a technical issue. They are projecting late, and we have a timer that we are using here. So until we communicate to you that time up, you can keep up with your time. And there is a need for you to also emphasize on the why do you need the grants? If you are not communicating the why, you are not selling yourself to us.
Think it's easy, or do you think they just faced us? They just faced us. Can we make sure to them that the time is there? So that they can start for timing. Let them focus. Let them focus on that. Because you're giving them one more. Okay, so please let them know it's here. Please let them know. Let the focus be on right. Okay, that's fine. Let them know that. Yeah, because my opinion is that if you have things to say about the company, continue within until they stop. Even if they say stop, they say stop, but because they're still not getting before the 20. All right, thank you very much. I'm sure you know you have 2 minutes, right? Hold on. I'm sure you all know you have 2 minutes, right? Yes, sir. Aha. And you don't have to rush because 2 minutes is a lot of time. Aha. So take your time, present your case until we stop you. Right? You don't have to stop yourself. And if you stop yourself, we would assume that you are done. Do you understand that? Do you understand the 5 points we're scoring on? Guys, do you understand the 5 points we're scoring on? All right. Thank you very much. Next person.
You will agree with me that never in a time in history has Nigeria grappled with food crisis due to environmental issues, climate change, the economy, and the rest.
Your company name?
So I'm getting there. So our company name is not just, my company name is not just a company name, but is an identity that speaks towards solving problem in Nigeria, especially our food crisis, is EDET farms. We're going to be into snail farming because it's a very wide market, often overlooked, or should I say underestimated by most entrepreneurs. Across the globe, snail farming has taken a center stage in terms of providing protein and other attendant or byproducts for pharmaceuticals, as well as for pharmaceuticals, as well as fertilizer producers. So we're not just going into farming because we want to make profit. We want to contribute in solving the food crisis in Nigeria. Just recently, President Tinubu has created a ministry for livestock, should I say livestock management or livestock growth. So I believe that with the focus on livestock production, the policies of this administration will be geared towards supporting livestock farmers, because it is key on ensuring that we solve our food crisis. So I want to be part of that progress as an entrepreneur. Now, China as a nation China as a nation.
Time
thank
up.
you. Is it time up? Oh, wow.
Thank you very much.
Is it time for Apple and Are you here for motivational talk?
Baba.
Or start your business?
He was giving us current affairs. Well, we'll score on the points that we have heard. Please don't forget to tell us your company. Your company is even more important than your name. But if you want to add your name, fine. But come in, your company name, and you go straight to your pitch. Your time starts. Judges, are we ready? Hold on.
Okay, please, can you focus your presentation on what exactly you need the money for? Let your emphasis, 1 minute of your 2 minutes should be focused on, I need this 1 million naira to add this into my business. Don't spend the time telling us about your business. You are doing snail. African farmers told us about snail. Just tell us, I have a farm of Kiniko snail. I want to buy 500 more snail. If you give me this for 1 million, I will buy so and so snail. Finish.
Okay.
Okay, should we go on?
Good afternoon, everyone.
All right.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Mohammed Abdul Fattah. I'm here to present my business plan. My business is about farming. I have this idea for a very long time, but because of procrastination, I failed to start the business. But with this program now, so I have decided to start. After I have decided to start the program, the business, because the business is about agric, farm part. If you see, it's an idea that involves technology. Yes, technology in the sense that I want to make sure I build the app. I have that idea that my company wants to build the app. When they build that app, they will make sure that they recruit professional farmers to solve agricultural problems. Hello, please listen. To stop agricultural problems. My product is about arable, like cassava, maize, and palm oil. So our company is strategically located in Ondo State, Akoko part of Ondo State to be precise. So we have access to the north and we have access to the south because we are we choose that location because of the location. We are strategic in our location.
Time up.
So the money, I need the money for the startup. Yes, I need the money for the startup in order to start. Because
thank you very much. Time is over. All right, please, guys. Hello. Hello. I know it's getting exciting. It's okay. But please, don't let us distract them. Please, please. Don't let us distract. If they collect the 1 million, they won't call you to come and work for them. Please don't distract them. That's on a lighter note. Don't distract them. Please allow them concentrate and allow them do their pitch successfully. Your company name, please don't forget that.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Umar Abdul Jalil, and my company name is Fresh Vibes Concept. Well, my company is into plastic bottles recycling. As we all know, we all drink bottled water and soft drinks, and these plastics find their way, they litter the streets and block drainages. So my company aims to incentivize, that's encourage people to bring these plastics while we recycle them. So we'll have collection centers where we'll collect these plastics and recycle them in our company. These grants will enable me to purchase
recycling is capital intensive. The grant will enable me to purchase some of these machines I need, which include baling machine, the shredding machine, the dryers, and the extruding machine to enable me to carry out my business effectively and efficiently. Okay. Okay. So part of the process of collecting, we have three value chains for it: the collection, the sorting, and the actual recycling. Okay. Okay, well, I need the money to be able to procure my machines. Okay, profit. Okay. Well, recycling. Recycled plastic can be used in producing mattresses. It can be used in producing automobile bumpers. It can be used to produce plastics and other things. Thank you very much.
Just hold on. Are we good with the last time?
You can start.
All right, go on, please.
The name of my company is God Favor Barbing Saloon and POS Merchant Operator. My name is Adbaji Habib. I'm a professional barber, which I barb for the youth and the adults. With my styles, I'm very diligent. And also, I have a lot of customers that patronize me. Also, I sponsor my education with this, my entrepreneur. And in my community, I build the youth with my hand skill. I teach them how to barb so that they can be dependent on their own, and as well for them to avoid joblessness. So I've been in this field over 10 years now. And as well, I have a lot of expenses to do for my shop so that it will be stimulated to customers. So I need what I need is to renew my shop, standard clippers, standard generators, sterilizing machine, air conditioner, sound system. As well, I will need certificate from government for my apprentices, for the youth that need to learn barbing skill. So I also do farming previous years, but lack of finance, I've not gained anything from it. I farm with my fatherland. I farm a vegetable, but with lack of finance, I'm not able to gain anything from it. So also, because of my skill and my intellectual, I'm into real estate as well. So God should help me.
All right, God will help you. That was your last statement, right? You're done, right? Oh, that's fine. I heard God will help me. That's why I said God will help you. And I know God will help you. All right, this is for the judges, right? Okay. Over to you, sir. Your company's name.
Hello. Okay.
You
Good
can
morning,
start,
ladies and
please.
thank you. Good afternoon, judges. Good afternoon, madams. My name is Femeni Christian Onyeka. The name of my my team and my company is Green Harvest Farming. Now we do with mostly fish farming. Fish farming, such fishes such as tilapia and catfish. Everybody here mostly eats catfish at restaurants, at local shops, at grocery shops. So what we do now, our mission is presenting a healthy food to everybody. I know most people don't like the way they package fishes, especially catfish in the restaurant. So we are working with different regions in the South, riverine areas where we put our fish in ponds with live waters, live rivers flowing, and then the liver gets its nutrients from there. Now we need a startup fund of 1 million naira. What do we want to use 1 million naira for? Very simple. Now, let me explain the stage and implementation of this fish farming. The first stage of fish farming has to do with creating of those ponds on the riverine areas so that they can be natural habitat of those fishes where they will thrive better. And then the second stage is within 3 to 6 months where we check about the water current, the health benefits of the fish and everything, health management of the fish. And the third stage is media campaign. We run campaigns, advert on TV, on social media, on Twitter. So you can see this fish sells well and better. And then when we go back to our plan, we have our plan for our first year. And if you check the document I dropped on the table, you will discover that there's a profit margin for a year that we can get. Now, the cost of goods we are going to use is for 1 million naira, right? Now, operating expenses is 600 naira. Marketing and sales is 100 naira. It's 100,000 naira. And depreciation can be miscellaneous, can be 50K, losses and gain in the business. But at the end of the day, we are.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much for the opportunity. My name is Kazim Ismail, Grover, I'm ICAS Grover Media. So basically, my business is based on empowering empowering small and medium businesses, empowering small scale businesses to go visible online by marketing them, doing digital marketing, SEO for them, what's it called, SEO, branding, and the rest. So the reason I need this money is for us to be able to get some equipment, some subscription, some softwares that we are going to be using for them, like Canva, like Hotsuits, SM Rush, and the rest. And I'm going to be needing this money as well to be able to have a partner that is going to work with me, and maybe employ a graphic designer that will help in branding as well. And I will be so with this it's going to help me a lot. And again this is going to help me with the subscription and things like that. So thank you very much for this opportunity.
Hold on, please.
All right. You can start.
Good afternoon, everyone. Immaculate Marvelous School is a private school. We operate nursery to secondary school. We use standard curriculum. Our goal, what is our goal? Our goal is excellence. And excellence in which direction? Is moral and spiritual excellence. No matter where our students find themselves, if they find themselves as a shoemaker, they will be the best. That's our target of the school. That's our target of the school. And our facility, we have adequate classroom, we have qualified teacher, we have laboratory, computer lab, and so on and so forth. And the way we get our customer, we go to house, we do local advertisements, we do adverts, communication, and again, we are trying to build some classroom. So if the sum of 1 million is given to me, or is given to the school we use, and the school is going to add money to it, because the project is more than 1 million naira. The total project of the school for the 2 classrooms, for additional 2 classrooms, is 3 million naira. So if I can get the sum of 1 million naira, we will add it to the money. Thank you.
Can we have the next person?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Bisiri Temitokwe Falilat, the CEO of ISFAT Rental Service and Enterprise. Slogan of renters is, okay.
You can start now.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Bisiri Temitokwe Falilat, CEO of ISFAT Rental Service and Enterprise. Renters, we have slogan: no chair, no table, no canopy, no hall, no party. Without us, you can't do party. Without our chairs, our table, you can't do party. Our market target is the corporate bodies and the individual bodies. If I should get the 1 million naira grant from Sweden, I'll be able to buy more than 10 dozens of chairs, more tables, more table covers, more canopies with that 1 million naira. That is what I can do. And also, I have, why I'm unique, why my company, that I have a friendly app we use. Just as the way you order food online, you can order for us online. I will deliver to you. We have 24/7 customer service support. Thank you very much.
All right, let's have you.
I'm Oluwaseyi Ombolara Kolaoye, Juliet Coca Enterprise. Why won't anybody wanted to look good or live a healthy life? My company mission is to make everybody feel good and look healthy. Juliet Coca deal with cosmetics and beauty products, and we are into making everybody look good, like doing up faces and beauty products that will make you look good, not to bleach, but to make your skin look good better when you use them. Like everybody like using fragrance. When you go out, you look good. When you pass through, your perfume speak a lot about you. Bring you a lot of confidence when you pass through people. And my health products is my targeted audience through my health product is that people between the ages of like 18 to old, because health is wealth. What you eat is what reflects in your skin. So my company deal with a lot of local herbal stuff that are used for health products, and we also make sure we satisfy our clients by giving them a lot of good things that will not spoil their skin. Then why I needed this grant is that I'm working a lot of projects that I wanted to produce a lot of creams and new production of soap that will help in the global market. That's why I needed the grant. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Please, can we have a round of applause for every company that is represented here potential millionaires and billionaires in the house. Come on, put your hands together for them, everybody. It's not easy to come stand before a lot of people to present. It's not easy. Thank you very much. And you can pick up your chairs and hold on. Hold on. Yeah, pick up your chairs because you won't have substitutes to sit on. So pick up your chairs. Please put your hands together for them while they go back to their seats. Can I have the next set of companies on the screen? The next set of companies, can I have them on the screen? Thank you very much. So when you hear your name, according to the order, pick up your chair and come up stage. When you hear your company name, according to the order, pick up your chair and come up stage. Creative Designs and Printing. Creative Designs and Printing. Lebab's Innovative Concepts. Lebab's. So you're number one. Do it here. Yeah, thank you. Where's Lebab's? Lebab's one. Yeah. Come up. Come up stage with your chair, please. McQueen, please. McQueen, please. Where are you? With your chair. Thank you. MAB Innovation Nigeria Limited. MAB Innovation Nigeria Limited. Thank you. Maret Styles and Smiles. Maret Styles and Smiles. Offered General Merchandise. All right. Offered is coming from all the way back, so. OG Farms, where are you? You have to join it from there, yeah. OG Farms. Onahi Bistro. Thank you. Perfect Fits. Sunright Products, where are you? The Era Business Enterprise. So hold on, which one are you? Sunrise, okay. You are the Era, right? Pardon? All right. All right. All right. Are we good to go? The Era, right? Oh, don't take it off. The Olufad Farms. Tia Debs Agro Ventures. Thank you for being proactive. And lastly, Assalam Omoga Multi-Bees Nigeria Limited. Come through that way. Okay. Then can we have Mark Estabel Technologies International Limited. Mark Estabel Technologies International Limited. All right. To save you too much grammar, even I'm still going to speak the grammar, but to save too much grammar, when you're coming out, let us know why you need this 1 million naira. So in everything you're going to say, tailor it down to why you need this 1 million naira. But while you're telling it down, let us know your knowledge of the market of your product, how it's going to make profit, how you're going to make use of this 1 million naira, and how you're going to turn it over. the innovation that surrounds your product and be sharp about it and let us know what is unique about your product. All right. For those with products, you can display your products here. While you come up on stage, you can just, let's just put it aside. While they come up on stage, then you can display your products for those with products. Do we understand that? Tailor your pitch down to why you need this money. And while you're talking about it, let us know your knowledge of markets. Let us know how you're going to make profits when you get this money. Let us know what is innovative about your product. Be sharp about it. Be sound about it. And lastly, what is unique about your product? Thank you very much. The slides. Okay. All right, come up on stage. The microphone is there. Your company's name is even more important than your name.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kido Saad. Name of my business is Creativized Design and Printing. I'm into graphic design and printing solutions. And major focus of my brand is to project business identities of my customers in the best way. So I have an existing customer base, and with the money, I'm going to be able to like promote and enhance my business duration. My customer, the delivery of the service I render. With that, I can get some particular machines that will help make my work faster and reliable. Because instances where I have to work with some other printers, they tend to delay and give some kind of bad things to products, which also affects product brand recommendations from customers. So with the money, I'll be able to like work on my own in some aspects, and also through brand promotions online by promoting, by projecting my products to a larger audience. And also the Lagos printing market is very wide, because we have large number of SMEs that need to project their brand identity to different audiences. So I can help them do that at affordable price with quality products and quality prints and designs. And with the money, I'll be able to like extend my my market space from I temporarily operate in Ilorin too, but due to lack of proper funds and some kind of management, I can't like render some services there too. So with the fund, I can actually get someone who also take up the brand.
Here we go. Next, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, how many of us want to be homeless here? Who are you without shelter, a place you live? Libab's Innovation Concepts is a consulting firm that makes your dream home design reality. We design and construct different complexes. We rent, lease, and sell properties. Downfall Affordable Housing, that's the product name. I know majority of the audience will be wondering why the name Downfall. What comes to your mind when you hear Downfall? Downfall means cheap, bringing the joy out of the pain. The conceptual analysis, why do I use Downfall? The building design. Number one, sustainable material, affordability, and comfort. This is basically for average Nigerians between the age of 18 and 30 years who live in face me, I slap you house. The home is for a family of 5, a 2-bedroom in suit house. The price for the construction. The price for the construction of the product is with block is 9 million in Ekpe, while the cost of using the sustainable material is 3.5 million on a 250 square meter of land. Majority of you might be wondering why Ekpe. Ladies and gentlemen, I bring to you Downfall Affordable. The building. We have to expand as Nigerians. We don't have to shook our head in one place. If you live in Ekpe, work.
All right,
in
thank you
Ekpe.
very much. Time up. Next person, please.
Quincy Agidi is my name, representing McQueen Clean Care. We specialize in the production and distribution of home chemicals. Of course, our mission is to provide a high-quality sustainability products that caters the cleaning and maintaining needs of homes and environmental impacts. Of course, the reason why I need this money for my startup is the procurement of. The reason why I need this money for my startup is for procurement of materials for my business. Of course, for equipment and machineries. And once I get this money for this product, I can be able to start my business. By starting my business, I can be able to contribute to the growth of our economy, supporting the government. And our visibility is through traditional means of marketing, going to schools, office, hoteliers, supermarkets, to tell them about our product that we produce. Of course, also use the means of social media, technologies. Also go to seminars and conferences, talking to people about our products. So it is of good pleasure if I have this 1 million naira, I can be able to put it to use and make my business to move faster. Okay, our innovative process is that the reason why our innovative process is to avoid many environmental issues, because most of the products are being packaged with material that causes hazard. But with McQueen Clean Scale, we make use of cutting-edge chemicals in green areas, and also we make use of sustainable sourcing from local materials that we can be able to use to produce these products. So my major interest is to get that 1 million to procure my materials that I can use to build my business. Thank you so much.
All right, next person.
Hi, hello, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah, my name is Marv Innovation. So I'm into printing, creative design, and industrial printing. Now, you can assume with me that you sitting down there, you have product that has been labeled and has been created by creative artists. So I can give you a better one. Honorable Daya Israel, I know you have a business card, but I can provide you a better one. Let me just dive into it now. So in this current printing age, we all know that this screen has dominated everything. Look at my right, look at my left. These are the banners I can do better for you if you actually patronize me, sir. So about in 2019, 2020, during the COVID outbreak, there was a sudden increase in demand for branded palliative items and, banners throughout the cities. So during this time, I had a tough time, delivering to my clients because I don't have enough capital to start up the business, just to pay for my vendors to print out for me. So this 1 million naira is actually not too smart. Just forget about my dressing. I don't have money to start up this thing. So please, with this money, I'm going to try to get a good laptop just to start the design. And also, I will try to build up a website that's going to make my audience come throughout Nigeria just for me to reach me online. So I think any other thing I'm going to include to this is that if I start this business, I'm not lying, this is not a fab, it's a fact. In 1 year, I'm going to make up to 100,000, 100 million naira. It's clear, it's very clear. I can sum up everything I've been here. You've spent up like 7 million for the branding of this all. I can actually state the fact. Please, anyone can say that for me. I'm not lying, sir. So it's very simple for me. So that 1 million grant is going to help me out to get a good system and also to build my websites. So that's why I don't have to waste my time anymore. Thank you. Thank you, man.
Okay. My name is Olubumi Maret Ashadi. My company name is Maret Styles and Smile. I'm a cosmetologist. My name is Ashadi Olubumi Maret. My company name is Maret Styles and Smile. I'm a cosmetologist. And in order to thrive in the beauty world, because you know that beauty world is competitive, so I have to acquire more knowledge to specialize on trichology, which is the scientific dealings of hair, to take care of our natural hair, to treat natural hair that is breaking, you are having receding hair, or any type of hair disorder, I was able to treat it. And with my experience in this skill, I've been able to see that I was able to solve many problems in hair problem, because even if you are wearing wig, you are wearing attachments, you are any type of hair that you are doing, you still come back to promote your natural beauty. And my work was able to promote natural beauty. So if I win this 1 million grant, I want to launch my own product that can meet the needs of every woman that want to take care of their natural hair. Thank you.
Build the youth. My name is Shola Fadolapo. I am the director of OFA General Merchandise. And what we do at OFA General Merchandise is we charge phone on the streets somewhere in Ojo local government. And we do POS. That's how we start our business. But our focus is to go into energy services. We started the business with 45,000 naira. And we have been building the business for 3 years. We remain in business. We continue with solar system energy. I installed solar system in the shop where I use as my office, and we started using it to charge phones for people. And we also transact with POS. From there, we decided to graduate into selling LPG to end users. I believe we cannot have this food on our table without the help and support of LPG. So we are looking into coming to your house to pick your cylinder, have it fill up with LPG and deliver it back to you. That is how we want to continue in our energy services. So from there, we are also looking into going into manufacturing, but as it is now, at the level we are now, we have acquired a property at Ekpe where we are looking to start doing manufacturing. But that is not where we are going now. I want to take this 1 million naira for the business development of my LPG services. Thank you.
All protocols duly observed.
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. So we can set the timer and all right.
All protocols duly observed. Greetings, Honorable Dayo Israel, and my uniquely seated judges. My name is Olayemi Benga Joseph, the founder of OG Farms. All right. My business model is quite simple, raising ethical one-day-old bird to maturity. Now, if I am having access to this grant, it will help me scale up my enterprise. The funding will be used to procure the beds, that is around 80,000 naira, procurement of infrastructure, which is the chicken house, around 120,000, and the feed itself, which is around 560,000. Now, and other logistics, which is health and maintenance. All right. My unique selling point is compounding my feed myself. This is to help me attain This will lower the cost of production, increase the quality feed, and this will help my birds to attain a quick marketable size, which will make me to sell at a lesser price, 1,000 naira lesser than other farmers out there. And this will in turn help me to attain a larger market. For instance, the people I market with, I plan to market with eateries, hotels, supermarkets, and local communities. If I am having access to this grant, I know that this will really help my farm business and my poultry venture a lot. Thank you.
Thank you. Hold on, please. All right, thank you.
My name is Taiwo Aleje. My company name is Online Retreat. I deal with food. I cook food. While I grow up, I see a lot of people now that they are eating junk food. But my own company can go to the house and cook, serve people the better dish so that they can be nourishing. Nowadays, a lot of women and men, they are busy. They don't have time for their children. But my company can come to your house and provide the food for your children. If they grant me this 1,000, I stay on the road. I believe to change my story.
No, that's it. All right, thank you very much. All right.
If they give me the 1,000 naira, I'll be able to.
Ẹ jẹ́ kí ọkọ yá mi 1,000, máa fún ọ 1,000. Ẹ máa fún ọ 1,000.
If they give me the 1 million grand, I'll be able to rent a shop, to be able to employ more hands. It won't be only me. I'll have more people and a server to do the work.
All right. Thank you very much. Are we good to go? Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Akombi Utman, co-founder at Perfect Fit. Perfect Fit is a Nigerian styling clothing line that encompasses the use of adire in providing affordable, stylish adire, whereby we tend to wear at home. The mission of our company is to provide an affordable, stylish, and durable, and yet providing more job opportunities. The vision of our company is to the mission of our company is to become a dominant adire producer in the next 10 years. Then our target audience at Perfect Fit are Nigerians at large, and then we have the drop shippers, whereby they actually import goods from other places, our target audience. And then market strategy on how we intend in achieving our goal is making use of social media adverts, most especially Meta ads, whereby we tend to actually reach all parts of Nigeria and every other part of the world with social media advertisements. And then the reason being to why we'll be needing the grant of 1 million naira is to scale up our business, to increase our sales, and then to become dominant adire producer in the next 10 years. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
All right, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Adebayo Samuel. I'm from Sunrise Products. So we're a manufacturer and a supplier of cleaning products, which is quality, which is affordable, convenient, and it is affordable for people to buy. We provide multi-purpose wash, which is your dishwash. We have car wash soap. We have bleach. We have towels wash, because we are trying to promote hygiene and well-being for people in the society. So currently, we are serving people in businesses, household businesses, hotels, and even cleaning service, but we have too much of demands right now. That is why we really want to scale up our business. So with the sum of 1 million naira, we want to get more equipment, because now we use more of manual mixing to mix our products, but we want to get more machines so we can get this thing and we can also serve more markets. We also want to get more distribution channel where we can get people that we can supply our market to and they can sell for us. By that, we are trying to create job opportunity for people in the community. And also we know that with this, we can also be able to expand our brand identity, trying to do a lot of adverts for people to know our products, because one thing that we're trying to push out is we know cleaning product outside right now is very expensive, but we want to make it efficient, that you know that it's working perfectly, convenient for you to get, and it's affordable. Thank you.
Your mouth is sweet. Your mouth is sweet. All right.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Makonji Jamiu from the Area Business Enterprise. I'm a co-founder at the.
Hold on, please. Just hold on. Let us restart the time, please.
Okay, thank you.
The Era Business Enterprise. Okay, good.
Yes, I'm a co-founder at the Area Business Enterprise. At the Area Business Enterprise, we make production of chin-chin and plantain chips. Our unique value proposition has always been that the spice that we use, and we have the objective of being compliance with all standard. And one of our ingredients that we use is ginger, which is raw. And we use that at adjusting too. And as per what we know, what has been found that at adjusting contains 10% more than the vitamin C you get from an orange. So we also do not use additive like shakari, because it has been found out that when shakari has been exposed to heat, which is above 120 degrees, it releases pathogens that actually one of the causes for cancer. And because of that, we do not use it. At the initial stage when we start our business, cost of processing one bag of flour cost us about 25,000 naira. And post-COVID, it increases to about 80,000, between 75,000 naira and 80,000 naira. And initially, we have a profit margin of about 25-30%. And post-COVID, we have a profit margin of about 15-20%. As we speak now, the cost of processing a bag of flour costs between 150 and 160,000 naira. And the net profit margin on this product has also reduced to about 2 to 5%. And this has been placing challenges on the company as we speak. We've dropped our capacity, about 80% has been dropped because of the high cost of inflation. And this is also affecting the rural women that we are employed in our production process, and they are about to lose their job. And if we were able to get this grant of 1 million naira, 20% of it, we are using it to process our NAFDA certification to ensure that we are compliant, and the 80% of it will go back to the business as our working capital. And by this, we'll be increasing our production.
Time up. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon. My name is Olumoye Aduragbemi. I'm talking, the name of our farm is the Olufat Farms. We should deal with soilless farming. So we know in the currently in Nigeria that people tend to say, okay, some crops grow here in the northern part. Why does
Hold on, please. Hold on, please.
You can start now.
Okay, my name is Olumoye Aduragbemi. Representing the Olufat Farm. We know currently in Nigeria that people tend to say, okay, in this northern part, we have this particular crops that thrive. In the southern, they try to, try to use that word to cajole us. But we as the Olufat Farm, we try as much as possible to, to do research and get to understand that, okay, this thing is just white lie, that we can actually plant things here in the southwest and still thrive very well. So we decided to, okay, neglect the place of the sand and we move straight into using of voucher. At the same time, you can use water, which is called hydroponics. So that's the way we plant. We don't use soil and we use nutrients. Nutrient, in the other word, is called fertilizer. So if we get this 1 million naira, we actually have a site at Kobakpe in Abeokuta, but we want to move down to Ekpe. There is also a site we have there. So if we can get this 1 million naira, what takes most of our fund is nutrients. That's, we call it fertilizer. So if this money is given, we get more of nutrients, fertilizer, that's fertilizer, then we get voucher. And the way we give back to the community, we set up garden, as the first lady has said, home garden. We set up gardens for secondary schools.
We did one currently, we are working on one currently at Anthony, school in Anthony, and we hope to do more, whereby we create home garden for people just to encourage them, and at the same time, just to combat the SDG 2, which is zero hunger. So that is our plan, and we hope that if we get this 1 million naira, we'll be able to touch more lives. We have videos of schools that we have gone to plant, and we hope to do more. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, judges. Good afternoon, audience. My name is Adebo Ali Ojesonya from.
Just hold on. Don't worry, just stay there. When we tell you to go on, then you go on.
You can start, please. Yeah, you can start, please.
Good afternoon, audience. Good afternoon, audience. Good afternoon, judges. Good afternoon, audience. My name is Adebo Ali Ojesonya from Tiade Agro Ventures. The reason why we need this 1 million grant is for us to promote our business. We are into catfish production and processing. So the reason why we are into catfish production and processing is to improve the food security in the country. So then likewise to improve the unemployability in the country, so that we can have more employment for the people in the country, then to improve the business. So, thank you.
You can start, please.
This is Asalam Omogamos Business Nigeria Limited. This is Asalam Omogamos Business Nigeria Limited from Osun State, a company that specializes on farming, and our area of concentration is cassava and maize. And as we all know, in Nigeria now, the food is the stable problem of Nigeria now, and our target is to eradicate the scarcity of food in Nigeria, to subsidize the high rate of the food in Nigeria, and to employ the youth so that it will serve as to save the unemployment people. And lastly, we are here to contribute to the sources of the government by paying our tax to their IGR. And what is our target? Our target is every woman survival human being, because everybody needs foods. Why do I need 1 million naira? Firstly, let me tell you, I've been doing this with little of 1 acre of land. And the acre of land costs of we are going to rent the land for 5,000 naira. The tractor, 25,000 naira. The hectares we are using is 3, and at the rate of 5,900 naira. That's almost 17,000 plus. And our laborer, that is the staff we are using, are going to collect 100,000 per year. And we are going to rent the warehouse where we'll be cooking the foods, almost 150,000 naira. And from that angle, we are now targeting of 10 acres of land of producing cassava and maize. And with that, if you can go by it, 5,000 of rentage multiplied by 10, that's 50,000 naira already. 25,000 of tractor multiplied by 10, that's 250,000 already, making 300. Our staff is going to be 3 to plus me. That's 100,000 naira per head. That's 300,000 for 3 people, making 600,000. The house rentage for the store, our house warehouse rentage is 150,000. And lastly, we are going to employ more youth.
All right, thank you very much. All right, thank you.
Excellent afternoon. Excellent afternoon, everyone. All protocol duly observed. I'm Makinde Oluwajuwon. We are Makistabel Technologies International Limited. I deal with vehicles, automobiles. I deal with both Japanese, American, and German vehicles. So why do you need a mechanic if you want to ring your engine, you want to do your maintenance, you want to change your suspension, you want to change your sensor, you want to make your car cooling, you want to make it keep on driving, you don't want it to give you disappointment, you don't want any breakdown on the road. That's why you need an engineer. Then the purpose and the reason why, if I'm privileged to have this 1 million naira, it keeps Markistaba technology moving. We get more equipment to give you a quick service, instant attention whenever you give us a call, to give you adequate function of your vehicle, to diagnose your vehicle of any issues or call, not a trial and error, to put you at the right point, to get you a better engine, to get you a better vehicle, to let you know what's going on, what's next on in the technologies. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. Hold on. Sit, have your seat, have your seat. Let's follow instructions. It's very important. Please, can I have decorum in the hall? Can I have decorum in the hall? Thank you very much. All right, before I allow them go, please, this is just an administrative error that we're going to correct. I omitted one name. I was supposed to invite the person upstage. I did. So I'm going to call that person to come up right now to have a pitch. I omitted that name. So please put the blame on me. Rubies and Yellows Interior. Rubies and Yellows Interior. Please come up on stage for your pitch.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Sheweje Temitope, and I like to call myself the creative director in Rubies and Yellow Interiors. Rubies and Yellow Interiors is into furniture making and interior decoration. We have vast of customers already in Ogun State, and we are trying to expand our horizon by having our own in-house workshop, whereby we'll be able to provide and produce our own furniture in-house. As we speak, what we need to do is we give these jobs to carpenters, they do it on our behalf, then we deliver to customers. If this 1 million is given to Rubies and Yellow Interiors, we would use it to buy a rotational cutting machine. We will use it to buy drilling machine and some very basic tools for our in-house workshop. That is what we intend to do. This way, we'll be able to provide a swift and quick delivery for our furniture making, and we'll be able to provide more training facilities for people who want to, because as we speak now, a lot of people walk into us for training, but because we do not have our own in-house training workshop, we send them away. So right now, we can be able to take them in, creating job opportunities for youth, hereby giving us more income. Thank you.
All right, give a round of applause for all the contestants. Please give a round of applause for them. You can stand up and can take your seats down. Can we have all the competitors on the stage, please? All the 20-something competitors, please line up on the stage from end to end as the judges begin to put their calculation together so we can know who is going on to the next round. Everyone on the stage. The final round, yes. This is where we're, one line, all the way. One line all the way. I'm waiting for the judges to give me the result. This is the time to start saying la ilaha illallah, la ilaha illallah, la ilaha illallah. The time to start pleading the blood of Jesus on your name. The judges are coming together. Are you pleading the blood of Jesus? Can we all face the screen? Let me start my own judgment. I hope I will not give the judges any ideas. Okay, so let's do our own while the judges are doing their own. Are you ready? Should this person go to the next stage? Okay. Should this one go to the next stage? Should this one go to the next day? Should he go to the next day? Should he go to the next stage? What of him? Ah? Him? Him? Wow, they like you. What of him? What of him? Uncle? Him, uncle? Him? Ah? Him? Him? Ah? Ah? Uncle? Him? Him? Him, uncle? Him? What happened to her? What of her? Face forward now. Face where you are facing. What of her? What of her? Ah! Ah! Him! I was built to be the best, number one and nothing else. Take me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh, can't you see? Stand up for the champion, for the champion. Stand up for the champion, for the champion. Stand up. The judges are busy. Oh yeah, you can face us, face the stage. Give me my notepad. Let me be doing my vote of thanks from now. Èmi ni rékàn. Èmi ni rékàn. Wọ́n pògùn, wọ́n pé mọ́kànlá o. Èmi ni rékàn o. Ta ni rékàn? Sure. I want to use the opportunity to begin to extend gratitude to everyone who have
supported my work, either this event or every other event that we have held, Abuja, Kaduna, everywhere. And those who have held, let me actually start from my father's, His Excellency President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the Jagaban, and His Excellency Governor Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu Selibo. I would not even be anywhere near this place as the national youth leader of the ruling party of the largest political party in sub-Saharan Africa, but for the support, the nomination, the endorsement of His Excellency, the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Asiwaju, and His Excellency, Mr. Babajide Olushola Sanwo-Olu Selibo. Pàtẹ́wọ́ fún wọn now. Of course, I want to thank my chairman, His Excellency Dr. Abdullah Umar Ganduje, the National Working Committee of our great party, all of whom have always continued to, encourage me in the ways that they can. I want to thank DNOS, Deputy National Secretary, and the National Deputy National Chairman South for coming all the way from Abuja to be at this event. Judges, we're ready when you're ready. We're waiting for your result. Zechidi Duru and every members. Auntie Z, even the Deputy National Women Leader, if she wasn't strong, she would have been here, and all the other NWC members. I want to thank my brother, Mr. Sheyi Tinubu, for his encouragement and his prayer. ST Omologo. I also want to thank the grace of God, all the, let me even start locally to thank Mr. Mojola, who is seated here on the judges, because I wasn't going to come to Lagos for this event, really. We were going to go to Ogun State because we thought that people in Lagos would not appreciate it. You people do event too much in Lagos. So I thought we wanted to come Southwest, but Lagos, you people do too many events. You may not feel like, what are they going to do? So LL, we will have come to Ogun. But then he said, no, come to Lagos, come to Lagos. And then when we came to Lagos, you people are scared to hear. All the halls we were going to, 6.2 million per day. All alone, 30 million. People want to kill us. I'm like, no, I'm going back to Ogun. Abeokuta, they'll give us Gateway Hotel, Cultural Center, But we thank God. We started at a stage, I was going to cut it down to 3 days because of budget. But thank God, 5th day, we are wrapping up now. I want to thank the Almighty God. I want to thank Baby Lawyer. Are you ready, judges? Few minutes. I want to thank Baby Lawyer. I want to thank Uncle Inka, all those who encouraged me and said, come to Lagos. I thank all my brothers, the chairmen who have all been here, coming. Some have sent their deputies, some their representative, SLGs, starting with my state chairman, APC state chairman, Pastor Cornelius Ojelabi, and my state youth leader, Seriki, the members of the state executive of the party. I want to thank all the special guests, the former national legal advisor of the party, who also came on Monday. Let me thank the executive chairman of Apapa was here. Ikosi Sherry, I believe, was here too. Let me thank the chair of local government councils in Lagos, my brother, Honorable Alabi, Kaladi Alabi. Let me thank Ojolowo chairman, my own brother Ajala, Ikorodu West. Ojodu, of course. Odumbaku, my man. I want to specially thank the chairman of Ojodu local government. Ebugo. Ojodu, you guys are well represented here. You know, some of my chairman friends actually made sure that the entrepreneurs in their local government showed up here. Same with Ojodu and where is Babatunde? Joseph Babatunde, where is he? What Orile Agege to I see Orile Agege here. Is that Madam Speaker? Ah, look at Madam Speaker. Good to see you. Also, I want to thank the chairman of Orile Agege. I want to thank the chairman of Ojodu local government. I want to chair the chairman of Ifako Jai Amzat. He was here through his, I think the SLG came yesterday. I want to thank him very much. Thank you, my chairman, Amzat. Thank you for all your support always. I want to thank the chairman of Bariga, Apapa Ekoshofe, my own brother, Moyo. Ogunlewe, Moyo is doing well. I believe by God's grace, he will get his second term by God's grace. Agboike to Mayor. I'll thank the chairman of Dula, Shomolu. Lagos Island, the vice chairman was also here. Lekki, of course. Oh, please let me celebrate the chairman of Lekki local government. I think, is it Ibejuleki or Lekki? Ibejuleki, he came all the way. Please let me celebrate him. Chairman of Ibejuleki. I didn't see your chairman now. I want to thank the chairman of Ikorodu local government and Igbobayeku, my own friend and brother, Shesondaini. Even Ikorodu, your vice chairman was here. Thank you all the vice chairmen that came here. Badagry West, I want to thank the chairman. Badagry Onilude, I want to thank him. Mr. Joseph Benu as well, I want to thank them. You know, I'm so excited that, you know, there was a lot of awesome. Most Kuala, okay, the vice chairman too was here. There were a lot of vice chairmen that were here at our opening ceremony. Thank you for your support, all the local government chairmen and vice. I want to thank my brother, Commissioner for Youth, RAC, Lagos State. RAC was here, I think, 2 times on the opening ceremony day. I want to thank, which other? Of course, JB, my man. I want to thank Honorable. Yes, Honorable Jimmy Benson. Oshun. Oh, yes. I want to thank my Apex leader, Honorable Wale Oshun from Lagos Mainland Local Government. Doing my thank you while we're waiting for the judges. Keep praying, keep praying. Every secret about here, that's how I want to like. Are you ready for me? Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for me? And yes, yes. Yes, Deputy Chairman Lagos and the ESCO. Okay. Let me quickly appreciate all the medias who gave us massive publicity. TVC, Channels TV, Arise TV, all the newspapers from Vanguard to all of them. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'll come to all our Corporate Affairs Commission. Thank you, SMEDAN. Thank you, Bank of the Industry, LSETF. We know that you're going to be able to give loans to our people. BOI, thank you very much, Bank of Industry. Give them free position to come and advertise. Zenith Bank, thank you for coming. What else? Some people are giving us free food outside there. Add me. Thank you. Huh? Okay. Thank you. Okay. The judges, you have some comments for everybody? General comment. Okay, do you want to give that now or after I'm done? Now, please go ahead.
Okay, well done, guys. You've done so well. For me, just within 2, 3, 4 days, you've been able to come up with this. Well done. However, because of time, there are some of you that do have fantastic products, but your ability to sell their products was a challenge. Some could not even talk about that product, could not even mention what that product is all about. So going forward, this is a learning point. What you are here to do is not just about 1 million naira. It's about what you can gain, what you can learn from this engagement. So when next you are presenting, endeavor to bring that beauty of your product or service out for people to see. Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, I think they all deserve a round of applause. Massive round of applause. The fact that you have made it to this stage means there's something in you that is unique. And I don't want you to think that because you didn't win the 1 million, you're not unique. So you're all unique people. You all have unique ideas. And my urge for you is don't give up. Continue to push. Continue to find somebody that believes in your dream. Do your numbers. Do your mathematics. Be bold about it, and most importantly, stay committed to your dream. Thank you.
Well, just like my colleague on the table has said, I think I want to commend everyone for the presentation. There's time for, you can always improve. You can always improve. And I believe if you don't win now, there's another time. Thank you.
All right, I would want to say great well done, just in line with what they've said. We've all done well. And not winning this 1 million is not to say that your brand or your product is not tangible. It is just for you to go back to the drawing board and see what is wrong, then work on them. So I would want to say one thing that I think almost everybody needs to work on. So I think a great number of us here, we give up easily. Some of us didn't even spend up to the 2 minutes, but because of the feedback from the audience, you were already tired. So there might be challenges while trying to sell your product, while at your business, but you don't give up. You keep pushing until you get to the end. And another thing that I would also want to say is you must understand the problem you want to solve. A good number of us didn't highlight the problem you want to solve. I will only buy what you are selling because you are solving a problem that I currently have. So that might be something you want to go back to the drawing board, identify, then work on that. Well done, guys. We've all done well.
Thank you. Where is that list on the screen? I need. Okay, my phone. Thank you. All of you have done your fantastic best, as they have said, but not everyone, unfortunately, will go on to the next stage. And so I'm going to begin by announcing the top 6 that will go to the final stage. Congratulations to Fresh Vibe Concept. You'll be going home. Unfortunately, Sunright, where are you with Sunright? Sunright, unfortunately for you, you are staying. Unfortunately for the following, here is, no, sorry. Yes. Congratulations, Care is. Who is Care is? Congratulations, but you are going here. Binwumi Nigeria Limited, can you stand here? Who is there? Binwumi Nigeria Limited, can you stand here? Crafted by Iba, can you? No, you wait first. You have a special condition. Damila Visuals, can you stand here? Edford Farm, can you stand here? Farm Pals, can you stand here? How many are we picking? Congratulations. 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 You can go to your seat. Come closer, come closer. Who is Abdul Salam? That's you. Please stand here. In addition to Abdul Salam, Immaculate Marvelous School, can you stand here? Ikas Quova Media, can you stand here? Green Harvest Farm, can you stand here? God's Favor Barbing Saloon, can you stand here? Congratulations, Abdul Salam. You can show them the way out, but you can stay. Who is Juliet Coca Enterprises? Who is Export Farms? Crafted by Iba. Crafted by Iba, Juliet Coca. Have I called Isfat Rentals? Have I called, go to the next page. Go to the next page. Page 2. Liba Innovation Concept. Married Styles and Smiles. Perfect Fits. The 6 of you are graded above 80%, which means that you have done excellently well. However, this is not your time. So, crafted by Iba, you stand to the side here while the rest can go to their seat. Tiadem Agro Ventures, enjoy the rest of the training. The ERA Business Enterprise, where is it? You can take your seats. Thank you. Thank you. Take your seat. Offered General Merchandise. You can take your seat. OG Farms. Unfortunately, you have to stand here. Map Innovation Nigeria Limited. The Olufat Farms, Tiadeb Agro Ventures, Asalam Omoga. Where is Asalam? Oh, okay, that's here. We already, that's Abdul Salam. Okay. Tiadeb Olufat. The ERA. Where is the ERA? The ERA Business Enterprise. He's not there now. We'll work you out again together. So you are the ERA, and you are, where is Perfect Fit gone? Where is Onai Bistros? Unfortunately, not this time, but God has the best in store. Unfortunately, but God has the best in store. God has the best in store. God has the best. I wish you good luck, but you can come back here, the ERA. Okay. What company are you?
Pink Cleansker.
Creative design and print.
Rubies and Yellow Ink. Marquis Stable Technologies.
The four of you is the end of the road. Thank you. And God is wishing you the best. There's somebody I'm looking for. What's your company? You? One, two, three, four, five. Where is Isfat Rentals? Okay. Congratulations. Okay. I'm a man under authority, and the judges have given me some instruction. 6 people have been selected to go to the next phase for the 1 million. But the 7th person on the stage has fantastic work, but did not meet the requirement for the competition. The person has produced this good work. Unfortunately, she couldn't sell herself or speak. She said she looked at somebody and then became timid. And that was why she sat down and she couldn't even talk about why she came here. But she has a good product. So the judges have said equity is equity in terms of the competition. For the 1 million, she didn't perform to it. But they like her work, and so therefore, she will be given special support, mentorship, and consideration. So you can stand to her side. So these 6 will go on to the next round, but yours, madam, you need to go and see the judge and greet them and shake their hand. They have assured that you will be given some technical mentorship and support.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the finalists of the pitch competition. 1 million is about to go down. I would have loved us to have the company names or on the screen. If we can have them, it's getting interesting. Spread out, spread out, spread out, spread out. Spread out. All right. Just one person is going on with 1 million. Just one person. Hear the rules and listen to me well. It's going to be tougher than the first time. So understand it right now. You have 30 seconds. 30 seconds to come on this red carpet and just tell us why you need this 1 million. What is your unique selling value? Do you understand that? Your unique selling value. Why you need this 1 million. 30 seconds is what you have. Each person. So take a deep breath. Breathe in. Breathe out. So I'm going to say it one more time. You have 30 seconds to come on this red carpet to present to us why you need this 1 million. What is that thing, that unique thing that you are going to use this 1 million to do? What that unique thing your product is going to achieve, let me put it that way, with this 1 million. Do you understand that? That unique thing your product is going to achieve with 1 million naira. So you're coming here within 30 seconds to just tell the judges that thing your product would achieve if you get 1 million naira. Judges, are we ready? Judges, are we ready for them? All right, so we have, what's the name of your company now? Pardon? Sunright. We have Sunright. We have Isfat Rentals. We have OG Farms. We have, pardon? Care Ease and the Era Business Enterprise. Abdul Salam Omoga multi-business, yeah. So, judges, are we ready? It's getting hotter right now. Judges, are we ready? All right, let's wait for the judges.
I'm biased already. That's already what you want.
All right. Thank you. I think a lot of people love you here. I don't know why. Did you give them something? Chichi. Ah, so I said it. Eba has gone round. All right, so the time has been increased to 60 seconds. You now have 60 seconds. You now have 60 seconds. Your final parting words. And in your final parting words, we want to know your unique selling proposition. Your unique selling proposition. Do you understand that? You have 60 seconds to do that. So go straight to the point. We have heard your business plan. They are fantastic, and that is why you are here. So your final parting words.
So just before they start, just for you to know what we're judging you on, we want to know who you are. That flame, that fire that is burning in you, that's going to drive you beyond the business plan. You know, that thing that gets you up every morning saying, I'm going to chase my passion. That is what we want to see. Beyond all the grammar, what is that thing that is driving you, that is going to make you better than the other person? So we want you to give it your all. We want to know who you are. And that's what we'll be judging you on. I wish you all the best.
All right, judges, are we ready? Judges, are we ready? Can we have Sunrise Nigeria Limited?
All right, thank you very much for this huge opportunity. All right, so our unique selling point is affordability. We have effectiveness and conveniency. That is what we are trying to do to all our market audience. So currently now we are running at our revenue is over 300,000 and monthly. So we are trying to extend this with this 1 million naira. We know that at the end of 5 months, which by December, and knowing that our profit margin is going to increase by 25%. I know that also currently we have just 2 people working with us. If we can get this equipment in mixing our machines and we can produce more product to more people, we can before the end of December we can have over 15 people and create opportunity for these people. I wonder that we can increase our margin in the community, and also we're also particular about sustainability, where we want decent work, we want good health and well-being for the people of the community. I wonder that we are promoting hygiene and well-being. Thank you very much.
Isfats.
Thank you very much. Like I said when I was giving my pitch, my company unique selling point is our user-friendly app. Our availability, 24/7 service, customer service, always on point, and we deliver everywhere. Like now, if I should partner with Smithard, and we are giving this 1 million, we'll be able to have we'll do more flyers, more advertisements, more posters, and we'll get more customers due to the fact that I partner with Smithard after winning their 1 million naira. My unique selling point is my user-friendly app, Isfat Rent with Ease, www.isfatrentwithease.com. That is my renters app. Thank you.
OG Farms.
All right, still on existing protocols. One of our unique selling points in OG Farms is offering high quality, ethically raised poultry beds. Now, another point that I would like to raise is the ability in compounding feed. We all know that according to the statistics that was given to us by Mr. Mogaji earlier today, that the cost of procuring these materials in getting feed is quite high now. And I believe that if I am able to get this grant, I'll be able to process my feed myself, which will reduce cost of production, increase my production. And let me give you an instance. If somebody is coming to my farm now to procure 100 beds, and I'm reducing the price of selling the beds to them at 1,000 naira, that means I've helped the person to save 100,000 naira income. So I believe that with all this strategy put in place and having access to this grant, I'll be able to increase more and do well in the poultry business. Thank you.
Here is.
Can I start?
Go on.
Okay, so our unique selling point is that we are located in rural areas. That is the main thing. You see all these care homes, you don't see them in rural areas. So what we are planning to do is that we want to have one nurse, one doctor per one elderly person. And we also want to provide ambulance services so that in cases of emergency, that's something that we've been trying to do. We'll be able to rush them to an hospital. That is very, very essential. And as well, we also used to employ medical students in their final year. So if we're able to get this 1 million, we'll be able to get more people. Even students can be able to make their own money. And they can sign up with us 22 hours weekly, 13 hours weekly, and they get paid because medical school is very, very tough. So that's our unique selling point, that we are in rural areas and that we can empower a lot of young people. Thank you.
Okay.
Viera.
Thank you very much. Our unique selling point at the Area Business Enterprise is the mixture of our ingredients, our choice of ingredients, our ability to adapt to safety, and our ability to ensure that women in rural local environments are gainfully employed. And if we are granted this 1 million, as I've said earlier, 20% of it will be going to ensure that we are compliance-based, registering our products with NAFDAC, and the 80% would also go into our working capital. That will ensure the survival of our business, one, secure the business of these local women in our community, two, and it will ensure also that we bounce back to business, contribute to the idea of the state, and also that we are ensuring that the safety of our people are secured. Thank you very much.
All right.
Yeah, like I told you, I said the reason why I need this 1 million is to upgrade my farming from 1 acre to 10 acres of products. And I promise you by that, I'll be able to meet demand of my people. Like right now, I have almost 2 companies who are eyeing for me to send that product to them. That is Abebi and Ayola Foods in Nigeria. And I'm unable to put to them. There's only another thing is that I said I'm going to subsidize the foods. Like everybody know how the cost of rates is in the market now. Example, if a bag of corn is 50,000 naira, with my experience in farming, I can tell you I will give the rate of 35,000 naira. And I believe by that, the human being will have a easily life to use. And inshallah, I believe I will never let this country down, as I'm going to contribute to the success of the country as well. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the finalists on stage. We've heard them. We're waiting for the judges to collate the results. Ladies and gentlemen, do you want to know who is going on with the 1 million naira? Ọba tó ń ṣohun tẹ́nìkan ò lè ṣe, orúkọ rẹ̀ ti ní tó. Ọba tó ń ṣohun tẹ́nìkan ò lè ṣe, orúkọ rẹ̀ ti ní. We're making money this year, no matter what they say. This year, this year, this year, this year. Ọdún yìí, asan wá síre, asan wá sáyọ̀, asan wá sí gbogbo nǹkan. We're making money this year, no matter what they say. This year. Ta ló máa gbowó yìí lọ sílé ní èní o? Ṣé wọ́n ni? Ṣé wọ́n ni? Ṣé wọ́n ni? The president said, èmi ló kàn. Ẹ̀yin èèyàn ta ló kàn? Okay. Before I announce the name, I want 4 volunteers on the stage. 4, just 2, yes. Auntie tó already ẹ wá. Ẹ̀yin náà ẹ wá 4 volunteers, ẹ̀yin méjì ẹ wá. Ta ló rò pé ẹ kó gbówó yẹn lọlé?
Okay, mi lè mú àwọn mẹ́ta. Gbogbo wọn náà nìyẹn.
The young guy, this guy.
Chiti, wọ́n ti bribe yín pẹ̀lú chinchin.
My fellow lady, marvelous group.
With no iota of doubt, 100% assured, he's going with the money.
Ẹ má fi suit kó wa lọ́bẹ̀ jẹ.
Medical students.
Medical student, Ọlọ́run ó.
Area mother.
Medical.
Medical.
Sharas, this first guy, the lady, the second guy.
Alpha Mekida, food production.
Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, Joko. But you give it to her.
Oh, she's lovely.
She's lovely. Unfortunately, you can't judge. Can you come closer? Come forward. Èèyàn kò lè wá fi súùtù kó wa lọ́bẹ̀ jẹ́ mi. Ó yẹ fèsì ògiri. Is she the one? Is he the one? Is she the one? Is she the one? What of her? And her? And him? I'm intentional. Oh. Don't think that I'm going to. Oníjẹkújẹ. Here is. You have a fantastic idea. Can you all face me, everybody? You have done so well. We're very proud of you. And we like your idea, in particular, how you're revolutionizing elderly care. And all of us have said, for all of you, we're going to bring you into a cohort that we're going to give special training and mentorship. Either you go on with the 1 million or not. And if we're able to raise other fundings for any of you, we will get in touch. But unfortunately, care is, you're going on. Yes. Yes. Osfat Rental, I love your idea. The hub, Isfat Rental Services. Be assured at our next event, we will be in touch. Congratulations. My dear brother, your owner is Sunrise. Great product, great idea, but it takes more than that to run a business. I wish you good luck. Thank you. Hey, don't write it there. Come on, write it here. Abdul Salam, I'm very proud of you. Even personally, I'm proud of you. He was in Abuja. He came again to Lagos, very dedicated. Personally, I want to see how I will get involved in your business. We would have our own conversation. I'm very proud of you. Congratulations. I wish you the best. You tried and you did very well. And me and you will speak personally. We'll see how we can work with you. Thank you. God bless you. Hold it well. You are. And you are. OG Farms. There are. You say come to the center. There's. I need someone to come. Where is They said that, okay, where is that guy in suit? All of you like, come and help me carry. And one more person. Okay, you come and help me present. Come and join. At least people like you. Come and join me to present. Okay? Which of them do you think should go on with the check? You think it should go on? What about him? What do you think about his idea, OG Farms? His own is more visible, which is, what's his company again? The Era Business Services Enterprise. Unfortunately, the winner is Sarah.
To be the best, number one and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I have waited patiently. I have vision, though I believe. I know I can count on me. So stand up for the champion. For the champion.
Justin, are you come and present?
Stand up. Stand up. For the champion. For the champion. Stand up. For the champions. For the champion. Stand up. Stand up. Stand up. For the champion.
Where is the chairman of the judges? Chairman, oh yeah, what present?
Here we go.
All the judges on the stage.
It's just
Oh yeah, where is Oyinhoglowo? Okay, can we let him come and collect his money? Oh yeah, give us lights. Lights, yo, give us stable light. Yeah, wait.
On behalf of EDET, we formally present this check of ₦1 million to Sunrise. 3 quotas for him. Quota. Congrats.
Thank you so much. I'm so speechless right now. I want to give glory to God because this is my highest expectation has been fulfilled. This is one thing that I've been trusting God for the second half of the year, and God has done it. Thank you so much, Mr. Dayo. I know it's a whole lot, but you are really, I will tell you that you are the one that allowed me to start everything I started doing. 2019 at I don't know, Excellent Hotel, when you started sharing your story and it motivated me and I said I wanted to do this. Thank you so much. And I want to thank Chelsea for working with you and for connecting me and sending this opportunity to me. I want to thank my sister she was the one that gave me the business. She was doing it before, but she just said, Samuel, you are into cleaning, you can do this thing and just step into it. Thank you so much. I want to thank everyone. Thank you for the love. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. Thank you.
Oh yeah, excuse us. Let's take a good picture with him. Please move back. Thank you. Okay, can everybody come down? We want the judges alone on the stage. Don't worry, after we close. Oh yeah, everybody please go down. Everybody else go down. Everybody else go down. Everybody else go down. Everybody else go down. Thank you. Thank you. You know, Bishop, I don't cry. Eh? Yes. Oh yeah, come. You alone stay here. They want to get you.
Every day I pray for you. Make you God God bless you. I never forget you. I'm not gonna forget you. See my shoulder. Make you rest on me. You know I got you. Let me be your friend indeed. Money don't show now. I don't give some for you. Don't go so far. Cause anything I get now from me and you. Yeah. How are you, my friend? How do you do, my friend?
We have the SSA to the governor of Ogun State. You take, hold on, let him finish. SSA to the governor of Ogun State on youth. My own brother Lamide Lawal, thank you for coming. He's been here since morning. We're very grateful for being here. Oh yeah, Oh yeah, me and the SSA. Oh yeah, quickly. Oh, you have from Ogun State. Ah, oh yeah, you can double it now.
Make you rest up on me. No, I got you. Be your friend.
Thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, sit down for a second. Let me say a big thank you to all our judges. Thank you to all the judges, all the speakers, all the resource persons, all our volunteers, all my team, both those who came from Abuja and those who are in Lagos, Unchuara Njama, Engineer Maka, Rufai Tunde, Ganil, Brogi, Toby Tomiwa Kudus Eleyi, Peace, Taiwan Kende, Gender. We love you. Give me my list, Toby, my paper over there. Akin Shasi, Sheon, Okbe. No, my book. I'm trying to see all my people here. Miracle, AK. Thank you so much. Toby boy, Toby girl, Anifa, Okla, Tolu, Ima, David.
Once everything.
Kintayo. Can we have all the volunteers and organizing team on the stage for a quick photo? All the APCU leaders, office team and staff on the stage. Quickly, under the logo. I'm coming, we'll do photos. All the APC youth leaders office, Saeed Oloko, Bishop Tosin, I greet all of you here on the stage quickly. Let's do, just stay behind that screen, while they present something for me. I want to thank all our speakers. Yeah. I want those who came from out of town. I celebrate you. There's a young man from Bauchi. Where is he? Thank you. Alakiai. Alatama Kemu.
Chase my friends and click. When I call them, I'm pulling up. We strap up with the guns and the
Well done. Thank you. Came all the way from Bauchi just to be here. Thank you. And he was in Abuja too. And came here. Same with Abdul Salam. And then Ajia, she too. She's from Australia originally. She came to Abuja. She came again to Lagos. Thank you. God bless you all. Tunde, thank you. Where are all my team? I've greeted Gender. Temi, Peyi Gender. Sharks. Okpe. Thank you. I've greeted Tommy Boy and Tommy Girl. Of course, thank you so much. Okay, they have a wow. Bishop, if I know we 1 million, at least I collect. Build the youth. Build the youth. Please, I want everybody to pay attention, please. For a remarkable leader that he is, Honorable Dayo Israel, you deserve more than this. And we felt that after this 5 days training, I know nobody is presenting anything to you to appreciate you. This can't appreciate you enough, sir. But this is just a token from our hearts to tell you we love you and adore you. Thank you for all you do for the youth. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I am so grateful. I love this. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Miracle. Please put this. Wow. 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 There's another man that brought a shoe. Where is he? Please come forward. Wow.
To God be the glory. Where are the Achievers group? Achievers, are you here? Achievers group. On behalf of the Achievers group, are you here? Thank you. We have solar engineers amongst us. And I am so much happy. We are so proud of you. In fact, God will elevate you to the highest height. Because we've been here for 5 days. He gave us food for our heads. He gave us food for our soul. He gave us food for our stomach. Abundantly for that matter. And you gave light to the youth. And I'm so happy that our initiative for one Nigerian child, one solar reading lamp came to fall. And there is light. They say, let there be light. There is light. Honorable Israel, you have given light to the Nigerian youth. And God will continue to light your path and give a lamp unto your feet. So we are presenting this solar lighting speaker to you because this is energy. You have energized the youth of this country. You will energize the youth of the whole of Africa by God's grace. We appreciate you. And then
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Yeah, yeah, thank you very much. Our honorable. We would love to. We would love to. And we would love to. And we have to have you on our social media page. And on behalf of the Air Business Enterprise, the whole team, my wife, and every other person, and the community of Ajibode in Ogun State, we sincerely appreciate your contribution towards development of the youth. And we pray to Almighty God to continue to be with you and grant you blessing and long life. And the president, as we are told, that it takes you about 20 years to become a president. And now I am acting, I'm challenging you that we want to have you as our next president. That's from the South. Thank you very much. And on behalf of the Air Business Enterprise, we are presenting you this car. The Alashos Chinchin. Thank you very much, sir.
Yeah.
Looking for the one, bitch, you looking at the one. Yeah, my best is yet to come. I've been looking for somebody, not just any fucking.
Yeah. My name is Don Soto. I make this soccer boot. Why I'm making this is since I've been watching football on TV, I never see anybody, any player, using made in Nigeria soccer boot to play. So I decided to start making it so that.
So why didn't you pitch?
I don't know why I'm not picked. I pitch. I don't know why my name is not picked. So this is made in Nigeria soccer boot. So my competitors are Adidas and Nike. And I know I can go ahead of them. That's my belief. I believe in Nigeria. So this is made in Nigeria.
Wow.
Yeah, my name is Shomoy Babatunde from Agege. So I bought you a nice water bottle because I realized that you love walking around. So you can have your drink alongside with your movements. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. I can't begin to mention names.
On behalf of Ashura Progressive Youths,
I'm giving this book as a donation to APC National Library in Abuja. Congrats, sir. Then your copy, sir. Where's the copy?
Thank you very much, sir. Eshongo, we shall convey to the national chairman by the grace of God. Thank you. I want to thank Smedan, Bank of Industry, LIRS, LSCTF, Channels Television, TVC, Central African Television, Max FM, Mainland FM, Cool FM, Zenith Bank, the food people outside, ADMI, LASMA, LNLC, Neighborhood, RRS, FRSC. Thank you so much to all the ushers, all the officials, Peace Hub, Elevation Church, Pastor Godman Akilabi, NTA, Traffic Radio, all our local government chairman, LTV8, yes, Channels Television. The advert from Channels was exceptional. You know, thank you to TVC. Oh, another word. Son. Thank you very much. I think there's somebody I'm missing. I think there's a CSC, Corporate Affairs Commission. Thank you. They came here, they had an exhibition stand, registered companies and all of that. Thank you, Agboike too. Thank you, Ojoju, local government. My brother, thank you, Ogo Ojoju. Thank you, Orile Agege. Thank you very much. Thank you, Koshofe. Thank you, Surulere. Thank you, Ekpe. Thank you, Kosicheri, my princess Samia. Thank you, Amuwa Dofi. Ifakojaye Amzat, Owa. Shagamu, thank you. Thank you for Olaruda, thank you. Ojo local government. Ojo Koro, LCDA. Apapa, my own sister Shebanjo. Apapa Gomutu. Lagos Island and Lagos Island East. Ibo Ladubo mi. Alimo Shaw, thank you. My brother Jelili Akeke Egunjobi, thank you so much. Thank you, Jula. Thank you, Shomolu. Thank you, Surulere, Sule. Thank you. In Badagry West, Honorable Gweno. And then, of course, only Lude Badagry. Thank you, Honorable Lude Badagry. If for local government, LIRS. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, APC. Senator Abiru, thank you. Thank you, federal board members of the universities and Honorable Froggy, Honorable Samuel. Mama Okorafor, thank you for coming in. God bless me here since. My people from Subeb. Speaker, Youth Parliament, thank you. Youth Ambassadors, thank you. Youth Council, thank you. EDET. Lagos Neighborhood Safety Corps, yeah, Motikiwon. My own darling brother. And of course, eba mi dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ gómìnà mi, Babájídé Olúṣọlá Àkànbí Àdúràgbèmí ọmọ Sanwó-Olú. Bẹ́ẹ̀ rí iṣẹ́ wa, ẹ wò gbòòrò wò. Ìgboro ní ẹ wò, bẹ́ẹ̀ rí iṣẹ́ wa. I want to thank my brother Charles Odi. Eshegon, are you ready for me? Federal Radio Corporation of Nigeria. Thank you, FRCN. Thank you so much. Admin Indomie. The twins.
Every time I look up down below, every time I look from top down below, all I see over me is your faithfulness. It's your faithfulness. Oh, I know, I know, I know. Still cannot fathom what can be in this life. Tell me where do I begin? Tell me where do I begin? My eyes are.
Thank you. All of you who have come, I'm coming. All of you who have come from far and wide, we are very grateful. I want to tell me thank you so much. King Tayo, Tunde Feyimi, Tomiwa Aki, NJ, thank you. Peace and everyone. Speaker, Nigerian Student Parliament, Eshegon at the Youth Parliament, Akinyo, my own brother, baby lawyer, Mr. Yinka, I greet you. And of course, Uncle Orokpo, I greet you very well. I also greet my brother, Mr. Sheyi Tinubu, and I greet the two ministers of youth, my sister Jamila Mwazubio, and my brother Ayo Wisdom Olawande, and all the staff of the Office of National Youth Leader. Bishop Tosin, thank you. Okay, I'll do it. Chairman, Lagos State Safety Commission. My own brother, my own Egbon, Larry Mochola, I think he's gone. We enjoyed his presence. Daria Kilacha, thank you. Tosi Adeshina, thank you. Patai, thank you. AY. Eh? Toby Ajayi, not Motors. Mahmoud Tuka, thank you. Uncle Aresh Keswani, thank you so much. Now help me look at your neighbor and tell your neighbor, leader says thank you. Very soon, we will have another big program like this in Lagos by God's grace before the end of the year. I will let you know. But for now, we are going to the north. We have done Abuja, Lagos, over to the north. East too after. We will let you all know so that you can come with us. We give you all the glory. We worship you, our God. You are worthy to be. The weather was good. Everything went well. There was no casualty. There was no accident. We give you the glory. We worship you, our God. You are to bring. We were first wondering how are we going to pay for the all, but now we are paid for everything. We give You are the glory. We worship you, our God. You are worthy to. Olúwa, ẹ̀yin ni, oh yeah. Láti gbà. Usher, give me water. Victoria, water. Nítorí ẹ̀yin ni ẹ̀dá ohun gbogbo, Olúwa. Ẹ̀yin ni ó yẹ. Ẹjọ́ táyé pé ìlọ, Jehovah, ẹjọ́ táyé pé ìlọ. Ẹjọ́ táyé pé ìlọ, Jehovah, ẹjọ́ táyé pé ìlọ. Some say, others say, ẹjọ́ táyé pé ìlọ. Àwọn kan say, àwọn say, ẹjọ́ táyé pé ìlọ. Ìjòyè tá kò lè rọ̀ lóyè. Ìjọba. Ìwọ lọba tá kò lè ràn lóyè. Alágbára tá kò lè ṣí nípò. Ìrọ̀bà rẹ̀ dùn. Yeye o. Máa jọ. Mo mọ bí tí mo ti bẹ̀rẹ̀. Mo mọ bí tí mo bá dé. Tí èmi ò bá ṣí láti yìn ọ́, á jẹ́ pé mo dá láyé. Èmi mọ bí tí mo ti bẹ̀rẹ̀. Mo mọ bí tí mo bá dé. Bí èmi ò bá ṣí láti yìn ọ́, á jẹ́ pé mo já. Ẹ ṣé ibi tẹ́ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀. Ẹ ṣé ibi tẹ́ bá dé. Àdúpẹ́.